talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with this. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 feeling free, feeling free. Energy, gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
But I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me.
yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 20, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome on into the stream for today's qualifiers for the ESL One Raleigh. Hopefully, we're going to have some very tip-top games, some close matches, full 3 games. That's what we're after here, Tommy.
Yeah, aye, laddie.
I thought you were going to get all in for it, man. Come on, where's the accent?
I can't do it. You're British. I can't. It don't look like I'm mocking you guys. I can't. Look, I'm wearing the British attire. It's cold, and I'm all cozied up. That's all. What do you want from me?
No, that's it. You look the part, and that's all that matters there, mate. But apart from that, we are all hoping we're going to get those close games today. Obviously, we are going to have some lower bracket matches for you guys, so it's very, very important that these teams all perform today to keep the dreams alive and push themselves forward here in these qualifiers, because any mistakes could spell their doom. But any sort of bold predictions you might be able to throw us here, Tomo?
Hard one, actually. We're starting off with egoists versus winners, and they're so close in ranking. I actually thought I had the same team's details twice, because they're all within like 1 or 2 rank of each other, which I thought was crazy. So that's really cool. It's a very even match in the beginning. It comes down to teamwork in that situation, you know? Like, how long have you actually played together? How long have you practiced the draft? We'll find out. And the winner of this goes against Bad Rexon, which is also very, very even. So I feel like we're going to open up with 2 very good series, very close series. But I expect Winter Bears is going to be meeting the lower bracket semifinals, and they're going to crush everyone. So maybe our last game's going to be...
Yeah, at least the first 2 should give us that close game. Maybe we might even see the first series for us that goes to the 3 games, because so far all we've had are stop right and center. So last time we saw winners, they played up against Chimera Esports, got crushed, a 15-minute game and a 14-minute game, and the second one was a complete meme draft as well from Chimera Esports, like doing Jungle Venom and all sorts, and they still won. But yeah, it's too great. But obviously, it is Chimera, one of the favourite teams of the entire qualifiers. It's not like it was unexpected. But hopefully, that's not demoralised them at all. Winners are ready to play a solid game of Dota 2 for us today. But the Egoists, I don't really know much about them, apart from the fact that they are a full Indian squad, which is quite cool. And yeah, like you're saying, ranks very, very similar to that of winners. So hopefully they do perform. But yeah, eager to see what they have for us.
Yeah, it's also my first time seeing Egoists play. I think they went up against Winter Bears yesterday, and they did okay-ish, considering it is Winter Bears and it's a very tough team to beat. So, they did okay versus the 3rd best team. We'll see how they're going to do. I mean, I say okay, it's still a pretty big gap. But like I said, I'm going into this one very open, very like anything can happen, really can go either way. Wouldn't put my money on either team, hint, hint. But we'll see how it's going to go, you know?
Yeah, we'll see. Hey, if people are going to put money down, they're going to put money down, Tomo.
Of course.
There's no way you're not going to convince them to do it. But one of the things I want to say is that, by the looks of it, obviously Egoists did lose their series yesterday against Winter Bears, but they're willing to play techies, which is quite cool. Not really any other teams are playing techies at all right now. He's just completely gone from the meta, so to see if they bring that out again.
Yeah, I don't know if that... I mean, we'll check that up as a positive. I'm actually surprised that techies isn't more in the pool, to be honest. He's a high damage range position 4 who's pretty solid in the lane. You'd feel like he's right up everyone's alley, but no one seems to like him. So I am a little surprised that he's not getting that love that that he deserves.
Yeah, I feel like traditionally it was always the CIS teams that used to play him, but obviously we haven't been able to cast any CIS games for a while, so it makes sense.
The CIS teams, yes, that's what they're called, I think.
It's an acronym, alright, or anagram.
It's
one of them.
One of them is an abbreviation, one of them is an acronym, and and one of the it's like one of them you pronounce the letters, and one of them you say the words. So I don't know. Like like people say C, and some people say SEA, and I'm like, oh, feels like C to me.
Yeah, that's the point. I say C as well, but for CIS, I say that's just me doing 2 different things for the same rule.
Yeah, it's you're being a hypocrite. It's like the name of Sean Bean, right? It shouldn't be Sean Bean. It can't be like that. It should be Sheen Bean or Sean Bon. It can't be both. You can't have it both ways. One word like this, one word like this.
Yeah, but that's British language. If we don't say this is how it's meant to be done, and that's it. It was decided like a couple 100 years ago. What can I say, mate? I ain't got no decision.
Well, we do have one decision right now, which is that we have the draft getting ready. We have everyone in the game. So let's go on the draft. Let's see what we're working in. Me here and my friend Blue Scale. I don't think you introduced us today. People don't even know who I am anymore.
Oh. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome on in. I am Blue Scale, joined by Atomo. We are here to bring you the action.
There
Atomo is the... Well, yeah, he was the man in the proper dressing gown. He was looking good.
Wow,
Comfy.
thank you. Very cozy. Interesting band. The Phoenix from Egoist coming out. They don't want winners to have that. Not a hero you often see banned, because Phoenix is kind of seen as like, oh, if you can be good with him, we can still kind of counter how you play.
Yeah. To be honest, like the last few times that I've seen Phoenix be played, it's just flopped. It's not really seen that good, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know. It doesn't feel quite as good as it used to. But even still, pay respect to it.
Winners played it twice yesterday against Chimera, and I believe both times it was a core Phoenix. Reminded that I think they might have changed the way their draft works, because Zoom Zigzag was their position 4, but he's been playing 3, and Rincock has been playing 4. Again, these stacks are made and unmade in a weekend, so they do change a lot. And I know it's not like they release news like, oh, we're doing this from now on.
Yeah. I mean, it's like you said as well yesterday, that they're all actually core players.
Exactly.
So no one really wants to play the support. So maybe they're taking it turns. That's it. Like, every series, somebody else plays the position 4.
Mom said it's my turn to carry the game.
Yeah. Or maybe at the start of the series, they all roll out of 100. That's how they pick the spots.
You get to be the Crystal Maid. It's like, shit. By the way, no Alchemist, no Spectre being banned. Like a lot of the MVP picks of this tournament have been let through so far.
That's very interesting. Maybe Egoist is thinking about one of them right now, because I'm just chewing through their reserve time for this.
They get rid of
they don't. Yeah, the puddle's gone, and then Doom, so they're all still there.
Alchemist!
Boom.
No, come on. Yeah, it's like, there you go. It's like, you leave Alchemist in the pool, everyone's gonna pick him up. Alright, now the other side. Now here's a nice thing for winners is that they can start banning carries. If I was Egoist, I would think, let me pick my carry so that whatever you ban, you're also hurting yourself. Because otherwise, winners can just ban out Spectre and Terrorblade or something like that. And Egoist was like, yeah, well, some of the best carries are now out of the pool.
Yeah, it would be pretty rough. So probably considering which one of those to actually go for. That's the decision. I mean, what was the carries they played in the previous series? It was Morphling and Spectre. So yeah, obviously they are still willing. They're willing to play the Spectre. So we'll see if they must phase it though. Nope. Tusk.
Okay, not bad. And generally, when you see Alchemist, you often pair him up with a very strong 5 in the lane, like a Oracle or a Crystal Maiden who has some sort of root, can keep people in the acid spray. And I feel like Alchemist Crystal Maiden is one of the strongest lanes out there. But Egoist and Tusk is pretty good against that, because you can just snowball, dodge the stun, roll away. It's solid, and he's fairly tanky. Oh, and by the way, someone in the chat said I am the love of their lives. Does anyone ever tell you that?
Only my mum.
10 seconds remaining.
No, I joke. My girlfriend also says it. So I have 2 people that care about me in my life. Screw you and your fans, Tomo.
Fan.
Well, okay, I'm sure there's others. Many people have seen your video, your movies.
My moves, in general. I call this one the roll and pole.
This one is the reverse helicopter.
Oh, they're leaving Lich. They took out Lich. They let them. All right, so if you want Spectre for Egoists, if they don't ban her now, they can take her in the next. I mean, obviously they're not gonna ban her because there's an Alchemist there. Huh. All right.
Might be worth it.
I'm surprised they ban out the Lich. But then again, they don't have next pick, so obviously Egoists can take it themselves if they want.
Yeah, think about it. I mean, is it always worth? Like, it feels sad putting a ban towards a CM though, right?
No. You have to. I think you're gonna have to take it to the chin. If CM comes, she's coming. You know, it's like it's not worth it. Who would you want to remove? By the way, Zoom Zigzag does play a lot of position that supports Pudge. They get rid of the Night Stalker. That makes sense, I guess.
Yes. Actually, been seeing quite a lot of prioritization towards the Night Stalker lately, which is nice. But Lion is the hero of choice. Let's see how this one works out. Hopefully it's not like the last Lion I had in my pub, level 7 Hex. Really good.
I think Egoist played Lion. Yeah, they played Lion yesterday. Alright, Dark Willow comes out. A very nice pick against the Tusk, because sometimes you snowball into the Bramble, which can be very annoying. She's also fairly solid against the Lion as well. She trades really well with him, because he can stun her while she's in the Shadow Realm, but you can't actually hit her. It's gonna be Warlock.
Oh, Warlock, okay. Interesting. So obviously not like a super kill potential lane, like you're saying if it was going to be the CM, but Warlock is still super stable. Got good sustain, control with the ultimate. Fatal Bonds is always annoying as hell.
If I was Egoist, I'd take a Storm or a Puck or an Ember very soon. Because look at that, they have no catch for you. And it's unlikely that they're gonna get much catch as well, especially if you take Puck. So, you know, like how many offlaners and mids come with, you know, a good amount of control? Invoker, sure, but can't. 60A, huh?
Yeah. Alright. I mean, should pretty much be free to just constantly jump around with the Phantom Strike in the team fights. Like you're saying, not much way to lock her down, so that could be good as well. I like the Slardar pick, like Slardar and... Is it Lion 4 or is it Tusk 4? She's Lion, right?
Let me check. I think they played the Lion 4 more. Oh yeah, yesterday they picked Lion a lot. It was... No, they played Lion 5 yesterday. Right, thank you. I have to check.
Alright, so I think I'd prefer Slardar Lion rather than Slardar Tusk, right?
Same.
Yeah.
Slardar Lion feels very strong, especially no matter whether you're up against. Even Alchemist, I think, will suffer because you have so much control. You can like bash, crush, hex, you know, Earth Spike, finger him afterwards. It's a good time.
It's a lot of action. Yeah, it's a good time. That's you've heard it here first, folks. It's a good damn time. But fourth pick looking here for winner esports. Sorry. So. I know their mid lane matchup, and they're going to have to be picking first anyway for the next phase. So the question is, do they maybe just grab their mid now before the pool gets whittled down anymore, Atomo, or do they still just leave it for their last pick?
I think you can leave it for the last pick. Take an offlaner. You know you're up against PA and Lion or PA and Tusk, so you kind of know what you are playing against. I wonder if you want an Underlord. Just... There's so much physical damage from Egoist. It's actually absurd. Mars or Underlord, something like that for winners would be good.
Necro?
You go for Axe. Okay, all right. I like it. If you're gonna hit someone, Axe definitely wants to be hit. Have you seen some of the female Axe models that they have been putting out on Reddit?
No.
Oh, definitely watch it after the stream then.
No, I'm looking at it now.
Oh, no, don't go down that rabbit hole. No.
Atomo told me to look at it, ladies and gentlemen, so I'm looking at it. All I can do is
Listen,
obey him.
Yeah. All right, so winners, they need a mid in the end, but mid Alchemist is something we've seen before, so they could, you know, come up with an interesting, like, oh, snap, we pick our carry last, and it's going to be a Spectre or something. Meanwhile, I gotta say, of the two drafts, I think Egoist has the better catch. You know, like a Puck was not much of a problem for them. You have Lion, Slardar, and Tusk. Sure, Snowball and Slytherin aren't great to catch the Puck, but only one of them needs to land. And Hex and Earthspike are fantastic. Whereas the other side, none of their stuns are good. Like for catching a Storm, for example.
I mean, if they get caught by the call from the Axe, though, it may very well be their doom with you know, the Warlock ult coming on top and an unstable concoction throw their way. But it does rely on the Axe to land that, and there is chances to react. It's not like an instant cast by any means. So.
I gotta say, though, I dislike that PA coming. I think you could have taken a Puck, and you would have gotten the PA anyway, last pick. But now you have to hopeful that the Puck doesn't get banned and doesn't get picked. I'm not so confident about that.
Yeah, it would be a very heads-up ban there from winners. And do they go for it? Who knows? Egoists, though, do take away both the Ember and the Earthshaker. So just melee heroes, and yeah, Puck is gone.
Alright, there's still a Storm Spirit. If you can get the Storm Spirit, that's almost as good, I'd say, as a Puck. Almost. It's not quite as good, but almost.
Right, well, maybe this last pick from Winners, obviously their own mid, could completely change the script anyway, and they might want to go something else.
Ooh.
Tiny's actually the hero of choice here. Does that...
That's good. This,
good.
Firstly, it's a nice stun. We talk about sort of lack of control, and Tiny is very good for that. He's actually solid against the Storm. And secondly, if you look at Winners now, they're so damn durable. Like, Tiny Axe. All right. Timbersaw's in the pool. If you can get it on Egoist, you gotta take Timbersaw. It's too good for him.
Yeah. You're up against 3 tanky melee cores. You're going to be having a decent time in the mids. I think Timbersaw makes sense. Either Timbersaw or Underlord. I think one of those two.
Underlord. Yeah, I mean, if you can get Underlord with... where are they going to go? They go for Earth Spirit.
Now select your heroes.
Okay.
Alright,
I mean, it's extra form of initiation. It's even more control to find the backlines. It makes sense. Like, the amount of CC on the side of Egoist is pretty insane, to be fair. Like, the only person who doesn't have some form of stun is just the PA.
Yes.
She's just there to crit people in the face.
By the way, she is going to be laning with the Tusk. The Quick is their position 5. Although his name is Saitami in the official log, but he's changed. You know, it's been 2 days. He has to rebrand, of course.
Well, if his name was still, Saitami, and he has the 1 punch on Tusk...
I know.
Yeah, meant to be.
Alright. So, Winners, their strength is that they have very good team fight with the Warlock, as well as the Axe. Great pick-off, really good scaling as well, and very, very durable. But their catch for an Earth Spirit and a PA is not amazing, and nothing pierces BKB aside from the Golem.
And Berserker's cool. This is BKB.
That's true. It does. Thanks, Rob. There was a ranking of all the stuns in the game, and Berserker's Call is the best stun in the game, actually.
But it's not even a stun.
It is the best lockdown in the game.
Okay, alright. Is this like a personal opinion, or is this like a renowned Dota 2 fact?
It was in an article written by some guy. How could it not be true? That's how your parents come to you with news, you know? They'll be like, do you know that birds are actually, I don't know, near human intelligence? And you're like, I don't think so, Mom. She's like, yeah, someone wrote an article about it. And you're like, oh, that must be true.
Wow, you better go get the chicken out of the freezer then. Yeah, that's just cruelty right there. But even still, the game now begins. I think I actually got your full-on prediction though there, Tomo. Like, which lineup are you preferring here?
In the end, I think I'm gonna go with Winners. I think the triple strength with the Warlock on top is very hard to deal with. I don't think that Egoist will be able to take them down. Oh, by the way, I want to mention something that I feel like for a long time I didn't know because it wasn't mentioned anywhere. PA's facet, the methodical, actually increases the damage her ultimate does by a lot. Like, I always used to...
75% or something?
On all levels or something like that. Or more. I'm not exactly sure. But in... Oh, we're playing different servers. Yeah, because I always thought Methodical was weaker because I was like, well, you know, you crit less often compared to the other one, basically. But then I realized you critting so much harder. 6 times the damage at max level is pretty insane. Let me see, how much is it actually?
Yeah, I think it's 125% extra.
Yeah, per level, right? Which is wild. I did not know this, and doesn't mention it anywhere that it increases it. It just tells you that it procs 6 times. Yeah, it increases 125 on all levels.
That's a lot of damage.
It is, and it doesn't tell you. I used to always advocate for the other one because I didn't know this, and then I was like, oh shit, it does increase. No wonder you're basically getting an extra level of crit on all levels.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the other facet, Veiled one, just turns it into the old Blur, right?
Yes, it's by the way, it's actually a good one. It's a good facet, but more damage is like #1 in Dota because killing is just the best thing you can do. Killing, love killing in Dota.
In Dota. I'm glad you specified that. But we do have a potential team fight coming the way.
Door.
Okay, all right.
Door.
What time is it in India right now? Is it dinner time? Have they got pizza delivered?
It can't be. It would be. It's 2:45 in India. It could be. It could be lunchtime. It could be. I just ordered. It's arrived. How are you with Indian food?
As long as it's not too spicy, I'm fine with it.
You don't like?
No,
me. I mean, look. For me, Indian food, it has to be like when I eat it, I want to make sure I regret it the next day. That's how I like my spices. I want to be like, future Otomo must hate current Otomo when he's eating it.
Yeah. So you gotta have, spicy on the way in and the way out.
Yeah. No, but I eat ice cream. It sort of cools it down on the way out also.
Alright. That makes a lot of sense. They're playing a bit of knots and crosses on the map there. No one's winning because no one ever wins knots and crosses unless you're stupid. But yeah. No, actually, the funny thing is, like, before I had COVID, I couldn't have any spicy food at all. Like, it would just fucking destroy me. But since having COVID, I can actually have spicy food now, and it's not too bad. But still, if something's super spicy, then it kills me. But like normal levels, perfectly fine with now. So I actually got an upgrade from COVID.
Oh, Zoom Zigzag calls it. All right, that's it. Game's over. Oh,
wait, what?
He says good game played.
Are you ready to run?
Door is 100 meters from you. Yeah, it's like, where is this door that you had to open?
All according to plan.
Yeah.
All the other fastest, by the way, are as we expect. Villa door. Wow. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, Warlock did take the Black Grimoire rather than the other one. You mentioned yesterday that you didn't know the Black Grimoire could be put in the backpack, and I also.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen the same thing people do with Witch Doctor, where they just eat it at level 1. Oh, Gaga, no!
Right.
Oh,
yeah, he's dead.
Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it?
Okay.
I think
Todoroki!
I think Dark X was trying to take it, but Todoroki is like, no.
I mean, I feel like in the grand scheme of things, letting your mid laner get it is much better.
Agreed.
Like, it just allows him to, in theory, dominate that mid lane super easy. But no. It still carries a good second choice.
I don't think you're gonna be dominating versus a Tiny though, even as an Earth Spirit. And I'm also wondering if Earth Spirit will want to go for a Vessel this game. 3 strength heroes with heals on top.
Yeah, it's valid. It's pretty good.
Jasim, can we have our last hits, please? Oh, but only if you love us. Ah, there you go.
The battle begins.
If you hate us, yeah, put it on buyback status.
Oh, he moved it away. oh, there he's back.
Dark X.
Okay.
Well, it is going to be 3-for-1 bounties also going towards the Egoists, so super value there coming out from them.
Well, no, just write the heart. Just do the 3 and the thing, the heart. Or draw it first. Draw a heart. What the hell? S2?
S2?
No,
I think he.
Does that mean
he's calling you an ass?
no, that's AS2. You know, that double S.
I don't know. Mr. Les, it's all fine.
Alright.
But, okay, well, we'll see how this game goes.
Alright, so
let's get back to that.
Mid lane, this is going to be a farm fest. I favor the Tiny a little bit, but yeah, they're both very durable. They both have decent damage, but not for like each other. And my biggest thing will be, will Dark X go for a Spirit Vessel or not? Because I know Blade Mail is typical, but Spirit Vessel, we'll see. Let's look at the side lanes.
I was going to say, there are some times that you can get the Tusk to build the vessel for you if you wanted, so maybe Quick could get that. So actually, speaking of Quick, got a bit of a fighting situation right now. Ringcock's getting low. Todoroki's going to try and finish it off with Zoom Zigzag there with the body blocks. Not going to make any difference there. The old Stifle and Dagger finds the hit.
Oh, by the way, S2 is Heart in Brazil. They just, production told me. So he does love us, Justin. And a very accomplished caster as well in the scene. And look at that, helping us out. This guy. A man of many talents. Observer, caster, husband, maybe? I don't know.
Husband? What, for you?
Not my husband.
I didn't realise you started making those films as well, Tomo. Right, you're really branching out.
Very versatile in what we do.
Yeah.
Alright, so bottom lane. You know, Egoists, I feel like should do very well. They're generally doing well across all lanes to be the first blood and they kill in the top lane. So Todoroki with 2. Oh, this should be good for them.
Okay, doing some good damage on towards Gaga. Concoction though being charged up. Max duration there from Arc Dash. Look at that. The damage just comes flooding out. And now even Verlin maybe going to drop for this one. Gaga's turn around. Couple right clicks all they need. And it's a double for the wall. Just 2 minutes in. Big money.
Not just big money. Remember, each kill adds to the book. That's an extra 500 experience when he decides to read.
That's value right there.
And you know why that happened? Because look at Lion. He is literally 2 EXP from level 2. If he was level 2, he would have had either the Hex or the extra damage for the mana and the slow. But he had neither, and that's why they lost that fight. It's timing. It's all about timing, Mr. Blue Scale.
All about timing. And it's definitely a big victory there for winners. So I'm sure they would have liked Arc Dash to probably have got those kills himself, you know, being the greedy alchemist. But as a support player, you know, both of us, we're happy when supports get kills, right?
Oh yeah, it's very worth it. And
Yes.
there you go. Oh, what?
Never gonna happen. Oh,
What?
he actually could have still stole that one. Now Verlin, he's well out of position right now. Arc Dash gonna try and hunt him down. Concoction lands. He drops the tree, trying to get. I think he dropped that tree, right? That's a happy tree.
That's a special tree.
But there's actually no tangos on the side of winners there to just eat that. That's sad.
By the way,
free HP.
Because I'm such an asshole, I have to say the Arc Dash threw out the stun before he landed the acid spray, so that didn't do enough damage. He could have done that more efficiently.
I mean, both these teams are equally skilled and obviously not up there with the rest, so minor inefficient plays are going to happen. It's fine. It's fine.
No, we can't have that. It's unacceptable. But top lane, how is it going? It's very even. 17-0 to the 16-2 between the cores. Zoom Zigzag generally feels unkillable for these two, especially with the Dark Below like backing him up. Oh, there you go. Oh,
yeah, okay. Taunt with a few spins. Todoroki stuck around a little bit long and takes a lot of damage for it. It's scary versus this axe. Actually, they're going to jump on towards Ringcock, but he just goes into the dark realm. Big mistake, and now Todoroki, he just gets blasted, taken out quick. Trying to get a trade if he can. The tower actually still doing some good damage, but he just walked into the bramble, and Quick is gone. Ringcock there with a double. And this is a very awkward game, and there's a lot of mistakes being made already.
I thought firstly that Zoom Zigzag was going to miss the kill because Rin was not around. I was like, oh, he doesn't have any, like he has his spells ready, but it wasn't there. Then, no, Rin shows up. Rin, okay, it's going to be fine. Orb of Corrosion. Oh, dear God.
Goes into Shadow Realm. Might chuck out the shards. He does have 12 stick charges and the Lotus to bait them in. Just using the Lotus for now, really trying to push it to the absolute limit. Todoroki jumps forward once more. They run straight in towards the brambles, but still, they do get the finishing touch. Actually, a rotation here from Dark X. Gonna do a lot of damage, and Zoom Zigzag is gonna die here, Tomo.
Yeah.
Very nicely done. I mean, eventually, Quick was really wanting to give that last hit over towards his mid.
And that's also is the first earn charges he gets as well for Dark X. So very nice for them. By the way, Quick hasn't taken a point in the snowball by level 3. He gets it now. He went for 1, 0, and 2, but now with the snowball, this lane is a lot stronger. Oh.
Yeah, just a really crazy turn of events up top, to be honest. Just lots of people running into each other and non-stop fighting as Ringcock gets aggressed. Blood Grenade will land, and Quick does have a snowball available. He's going to use it over towards the catapult, but he doesn't get very far. Instead, the PA just jumps straight over towards this Dark Willow. And Shadow Realm is there, just baiting him in. Has to be careful because the Phantom Strike could always just turn around, but a couple more spins, not going to get it. Todoroki will escape, but so much damage. Going to struggle to get any creeps now.
He actually dodged a point-blank dagger with that Shadow Realm. Like, playing it to the max right now. And this is what we said, right? These two teams, they are going to be very, very even with each other. I'm loving this.
It is. Oh, okay. Woo! If one Bramble connected, Todoroki just got blasted there. That was super close. But yeah, not much action's happened down at this bot lane for a while. It's been a bit of a farm fest. 36-2 against the 32-3. So everybody in a very equal standing right now.
One here that we haven't seen a whole lot of Will is the Tiny. He is just farming up. Something's coming for him. It is the boots. All right, we'll see if he's going to rotate with the phase boots. He's going to wait for Blink, but they will need him to rotate soonish. And by the way, this is a great Tiny game. Lion is very killable. PA is very killable. Even like Tusk and Slaughter are pretty okay to kill. There's a lot to feast on. And he's going to be Spirit Vessel on Dark X.
Yeah, he's already got it.
No, he already has the Vitality booster, but he's like going all in. And they are all in for anti-healing. You can see Orb of Corrosion on PA. They're very worried about the high health heroes on the other side. Oh!
Speaking of, the PA Zoom Zigzag on him right now. PA though is going to be able to engage. Rest of the team
There's
rolling
light.
forward. They're going to try and go over towards the Axe, but Manticore is also here, doing good damage on towards Zoom Zigzag, but he's actually not that tanky. No Vanguard or anything, so he just dies. Now Ringcock is going to probably drop down, gets the trade at the very least on towards the Lion. Quick's getting low. A few more right clicks are all they're going to need to finish him off. Concoction comes in from Arcdash's own rotation, and they're still just trying to focus down Manticore. Dark X, he can't really do anything on his own. Another Avalanche to hold him at bay, and eventually he does die, but the Magnetize still finishes the kill. And Todoroki actually getting Gaga on the back lines for a killing spree as well. So a bit of extra money there for the PA. Just a real slugfest of Tomo. People dying all over the place.
Gaga played that very oddly. He read the book so he could get his level 6 ultimate, throws it out on the PA, which is not ideal because the PA was really far from everyone else. And he hits him with a level 1 Fatal Bonds, which barely does any damage. Very close for him. Zonark, he's going to be fine. Yeah, I think Gaga kind of messed that up. And you can see the fight recap favoring the Dire quite a bit.
Bit of extra gold, bit of extra experience. All good things. Yeah, it's like
Holy
Zoom
shit.
Zigzag obviously had a good start to this game, but he's not really gone for like a tanky start already. Like sometimes you see Axes go for like the very first item Vanguard and then they just seem unkillable, but he's gone more of like the run at you style with the phase boots.
Oh, and he's also got 2 points of Battle Hunger. Interesting. I've always seen this as a 1-point wonder, and people usually go for the max counter helix. I haven't seen Axe a whole lot in high level play, so if anyone of the chat can confirm for me, but it's generally something like 1-1-4 for the Axe.
Yeah, I mean,
Because
it doesn't really scale that well, to be honest with you.
the slow gets better, which is nice, but the counter helix scales amazingly because not only does it do more damage, but you need less hits to proc it. So it's like kind of like doubles every level almost. Oh, Zoom Zigzag.
Zoom Zigzag got on again, surrounded by 4 people, and once again will fall. And now Gaga also has been caught. It's going to be a 2 for here as they will run him down. Ro actually misses, making it very awkward. Now Gaga just continues to run around in circles.
The heal.
Again, dodges another one. Oh my lord, that was very awkward. But eventually he does still die.
Under attack.
Max level heal is very effective. And now the thing is, it's not looking good for Zoom Zigzag, but it's looking very good if your name is Arcadash. You know, you are sitting pretty with 6,000 net worth as 10 minutes. However, that's not much ahead of the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, like this Ursus had a really good start to this game. Speaking of though, he's controlled up and he gets blasted. Caster Curse is real, he will die.
I get one
and
more?
maybe they can even get the kill on towards Quick and they actually take him down as well. 2 for 1 there for winners. Coming out ahead. Now 11 for 11 on the scoreline. This game could not be closer.
Interesting move by Zonark, going for the first item, Orchid. That is pretty good if you can get it on the Alchemist. However, I feel like Alchemist, he won't like be bothered by this Orchid much. Same thing with the Spirit Vessel. That's my biggest issue with Spirit Vessel. It's too easy to remove the effect of it. Like, it's too expensive and it's too easily removed. It either needs to be like, you know, Herpes, you can't get rid of it, or much cheaper, which is how you get Herpes usually.
Normally. I think you can get rid of herpes though. It is curable now, Tom. I think you should go see your clinic. Get that thing sorted out.
Is it? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the English healthcare system now.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, we're really good. But yeah, I mean, like you were saying for Arcdash, do you think it could be a good Manta game in that respect? Because you know you have the potential of the Orchid coming your way. You can get rid of the silence from the Earth Spirit as well. Or do you think it's just not worth?
I think it's general. Most alchemists are going for Manta anyway, so it's probably going to get it. You know, just so. Remember, you can also use it just so you can remove like corrosive haze, right? You're hit by corrosive haze, Manta, boom, it's gone. Problem solved. Sorted, I believe is what they say.
Sorted. Absolutely
yeah.
fine. Yeah, I mean, there is actually quite a few things that go through Magic Community this game as well. Like, obviously the Bash of the Deep goes for it, the Walrus Punch goes for it, even Stifler Dagger still does its thing through BKB, so yeah, wouldn't really be the most efficient. Even though you would still avoid everything from the Lion. Yeah, awkward one.
By the way, I love Orb of Corrosion. I've been playing a lot of like Spirit Breaker. Orb of Corrosion is fantastic, but I don't think it's that good for carries because it's 1,000 gold to buy this item. It is not cheap, and you generally will replace it relatively early, and you're not going to be hitting heroes to get the benefit of it. You know what I mean? Like, its benefits like, oh, if I go jump on Alchemist, I reduce his healing. But PA and Alchemist won't be meeting each other.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's fine.
Dire's
Top tier 1 though does go down. Zoom's exactly able to secure that one up. He has his Blade Mail now coming out on Courier, so extra form of tankability and aggression for him. Still not really enough to make him seem super strong. Meanwhile though, roll on towards the Dark Willow and blown up. No chance to react to that one.
Very nice kill for them. They are making decent space though again for the Alchemist. However, Todoroki is doing an okay time. I know I was just not bashing, but sharing my opinion on Arbor of Corrosion, but he's farming all right. You know, 5.4 at 12 minutes is nothing to scoff as a PA.
Yeah, I mean, gonna have the Battle Fury up in
Dire are
what,
scanning.
like 1600 gold? Not far. Should get that in just a few minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna be there. Meanwhile, though, for for winners, their logos, I can tell the right one's egoist, but the left one doesn't tell me winners. You know, I'm like, what is that?
The winners logo from like the small version looks like, you know, hentai censoring. Just very poor pixelation.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
As
oh no, I'm sure you wouldn't. Oh, yeah, you definitely wouldn't know. Meanwhile, charge on towards this winner, manages to land onto all three. Finger though comes out, he will get deleted. Arc Dash is coming on over here with the concoction, just tosses it out. Whoop, Zonak getting very close to dying there. Had to eat the Lotus. But Radiant's also picked up here for the Alchemist, but everybody on the side of Egoist is able to bail out. Even Todoroki was here, but PA is safe, no problem.
That's how you know that Gaga is a core player. You know what I mean? Like, if you were a support, you wouldn't throw your ult through that situation. You'd be like, it's just gonna be wasted because it's very long. But he's a core player, practicing as support, cosplaying. So he's like, yeah, I'll just throw it. Maybe I'll get a triple kill. Like, nah, come on, that ain't happening. He's actually AFK. Ah, there you go. Now he moves. There you go.
It's not like, you know, Chaotic Offering's a long cooldown, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty short.
Three
Meanwhile
minutes.
though, TP coming back on through. Good Brambleways, connects on towards two. Zonak actually there with the Blink Dagger, jumps immediately on towards the wall of. It's not going to matter, as Quick is going to be the first casualty right now. Dark getting the Magnetize on several heroes, focusing immediately on towards Gaga. He comes back in just to die once more. Verlin though is traded, 2 for 1 so far, favouring winners. And now Todoroki, Core, Avalanche, Joss, they've taken down the PA. That's the big target. Don't know if they're going to be able to get any more from this one. Zoom Zigzag chasing after Zonak, but Slardar is too damn quick, so he will retreat. Ends up being a big victory there for winners.
It does. They lose Gaga again, but who cares? It's just like that's what his job is. And Zonak, he did decide to change his mind. He did not go for Orchid, he's going for the Blink. I think this is a very nice move for him, because Blink is always useful, whereas Orchid very time limited. So, nice adjustment. However, look at that net worth. 3 of the top 4 cores are all winners, hentai censoring members.
That's the one.
I'm surprised by
Team Senpai.
By the way, Dark X, I don't like the Sanjin Yasha pickup. It should be Blade Mail to Shivas or a BKB. Like, these 3 items are the premium for this hero at this point. I really don't like what he's going for.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think the reason is? It's not exactly a common item for Earth Spirits to go for a SNY.
I mean, there's a lot of control on the other side, so, you know, that 25 or 20% stats resistance is always good, but... I mean, BKB is better? Shiva's Guard's got durability as well. I don't know, I don't like it. Alright,
That's very interesting.
Good
Good ward place there from Quick. They've got so much information there, they see everyone pretty much on the side of winners, so that's the information that they decide to back out, or maybe just a fake back. They've gone for a smoke. They want to wrap all the way around the jungle, but Ringcock, oh, he's so close to breaking that one. Does get it spotted there, able to get off the Shadow Realm just in time, so he's avoided a lot of damage, but so many AoE controlling stuns coming on out. He's avoided a lot of it. Finger comes on through, eventually he dies, but Verlin doesn't even get a stack for that. Oh, that feels bad.
Oh.
Meanwhile, they kill the PA. That's so much better.
Yes, it is. And by the way, the Axe Blink and the Tiny Blink together, that is huge initiation on their side. And they have a Warlock on top. Very scary. Egoists, taking fights is going to be difficult. You don't know how you're going to start them.
Game is hard.
Game is very hard.
Radiant's middle
Game is very hard. And by the Alchemist is going for the Manta. He's like, I'm not gonna, I'm taking no risks here.
Radiant's middle tower.
Just removing the corrosive haze by itself is worth it, honestly.
Yeah, it is value.
Oh,
I find it crazy as well. Like, you go back not long ago, and the rep
Ren,
speed match was like 400 gold. Raincock
wow.
punched up, and he is dead. Avalanche comes up there from Manticore, makes no difference. He still does.
I thought he had a tiny second where he could have shattered around, but it's fine. I don't think Rin cares too much if he dies. It's just how, it's the nature of the game.
Yeah. I mean, it's not even like a guaranteed safety, because there's still Earth Spike that hits you, there's still the Rolling Boulder that hits you, there's still Slippery Crush if Sonic's in the area. It's like, you're still basically just going to be AFK stun chain.
I like what they're doing on the Radiant side. They're going double Solar Crest on their supports, because they're saying, listen, sure, there's some magic damage with Earth Spirit and Lion, but it's mostly physical. And Solar Crest is incredible in that situation. Like, it is a lot that Egoist is going to have to chew through for the PA to do damage.
Yeah, good itemization for sure. They're going to be able to get him a decent time. Like, obviously, a couple of hits already here.
Pavises, huh? Pavis.
Pavice.
Pavice, ah, yes.
It looks like once again Egoists are setting up to try and make a move down towards this south side, but look how many wards actually Winners have. They want have all the vision. They jump forwards, the two-man call into the terrorize with the rock column dropped as well. The combo comes in and they just get destroyed by Manticore. Controls up the Tusk. Not gonna last long though, he will still die. Double dunk comes out there from Zoom Zigzag as well. Gonna start racking up those coat of blood charges. Very good stuff.
Oh, that is rough. That is very rough. I mean, they keep, like you said, they keep forcing this fight. They don't. It's not advantageous for them because Winners are like, yo, we've been here before. Like, you guys want to fight here? We're happy to take it. And just having one Blink Dagger, it's tough. It's a tough fight. Warlock has his ultimate. It's ill-advised. Ill-advised.
Are you ready to
Yeah, we're starting to see the first major rift formed in this game now. 8,000 gold lead for Winners at 18 minutes in, with the 18 kill scoreline as well, so they're feeling super comfortable. First Solar Crest complete up there for Rincock as well. And maybe actually also, also Gaga, so double Solar Crest for the next engagement.
What's the neutral item that they're gonna get? Oh, Philosopher's Stone. No, Gossamer's Cape. Amazing to have against a PA.
Yeah, very good. Especially with the facet that she's gone for.
Well, what can Egoists do to come back? The thing is, their PA is quite farmed. I know she seems poor, but that's because Alchemist who's having a good game, so everyone looks forward to him. A PA with a BKB can munch on these supports, but as I mentioned, Solar Crest, Shadow Realm, 3 strength heroes with decent armor. It's not going to be easy for the PA.
It's not. It's about to get even worse here for Verlin. He just gets caught, no problem. And he does. Once again, another free kill going over towards the sacks. Well, what I'm going to say is that Gaga, he has a Crimson Guard queued.
Yeah.
But not really the best item for a position 5 Warlock, right? You're not going to get a massive amount of value out of this item. Meanwhile, though, Zoom digs again with another grab hit on towards Sonic, jumping from Manticore. They continue to defend their tier 1 at bot lane here from Winners. They just do not want to let this objective go for free.
Ideally, you'd want the Crimson to go on the Axe, to be honest with you. Yeah. But I understand the value that he's like, someone needs to get it. Axe has more items he wants to get. Maybe he wants to get the Shard, the Axe Scepter. He's already working on the BKB. Maybe he wants the Shivas. There's a lot of items the Axe could work towards. So, and like I said, like the Axe Scepter would reduce people's damage as well. So, someone has to get it. Warlock, he farms good, he should get it.
Yeah. It's position 5 life. Even if the item's crap for you, it's just your job. Just do it. Meanwhile, I thought that was a roll coming in from Dark X. Actually just rolls back to the safety of his tower. As Zoom Zigzag takes over the triangle area. He is underneath an Observer Ward though, this Axe. They're going to roll forward out though. TP coming in. They're chucking all their spam miss! Every single one of them, and Zoom Zigzag just walks it off, no problem. Emotional damage done.
Alright, I'll tell you something though. A Vanguard on Warlock is actually a lot more valuable than a Vanguard on the Axe. Like, let's say you give Axe a Vanguard, he's like, durability increases by, like, I don't know, 30%. You give it to Warlock, he doubles, because it's so much extra health and... Oh dear! Screw that.
Oh, this could be big.
That's
Oh, what
a
a
lot of
call comes out from Zoom Zigzag. Lands onto all three.
Another
Rock
one.
Chop is
Another
in.
one.
And they get the Tormentor. Oh, lordy, lordy, lord. 3 kills plus a free shard. Just bumped up their lead even more. This is extremely difficult now here for Egoist to come back into.
Yes, it is. Oh, he's alright. Dark X is working towards that Shiva. That's gonna be nice. And they do have a BKB on the PA, but she's going for Sanj and Yasha after. That's not a damage item. Oh, they're gonna be struggling. They are gonna be struggling very heavily. I mean, they already are, but it's like team fight winning is gonna get very hard soon.
Yeah.
Now, I like the Crimson Guard on the Warlock. I think it's actually a very good item.
So if you think about it as well, you know, if the axe is reducing more damage on himself, it means his blade mail also isn't as a.
Yes, but you know,
There you go.
you're living. It's good.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But we do see a smoke play come out here from Egoists. All 5 of them now.
Good catch,
Gonna
Axe.
try and something. A scan actually did connect onto him by their triangle area, but Zoom Zigzag is not going to be
There you
prepared
go.
for this either way. They stack a couple of stuns, but it doesn't matter. They got more than enough to chain him down. And that's a 7 kills for a big amount of dosh.
Yeah, unfortunately, Dosh. Unfortunately, Quick is working towards his Aghanim Scepter on the Tusk. That's a nice way of getting them back in the game, because you can kick a few people, catch someone off guard, could work for you.
Is that the first time you've heard dosh?
No, I know it. It's just I
Radiant
haven't
are
heard it from
scanning.
you before. You know, it's like like when someone says quid, I'm like, it's a pound. Just say pound.
Yeah, it's a couple of quid.
Oh.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, Rincog, they probably know he's around somewhere. They spot him
Yeah.
out.
He can't even Shadow Realm TP because the sheer amount of
There it is.
stuns that pierce that. Oh, Zodok actually walks into Roche Pit, so his blink gets put on cooldown. It's just wasted
What
more
the-
time though. He knows he's dead. He's actually doing a lot of damage
I
here
know.
towards Dark X. Finally he dies, but that was scary. He just did like 2,000 damage to the enemy mid laner before he died.
That's actually relevant because now, oh, Ursprit does have a regenerate. Okay, I was thinking like, why is he? You know, he might not have to go back, but no, he has regen.
3,300! What? That's an insane amount of damage.
He was hitting 2 people. That's up.
Oh, yeah, oh, it's nothing then. Crappy Willow, only doing 3.3 thousand against 2 people.
Oh.
Get good, but looks like we're going to get a 5v4 situation here at Tomo.
No Willow.
Egoists wrapping around the sides. See if they can find, but quite a few members of Winners are smoked up right now. Arkdash is the only person that might be revealed. He's actually going to walk straight into them.
They know.
Information is there.
Oh.
Charge forwards. Double
jump.
blink out though. They're able to avoid it. Stun as well connects onto
stun
Arkdash,
connect.
who's going to blow himself up. And now here comes the re-engagement. They're going to lock him down. The Hex as well on towards the Warlock, so he can't even drop his armor, but it's still coming out ahead. They just get destroyed, Atomo. Oh, it was starting off so well, but they get wiped in a second.
They're too far behind, and we said it. They're so damn durable, dude. 3 strength heroes they have, and they jump on Alchemist, which is, again, he's self-stunned. He's so tempting. You have to go for it. But I haven't mentioned, but he's got that Vampire Fang. He steals life all the time. And of course, you know, jump in with the axe, the golem on top. It was so close for Egoist to be in a good fight.
Sorry. I mean, it was good as well because I can't even remember who it was, but they actually went past the Alchemist,
Yes.
the Hex Gaga, so he didn't drop the chaotic offering. But unfortunately, the other 2 cores are just as good at AoE control. Cool and Avalanche just putting a stop to that entirely, and it's just so damn difficult. It's like everybody needs a BKB on the side of Egoist, but
Okay.
it takes too long. Okay,
It's
Gaga
tanky. That-
in danger, but with the Solar Crest, he's pretty tanky. He's just trying to buy as much time, baiting him in. Arkdash jumps forwards, cool control towards
so they're okay?
Dark X as well. They're going to try their best to find this kill. He actually does manage to get the avenue to roll out. So, alright, it's a 1-for-1. Not too bad there for Egoist, not too bad at all.
No, you're very happy with that. Unfortunately, you still have 4.5 minutes of Roshan to Aegis Timer to play against, and the enemy carry is 7,000 gold ahead of your carry. That's more than is acceptable for an Alchemist. Like, 1 item ahead is okay. 2 items, that's a death sentence.
Yeah, very, very worried. Trying to go into the AC after that. Feeling pretty hot. Needs that air conditioning.
Yes. I got it, but I was like,
Yeah, no,
okay.
it wasn't haha funny. All right, leave me alone.
But maybe if you say it again.
No, I'm not going to put myself through that. The embarrassment was too much. I died. Not good. But 17,000 gold lead now here for winners. And yeah, maybe just trying to see if anybody comes to this bottom lane that they can easily just farm up and then push for high ground, because they do have a catapult wave at this bot lane.
I'm just wondering how Egoist can take a fight. It has to be by taking out the supports first, but you mentioned it. Axe and Tiny are as good at counter initiating as a Warlock is. You know, like, sure, maybe Tiny, BKB, but Berserker's Call, it's a big problem. How do you deal with Axe and Warlock and kill other people?
Yeah, it's just too many chefs in the kitchen there, Tomo. They don't know which fry cook to take out, and it's just causing them massive problems. Tier 3 gone, TP's finally coming back here for Egoists. Let's see if they mount a full defense here. They're going to try their absolute best. Crimson Guard now completed here for Gaga as well. So even more protection for the entire squad. So far, the only person not back is Zonark, who is just casually farming. He's miles away from his BKB, so there's not really any reason for him not to be defended. But actually, they just walk away anyway. No problem.
Oh, well, there's a lot of respect being shown by the two teams. I mean, he does get a Tier 3 token for his trouble, so that's kind of nice. And reminder, they still have 2 minutes left of the Aegis, so there's no rush. Alchemist, I think his ultimate timer was going out. He's gonna have it in a few seconds, then they can go for round 2.
Oh, mate. Vindicator's axe for Alchemist this game is insane. Like, the amount of stuns Egoists have is nuts, but also if he gets hit by the silence from the Earth Spirit, then he's just pumping out even more damage. It's like, yeah, that's a really good item pickup.
It's a core item, so I don't even care what it does. You know, like,
we never get it.
You know, it's like, do you think any carry knows what Psychic Headband does? They're like, no, what? But we're like, yeah, Psychic Headband, best item. Oh, Todoroki!
Good. Oh, Zoom Zigzag. Oh my lord. The coup de grace crit into the Blade Mail. Basically, just Todoroki annihilated himself there. That is a very unfortunate situation.
But he's got Lotus.
Dear me.
He went for a Lotus Orb. He's got 12.5 armor coming out from that passive coat of blood. Oi!
Wow. That's pretty nuts. So he has a resting 72% physical damage reduction on this axe. And that's before Crimson Guard or Solar Crest get put on top of him.
Or Berserker's Call.
Which is just bonkers. Or Berserker's Call, yeah, okay. Berserker's Call bumps it up to 82%. Mad. Absolute mad.
Alright, so Egoists in a lot of trouble, in a huge amount of trouble. Their one win condition would be if Quick had a Aghanim Scepter, but he still has 2,000 gold to get it on this Tusk. So, and like, this is the worst, you can't take a fight like this, where it's like, oh yeah, we run into them. No. You're running into death right there.
Yeah, run in and die. Push coming onto a tier 3, but the creep waves are getting cut. Never mind, Zoom Zigzag jumps on in. Oh, Yule's on towards the Tiny. Buys a bit more time there for Verlin, but he's still going to die. Dark X rolls forward, focusing on towards the Dark Willow. Rock Golem gets dropped though. Dark X can't roll away, gets dropped on him, but Spoonak bullied down there. They're able to take him out of this equation, but he buys back Atomo. They're going to double down for this fight. Arkdash is going to run away. He's got his only 10 seconds left on this Aegis, but they're still going to be able to turn on towards Zonark.
All in.
And now they're going to be careful. First Aegis has been used. There was only 5 seconds left. Now Zoom Zigzag secures the kill. Multiple buybacks being used off Egoist. They've got to defend their base. They've got the control on towards the Earth Spirit as they're still dropping like flies. Punch control on towards Manscore. Tiny in danger. They're jumping on top of it. The crit of 1600 damage. But their AoE control is bonkers. And there it is. GG is called. And game 1 goes to its winners.
They used all their buybacks for that. Everyone threw it out. But it's just too much without a Timber Saw. With a Spirit Vessel that's so easily removed. It's just not it. It's a tough game for Egoist. You know, you asked me at the beginning, like, who's going to win? I'm like, the durability. When you're playing against a team that's very even, being very durable is such a nice bonus for your side. Because the enemy team has to just chew through so much more than you.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, up like, I don't know, 15 minutes or so, it was a very even game. Like, it could have quite easily gone either way, but I feel like the decision from Egoist to constantly try and push that bottom tier 1, and it just set it was just so many fights for winners, like easy victories again and again, and that is just what completely stalled Egoist's game. Very punishing at the end of the day. And yeah, I think I agree. This Earth Spirit pickup wasn't the best idea. Maybe it's just what Dark X is more comfortable playing. Maybe he's not much of a Timbersaw player.
Maybe.
Who knows? But yeah, maybe a drafting issue at the end of the day.
I mean, it could be, but I also didn't like the fact that he went Sanjin Yasha early rather than a Shiva's Guard. But you also look at it, Egoist's magic damage is not amazing. This is a very big problem when you draft heavy in one form of damage. The enemy team can just itemize perfectly for it. It's like, oh, all physical, we're going Solar Crest and Crimson Guard. But no pipes, like, we don't need a pipe, because, you know, Blue Scale has a pipe. He's using it wonderfully, but they don't need it on winners because the magic damage is not there.
No, literally none. It's just pure physical damage and just did not work out in the end. I'm just looking at Dark X's items as well. Apparently he ended the game with 2 pairs of Tranquil Boots. What is that about, huh?
I think he double clicked it, maybe, because if you look at he had brown boots for the whole game except that. So I was also like, that's odd that you have double Tranquil at the end. I mean, he has 2 feet. So.
Yeah, I suppose. But I mean, he literally got it at
28.
What was it? 30. Yeah, it's like the very, very end of the game. So maybe that money could have been spent. No, it would have made no difference. They still would have lost. But even still, yeah, it was an entertaining game. It was back and forth, some really good fights, but mainly winners there with just their pure Blink Dagger initiation and counter initiation. Just the AoE control was beyond reasonable. It was just so hard for Egoist to deal with. So we'll see how they're going to address that in game number 2. Maybe they might drop a couple of respect bans. I feel like letting the Alchemist slip was a big mistake.
Yes.
Like, nobody else is doing that. It's first phase Alchemist ban if you don't have first bit, but who knows?
Yeah, it's like Alchemist is too strong, and they gave it to them from the beginning. They're like, every other team. This is the first Alchemist we've seen this tournament. So the Egoists, maybe they're living up to the name. They have a big ego, thinking they can beat an Alchemist, especially when a team is very evenly matched. If you play against Alchemist, you know the moment he disappears, you're in trouble. But that's game 1. It's over. It's done and dusted. I'm hoping for a game 3, but for now we're gonna take a break, and we're coming back in about 10 minutes for you guys for game number 2. We'll see you then.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night,
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the it's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. Your discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy, gotta
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Mama thought I had a dream, yeah.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 is right around the corner. We're going to see if Egoist can balance the score, make it 1-1, and push ourselves to our first 3-game series here for the qualifiers. Hopefully we do get it. Obviously, game number 1 started off very close up until about the 15-minute mark. It was back and forth, but then after that, winners just ran away from it. So we'll see what's going to happen for this game number 2.
Sorry, the lobby crashed, so I had to rejoin, make sure everything's okay. While you were doing something, I don't know. It's just, well, Egoists didn't win, winners won. They lived up to their name. That's what you said, right?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, in a nutshell.
All right, there we go. But yeah, we are waiting. Just make sure everything is in the lobby. Looks like because one of the teams did have problems connecting just now. Hopefully it's gonna be okay. It was quite a close game, but letting through an alchemist when he's super in the meta, the other team just first picked him instantly. Yep. They're like, "Oh yes, alchemist! I can't believe you gave him to us."
I mean, it was just a massive mistake there from Egoists, and we're gonna see if they're gonna make the same mistake right now as we are into the draft. Let's see how this first one does go down. Once again, it is winners with the first pick, so Egoists surely are gonna ban out the Alchemist this time around.
Surely they won't let it go through. 100%.
Hey, so far, just Phoenix and Clockwork. Still 2 more bans, Tomo. Calm down, calm down. You can do it.
Dire team back.
Alright, Tusk.
No. Don't do it. Come on, guys.
Oh,
whoa.
Okay. TA instead. What? They're on something here, Tomo. They're thinking well outside the box. They're on a different planet. They're on Triangle right now.
You mean they're high?
5 seconds remaining.
They might be.
I mean, we'll see. And what was Winners gonna do? Shocking!
Who could have seen that?
That was oh well, they take the Doom. Okay, so Doom wasn't banned. They take the Doom. It's a solid counter to the Alchemist if you can get the Doom off. But reminder that has to happen. You know, you have to actually Doom him. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, winners could potentially draft around that, grab like an Oracle or something in response, or Shadow Demon. Yeah, some way of mitigating the actual damage that comes in from this ult. Gives a little bit of time for the Alchemist to get his ultimate back online. You know, we'll see what position 5 they're going to pick to address this.
Lich also gets removed. That's something that winners didn't want to play against, and it's something they don't pick either. So they're like, all right, let's just get rid of it the second time. By the way, I just checked again, and I'm sure this is not true. But the rank of the winner's mid laner is Divine 5.
What?
Yes.
No, surely not.
Yes.
Surely not.
Sure, yes. I don't know how that's a thing, but that's what it says.
That's Manticore, right?
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
Manticore.
Wow. Okay, that's very interesting.
5 seconds remaining.
Kids built different. You know, back in my days, Divine players were, you know, eating dirt. Nowadays, they're like, oh yeah, look at me, I'm doing this. Oh, okay, Dragon Knight. Okay.
Alright.
You know, Alchemists can chew through a lot of people, but Dragon Knight is not one of them. High armor, good regeneration. It's not a good matchup for the Alchemist if it's against the DK.
No. So already 2 heroes, which is going to make his life quite a lot more difficult than it once was. But winners don't seem that interested. They're drafting very similar to how they did in that last game. Dark Willow now picked up. Obviously, they can't go for the axe. That one's been removed. Tusk as well. Can't go for that one either. Actually, they didn't have the Tusk last time. It was Egoist had Tusk. So
they had the Warlock.
It was the Warlock. Yeah, but Warlock's still in the pool. They could just literally go for the exact same draft so far.
Yeah, but Warlock also is not amazing against the DK and the Doom. I mean, it's always a solid hero, to be frank with you, but DK's high regeneration allows it to shrug off a lot of the fatal bonds, and it's like stuns are good when the enemy has low health. When they have high health, they're still good, but it takes so much more to bring them down. We'll see what they go with. They go for the Elder Titan. Nice choice. I'm glad they switched it up.
Yeah, that deals with some of the armor you were saying about
mommy.
for the DK, and then the Dawnbreaker comes on out. Alright, followed up by the ABBA. So far, it's a full melee lineup here from Egoists. See if winners can exploit that somehow.
Yeah, they might be full melee, but they don't play like a full melee lineup. Abaddon's basically a ranged hero. He stays behind. Dragon Knight is a ranged hero when he becomes a dragon.
True.
So,
True.
And Dawnbreaker is generally on the other side of the map, just waiting to ulti in. What they need from Egoists is something like an Underlord or Tide Hunter, but I don't know if you're gonna get that because they look like they have 3 cores already.
Is it Dawn's a core this game?
Probably in general, but then again, you're right because they have Doom and Dawnbreaker. When she's a core, she's almost always the off lane. I think Dawn is better as a support than a core, though.
Yeah, it fits that it's going to be a position for so far in this draft, and obviously leaving their mid lane as the last pick, which they do have the overall one of the entire draft. So they have the advantage there. They've not even touched their reserve time as well from Egoists. Like they're just speed running this draft. Meanwhile, winners staying cool, calm, and collected, taking their time, really considering this 4th pick right now. I mean,
by the way,
going to go for.
The catch from Egoists is a joke. Like you can, I don't mean again. I'm not saying that, but if you tell me Abba, Dawn, DK, and Doom have to catch a puck, I'll be like, yeah, pull the other one, bro. That's what people say, right? Pull the other one.
I've never heard that before in my life, but I'm gonna say it's a common phrase, and I've just not heard it.
It's when you say pull my leg. You know, it's like pull the other leg.
No, I've not heard that one.
It's British.
Is it? Maybe that's a northern thing. I'm a southerner. I don't get the northern lingo. Up where you're super cold and I'm just normal cold.
Nah,
mother though.
You're used to express a suspicion that one is being deceived or teased. Yeah, man. I don't know. I guess I was wasting my time talking to someone who doesn't know this stuff.
No, I make my own lingo. I carve my own path. I ain't no sheep.
Well, either way, they definitely need someone who can turn people into sheep if they want to catch some of these heroes. Because again, Egoist's lockdown is not amazing. To be fair though, winners, even the Broodmother, they're relatively easy to catch heroes, right? Elder Titan, Alchemist, Dark Willow is meh, but you don't care because she's a support. Broodmother, you know, Dragon Knight Shield is good enough most of the time.
Yeah.
Oh! Alright, I'm gonna quiz you. Are you ready?
Sure, go.
What is Abaddon's innate ability?
I did know this because I play quite a lot of ABBA, so I should really know.
And I'll remind you, it's very good in this game. Come on. No,
I can't remember. I can't remember. It's too long ago.
It's something like Withering Mists or something. Basically, when Abaddon hits someone and they're under half health, he reduces their regeneration by like 50%.
Really?
Yeah.
35%.
That's by a lot. I mean, who cares that percent? It's a big percentage, alright?
50%. Okay, but I mean, how often really is an ABBA going to be running in, right-clicking people when they're below 40% HP? Like,
can you imagine? Yeah, you get Alchemist, and they're like, guys, Alchemist is regenerating too much, and Abaddon's like, watch this, people, and slice with the sword, and then he's like, oh, it only works when they're under half health, which is such bullshit. Like, when am I gonna hit them when they're under half health?
Yeah, 40% health as well, so not even half health. They got to be closer to death, and it's literally only a core ABBA innate ability, and even then, it's pretty trash as far as innate abilities go.
Oh, it is trash, but it's good versus Alchemist and Broodmother, who tends to have high. I think it reduces everything like regen, lifesteal, all of that. So it's good, but the conditions for it to be good are so niche.
5 seconds
And
Yeah.
I wonder if it procs if you have the Aghanim's shard, though. I think it still procs then.
So do you think, as a result, there's a chance that they might put like DK mid and then carry ABBA?
Right?
Yeah.
No, that'll never happen.
No?
But it's an idea. It's an idea.
It's an idea. Not a good idea, but it's an idea.
Let's see. Egoist, if we're assuming that Dawnbreaker is a support, Earthshaker is a good pick for them up against the Broodmother. It's just, you know, you're very good against the Dark Willow, long range stuns. I would love to see Earthshaker, but yeah, winners, their mid laner needs to come up now. And as I mentioned, I think Puck or Storm or Ember is
10
uncatchable.
seconds remaining.
Uncatchable.
Yeah, for sure. The puck definitely makes
5
sense, especially when you're
seconds
laning up
remaining.
against the DK. You can have a pretty decent time. You can always dodge the brief fires if you're really on your buttons that day. Winners esports, what they're going to go for? 6 seconds.
Oh.
Dun, 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 dun.
I mean, Timber's on
Puck.
Huskar. Oh,
OD.
OD.
Okay, that also works. I like it.
It's different. It's good damage. You mentioned the 4 melee, right? Like catching the OD is not easy. If he has an Aghanim Scepter dooming him, he can proc it, I believe, because like a passive
10
ability.
seconds remaining.
He's great against like the damage he does is really good. I like the
5
OD,
seconds remaining.
but he doesn't offer a new problem for egoists, if you know what I mean. Like their problem was they have no catch. OD is not a problem to catch most of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very true. And
Choose
they're
your
actually going to
hero.
puck themselves, so swapping it around a little bit there. I feel like Dark X should have a decent time on the mid against Manticore's Outward Devourer.
Oh,
Especially if, like you were
oh.
saying, he's just an ancient. Who knows?
It's offlane Alchemist. Broodmother's gonna be the carry. Okay, I mean,
Oh, okay, so why?
I'm not sure. Maybe just because Arkadesh is more comfortable. Like Zoom Zigzag doesn't like the Broodmother, so he takes the other pick, and they're like, it's too good. In the meantime, it is going to be a position for Dawnbreaker, as we mentioned, which makes a lot of sense. And yeah, I really like. Oh, don't take Gleaming Hammer! No, not Gleaming Hammer! Oh, no, don't do it.
Isn't that the one where like you throw
No.
a hammer and it does AoE damage or something?
It's bad. It's bad. Don't do it. It might look like it's good on paper, but it's not good. It's not good. Oh well.
Maybe, yeah. We'll see if Erlin has a decent time regardless of that. But wasn't Quick also the position 4? So was this position 4 Abaddon?
No, he was position 5 in the previous game.
Oh, he was. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was the
Just-
Tusk and Verlin was the Lion.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
alright, yeah. I was
Oh.
getting confused then. I was like, this is an interesting way to play it. But,
You-
okay.
You're not old enough to have memory problems already, okay?
Yeah, well, I could if I want.
No, you can't. And
I'd say Alzheimer's is non-discriminatory.
Oh, look at that Doom. He has a face.
It's a weird face. I
He's
don't like it.
I don't like it either. I was like, I want my Doom to not have a face. Anything interesting facets? It's the
Prepare
deconstruction,
for
which is really, really good on the Elder Titan, the lane. I actually don't know what OD's like facets even are. Essence Flux restores mana. It temporarily increases maximum mana. Okay. Gluttony being picked up. It is Gleaming Hammer. Yuck!
Oh, not good. Meanwhile, trying to make a move here on towards Ring
Careful.
Cop. Verlin though, maybe put himself a bit too far forward. Zoom Zigzag there with the max duration use of the concoction. Making space, so maybe the Willows overstep their bounds. Out comes the Astral, but it makes no difference to Mud. Unfortunately picked up there by the Abba, but first blood there. Egoists will take it. I think they were the ones that got first blood last game as well, weren't they?
Yes, they did. Todoroki got, and then he got killed top lane as well.
Didn't work out for him last time, but we'll see if this second going is going to be much better.
Yeah, and Abaddon has taken Mephetic Shroud. By the way, Mephetic Shroud, it doesn't tell you this in the facet, but actually increases the cooldown of Apothic Shield by 2 seconds.
Yes.
Which
Yeah.
which I don't like, but it is good. Like the extra damage, you actually deal the exact same damage as when the shield pops to overall, but it's nice. Meanwhile, Arkadesh goes in and is able to steal it. Nicely done by him.
Yeah, pick that one up.
Yeah,
But it's still going to be 2 for 2 at the very least, so
Mm.
a very even start. I mean, yeah, I can't even remember what the other facet is for Abba. I feel like every single time I always play it, I always take the Aphotic Shield or Mephetic Shroud, whatever it is.
It's called
Just
the
seems
Quickening. It's every time a creep dies, your cooldown is reduced by 0.2, and every time a hero dies, they reduce by 4 seconds.
That's a core facet. That's not a support thing.
I mean, I feel like it's pretty good, but yeah, mid lane is going to be the OD versus the Puck. I feel like the OD should do better, but we really don't see this hero very often. Oh, what's happening to the Titan? He's taking a lot of damage. Ooh.
He's doing ET things. You know, he's briefcasing people. That's what he does. Go up top, quick. Take some harassment, but the shields doesn't really take as much as he should have there. Still gets pushed back. Can't really trade very effectively at this stage against the two of them. Has to be very, very careful about his positioning. So far, yeah, down bottom, it's just Gaga, like, 1v2ing Verlin and Zonarch, and just hitting creeps.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, Dawnbreaker needs a couple of levels to really be trading well, you know. If you have Starbreaker, Gleaming, the Hammer's okay, yeah, and Zonarch's probably not going to be helping you too much. Yeah, remember the Sentry Ward here. Yeah, and Elder Titan, he's well known. There you go, now you do some damage. Oh.
Yeah, immediately Gaga regrets his decision and has to run away. Yeah, now it's scary for him. He can't just stand toe-to-toe against the two of them, right-click anymore. Or at the very least, he needs help from Arc Dash in those situations.
Really should probably just go back to base overall for him. And yeah, that's not bad. I want to mention, though, I really don't like the facet for the Dawnbreaker, because throwing the hammer, you're incentivized not to use it right after, whereas you should be using it straight after most of the time anyway. Oh, Zonarch!
Okay, getting ran out really slow. He's trying to get back to the safety of the tower, but he's not fast enough. Gaga takes the kill there. Verlin, considering going in for a trade, but he only had mana for one skill, so he wasn't going to find that regardless. So good pick off there for the side of winners. They'll take it. Meanwhile, this mid, we've not really touched on it so far, but a very slight lead here for Dark X. 11-3 against the 9-1 there of Manticore. And Dark X is super healthy as well. Like, he's not being harassed. He still has a full bottle with a water rune. He's fine. Yeah, and even then, it's not even worth it for the OD to harass him, because if he phase shifts, he's able to actually, you know, get a bit of regen coming back for him, thanks to his innate ability. Yeah, it's a tough one for the OD. He's still, I still believe he should do okay and win it. Though. It's just that you're not gonna harass the Puck much. Yeah, there's gonna be lots of trading of farm going on. Meanwhile, it's actually Todoroki who's bottom of CS so far, only 9-1 compared to Zoom Zigzag 17-5. So this Alchemist is getting a lot of value right now. I'm excited to see how he plays the Alchemist, because you know we've seen like these sort of mid and off Alchemists where you go blink, throw out your stun, and that's kind of your value. But sometimes it's like, nah, I'll just play like as a carry. Why not? Oh my god! Todoroki's like standing his ground. He was trying to trade the entire time. No, that's a really weird decision making, but he thought he could actually win a 1 versus 2 in that situation. He was just standing inside the acid spray. Okay, Quick does get a trade at the very least, but it's a minor consolation prize. I think when he hit level 3 to put the second point in the coil, its damage does increase by a lot from level 1 to 2. Either way, though, it's... Oh, Verlin down bottom. Oh my lord, the briefcase, man. Good. Look at the damage. He's destroyed him. One more. He's got plus 127 damage, Atomo. And by the way, remember, the enemies have minus 20 armor because they were there for so long. That means that they're amplifying the damage he's doing by a significant amount. Holy shit. Yeah, that was nuts. Meanwhile, mid, Dark X... nearly actually got the kill there on towards Manticore, but forced to disengage. But yeah, feeling quite dicey in this lane so far for the OD. Might need a rotation. By the way, some people were asking, which team is the Indian team? Egoist is all Indian. Winners is Iranian, Ukraine, and Russian team. Okay, oh, Dark X once again going for a dive. This time Verlin turns up. A little bit of extra damage is all they need, and they're able to find that kill. Very nicely done, but on the flip side of that, Zonarch has been abandoned yet again. So that's 2 deaths in a row for TP on cooldown, so he's have to make the walk of shame back to his lane. Yeah, it's not as punishing for the OD to die as it was for the Doom. They also get top lane quick again. It is, it's getting a little out of control. We're having trouble even keeping track of all the kills they're getting in the last minutes. There's a lot of action. I mean, at least Egoists have still been able to find a few themselves. It's not like they're getting completely shut out of this game, but the 2 side lanes are looking dicey. It's just really the mid that's going well so far. To be fair though, that's a good lane for you to have go well. Because this Puck can, I'm gonna say 1 versus 5, but you can just never die. You know, if you're that good. Oh! Jump in the mid, OD in danger,
funny.
silence. TP coming in from the Dark Willow, maybe they can get the kill. They do trade on towards Verlin. But does still go down. Meanwhile up top, Gaga has made a rotation. His Spirit has ran all the way across the map to hit several people. He's going to dive the tower. These right clicks hurt. It's going to land, and Todoroki's in danger, man. This support shield, I don't think it's going to last too long. Sleep is in. Another Astral comes through. He's actually getting extremely low. He might just die here. The debate, Atomo. Todoroki's actually going to live, and Gaga just dies. It was a nice attempt, but diving the tier 1, maybe too ambitious.
Nah, especially with a level 2 Abaddon, level 4 Abaddon. With 2 in shield, 2 in coil, he was able to keep him alive. I actually looked, Todoroki went to -7 armor on Dragon Knight, but they still couldn't kill him. Yeah, that was a few mistakes being done by winners right now. Already kind of expecting that they've got this game. You haven't. It's still very open.
Definitely is. Meanwhile, now Verlin in an awkward spot. He's trying to run away. Manticore, can he get in range for the Astral? Just barely lands. And that is going to be a kill onto the door. Nothing you can do here.
Much needed.
Kill. Yeah, he definitely wanted that one. He's bottom of CS and is making room, but Zonarch could be death number 3. He does go down. Dark X, though, is TP'd in for this one. He drops the Dream Coil. Not really that much damage following it up, though, and Arc Dash is fine. No problem. And even their rune's going to get stolen away here, so 7-minute wisdom into the hands of Gaga.
Can we see the levels, Observer, quick, just for a second? Because I think Rincock is 6. Yeah, Rincock is 6, and Zonarch is 4. The support, like Darko has been involved in so many kills, and Zonarch on the Doom is not. Okay, now he hits 5. God bless. But that's no Solar Guardian and no borrowed time for at least 3 minutes. Like, yeah. Oh, top lane, quick is dead.
We're quick on. Yeah, it's just lots of pain and action coming their way right now. Winners putting the pedal to the metal, constantly running at them. 10-5 in the scoreline, 2k gold advantage. And looking like this one is in danger unless they start bringing some rotations in here from Egoists to defend it. This will be a free objective at the end of the day. Zoom zigzag.
Yeah,
maximum efficiency, dragon creeps.
And he's also going for the Radiance. He's like, I'm a carry. I'm pretending I'm an offlaner. He can get away with it though, because their lanes are going pretty well.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, are there even any decent Ags to part? Oh, actually, speaking of that, Manticore. In danger, Dreamcore lands, snaps it, silenced up, and dead. Yeah, nothing he can do there. Too many things just in his face. He does still go down. But yeah, I mean,
yes.
Are there even any like good Ags to pass over?
Yes, the OD, the Elder Titan, and the Dark Willow are all really good Ags upgrades.
I suppose that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Holy
Quick mate.
shit. Holy
Just gets
shit.
annihilated by Arc Dash, and meanwhile mid, Dark just gets destroyed! Oh my lord. The Arc Dash is full on solos on Arc down bottom. He gets a double kill completely on his own. Oh wow, this is getting really bad now for the side of Egoists.
It's not going to get much better. Zonarch is going for Hand of Midas on the Doom. That means he's saying, guys, I don't want to play any farm. And you can't afford to do that. You're up against a Alchemist Broodmother. These are heroes that can take over the map, and you can't leave them alone. You have to apply constant pressure on them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, the strategy from Egoist is not working out at all. And Alchemist is getting very close to his Radiance. Or at least the Sacred Relic.
Oh, and they're just going to make a move straight on towards Todoroki.
Boom!
Shows himself for the way. Bramble all lands. Earth Split as well. Not even needed. The damage alone from the Bedlam just tears him apart. It's just another kill onto the enemy carry. He's just so far behind. Nearly has half the net worth of this Alchemist on Zoom Zigzag.
I remember how we said that it's... Oh, wait. Alright. We said that we're not going to see level 6s on the supports till at least like 10 minutes. That was a 7. We're like, nah, for another 3 get level 6 and they're going to hit 10 minutes. No solar, no borrowed time. But look at Abaddon!
Okay.
That's a good.
Doom mid with the use of the Dream Course, a lot of control. It looks like
Good
the
kill.
OD will go down. A lot of armor is expended. It looks like winners are coming in to try and make a counterplay. Verlin though gets destroyed again, man. This Bedlam does so much work. Dark X. Orb's actually going to miss. And as a result, he's forced to disengage. Gaga though. Come on, man, just chill out. Let the puck go. Don't be a meanie.
He's called Elder Titan, not Elder Coward. Alright, the man runs in. And They still get a tower, and so they trade a kill and they get a bomb tier 1. You're okay with this. It's like, yeah, sure, we lost our carry, but Manticore in general is really struggling. He's lower than Ringtalk.
Yeah, he's a poor man. He's not been having the freest game at all. But I mean, I guess he'll recover. Eventually, his 2 other cores are so far ahead that he's just a bait Otomo. Like, he's not the carry of this game. He's just a distraction.
You know that if this was a pub game, that he would be breaking his items and considering the game lost, and we were like, no, you're so far ahead, you don't even know it.
Yeah, but that's why pub players aren't pros. They're just filthy scrubs.
Disgusting. I hate them all. Except you. I like you.
Animals.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't cute me, so...
Oh, never. That's why I still like you.
Meanwhile, Quick caught underneath the tier 2.
Oh!
Still no armor, so can't live. Out comes the door knock, barely clips on towards Gaga, so they will at least kill the ET. So it's just a 1-for-1 trade there by the tier 2, but it forces Egoists to all rotate to make space.
11 minutes! Radiant on an offlane Alchemist.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's nuts.
And
he's just digging up bounty runes as well for pure shits and giggles.
Oh, Arkadesh is taking a stack for the Dire made for him on the Broodmother. They're actually trying to stop him. That's cool.
They will. They have to bring a lot of people for it, though.
And they are trying to keep their stack alive. Remember that, but it's still like 3 people just to take the stack, and they don't feel like it's not really worth their time for all 3 to be here, but they have to.
Yeah, literally no choice. Yeah, Zonark looks like he wants to farm it, but this Doom is in no position to farm an ancient stack at this stage in the game. Meanwhile, looks like Todoroki yet again up top. Bedlam here from the Dark Willow doing a lot of work. Controlled, Earth Split is in, they find another kill, and now Quick as well as Verlin actually walks into the stomp there. Try to run away with the hammer usage. Manticore's coming in, but he's too slow to get an Astral for now. But another concoction lands. Quick trying to heal him up right now, the teammate, but support is dead. Even Arkdash has turned up for this one.
The map is feeling so small for Egoists right now. And whenever they try to actually split push, the Alchemist and the supports show up and they just get the kill every time. Do we have Hand of Midas? It is finished on the Doom. If he can get a blink after this, I'm not too bothered. Like, I don't like the Hand of Midas first item, but if you can get a blink and join fights, you're okay in my book still.
Yeah, it might have some value, but I don't know how much longer this game's going to last here, Thomas. Already 13 minutes in, it's a 10,000 advantage for winners. Like you're saying, this offlane Alchemist, he is just a carry at this stage in the game. Like, he's not an offlane hero anymore. He's there to do action, look for kills. Now has a blink coming out of everything else. But in mid, they found the grab on towards the puck, and Dark X annihilated.
Am I weird for thinking that they had no catch for the puck? Because I was looking at it, I was like, Elder Titan, Dark Willow, Alk, OD. Like, Puck should be having a decent game, but he's not. He is... Oh, well, he's only got 2 deaths. Actually, that's not bad. 3-2, it's not bad, it's not bad.
It's not bad.
I mean,
not enough, but not bad.
Oh, no, not another one. No. Oh, they stole the Wizard Rune.
Okay. Still the Wizard Rune, and they're all just going to line up to die. Zonark deleted. Quick has the ult, but Borrow Time already expended there, so they get nothing out of it. Yeah, poor old Zonark, he's just not having anything right now. Ringcock, this Dark Willow has more farm than him. He nearly has more than both Dark X and Todoroki as well.
By the way, the levels are also another disaster, as everyone's 9, 12, and 13 on the Radiant side. The Dire is 6, 6, 8, and 10. That's... I'm trying to find something positive to say, but really it's just winners running the show. If you're a fan of winners, there's a lot positive to say.
Oh, 100%. There you are in a field day, I think. Well, it looks like they're going to try and make a move up towards Zoom Zigzag. Maybe make some space there for Todoroki, but an Observe Ward on the hill spots the reinforcements coming, and he just casually runs away, just no threat at all. Yeah, he's having such a free game here. I mean, I was going to say, his efficiency on the shovel, though, wasn't big.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the man has to have one flaw. Shovel is one of them.
Yeah.
But...
I put Shovel cooldown up there with Midas cooldown. It's like... It's inefficient. Got to use it.
I feel the same way. You know, have you ever clicked on a hero for like 50 seconds and they haven't used the shuffle. And you're like, why? You're gonna kill him.
Yeah, he's talking about killing him. Zigzag in danger, but blinks away, man. The awareness of this guy's nuts. Although his ancient stack could just get stolen. HyperX was able to take 2 of them. I think the acid spray actually did secure 1 of the 3. But even still, they take a little bit of farm out the hands of this Alk. Verlin, though, step out. Zoom Zigzag jumps on his face. Eventually, he dies.
Yep.
That time, Zoom Zigzag hides behind a tree and then uses the shovel. What?
Maximum efficiency. He's like, I'm killing him with radiance. Oh, Todoroki!
That's valid. Oh, what is he still doing here? 4 people find him. Runs for a casual stun on towards Manticore's face, but yeah, it's just another kill. Meanwhile, all that was going on, Arc Dash solo took down a tier 2 and is killing the Doom as well.
Wow.
Dawnbreaker ult coming through, doesn't land. Now reinforcements are turning up. Out comes a split of Dark X, just can't do anything. Trying to run now with a sliver of HP. But a long range hit there from the Brood, plus the hammer gets dropped from Manticore. Yeah, I feel like we're reaching GG territory here for the side of Egoist. It's lower bracket, they lose this one out of the qualifiers, but I dare not look at the win probability. I don't think it's very high.
I'm very sure it's in the 90% favoring of winners right now. Varlin wants to go for the Ag Scepter 92. He wants to go for the Ag Scepter, and that's good, but it's like, I don't think that it's gonna happen at all for you that you're gonna get the Ag Scepter by this game. It's just not happening. Todoroki's Zonark still no blink on the Doom. Todoroki's been suffering. He does have good right click though. Armlet and Mask of Madness.
Yeah, but we've just not really seen an opportunity he's been able to do it. To be honest, I don't think I've even seen him in Dota Dragon form. Like, a lot of carries just use it off cooldown to increase farming speed, right? But
yes,
he's actually just not using it at all. Maybe holding it in case a fight comes his way, but I don't know. That's just not happening.
By the way, they have a Wisdom Ruin for the Radiance. Oh no, not him! Come on!
Arc Dash. Controlled, stunned with the use of the Dream Core and the Doom ult used. Everything in the kitchen sink dumped on the Spider's face, and they managed to take him out. It's a lot of money. Big worth.
Tell me you hate Arcadash without telling me you hate Arcadash.
Egoist certainly can. They rolled up the newspaper super tight, gave it a good old whack. He's dead.
Doom coil. Alright, it's a good kill. It's what did you just go from 17,000 to 14,000 deficit? Like that is a big deal. You look at the kill. If you look at the graph, it's really dipped from that kill.
Signs of life. Although Todoroki has been caught. Earthsplit perfectly timed. Verlin just appears to die again, and now the old DK's trying to run. Abba's here.
Teamwork!
As well, Sonak, okay, jumps in, gets a good stun into the backlines right now. But unfortunately, the Dooms has jumped in to die. Space created godlike spree now for Ringcock on this Dark Willow. Should not be happening, and still Todoroki looks like he's going to get caught. Zoom Zigzag just running past. He wants to get on top of this puck if he can. That's the high priority kill for him. As still, slowly and surely, this DK might go down. I don't know. Silence on this Alchemist lasting for absolute ever. Finally, Todoroki will fall. And Dark X, he might be able to get this solo kill on towards the Alchemist, but out comes the Astral to save him. Perfectly done to keep his offlane off. I was about to say carry. Well, feels like it. 29 for 9.
He used the coil, and he couldn't escape or get a kill. Oh, Lord.
Top tower has fallen.
I want to do the play-by-play. All that's happening is is winners are winning.
Yeah, well, I think you should analyze something. Analyze anything.
Yeah, it's rough. There's just nothing good happening for the Egoist side. I'm not sure when that's going to change for them. Sanjay and Yashi pick up on the Brood. Oh, Berlin's dead. Yeah.
How about tell me why Withering Mist's good?
Withering Mist is good if you can get a hit on someone when they're very low health. It really reduces their everything that they heal with.
Yeah. That's happened a lot so far this game, right?
No.
Meanwhile, oh well.
But you know, I swear to God, if I'm playing Abaddon and I'm up against a draft like this, I might buy the shard to apply the Withering Wisps. Hey, Abaddon's Oh, is he gonna get his ulti up? No, a second away. Oh.
Yeah. Now tier 3 get taken out. Meanwhile,
Todoroki?
Alchemist
Oh,
trying
okay.
to solo onto
That's
Todoroki. In comes the rest of the team with the Doom. They're using everything on him, and again, they are able to get a high priority kill, but it's gonna be at the cost of a full set of barracks down bottom.
The toxic tip right there to his own teammates, but still 32-10 in favoring of winners. They are not worried at all. They get a barracks in return of losing the alchemist. I'd kill my own alchemist to get a barracks most of the time.
Yeah. Most of the time.
Okay,
Well, it's
man.
only 3 kills, and that's full set of barracks. That's megas.
Right? Of course, the moment you do it to one alchemist, they'll be like, no! I don't like this game anymore. And I don't think they got a single wisdom ruin on egoists so far. However, the levels aren't that bad. At least their sports are like 10. It's not too terrible. Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Oh,
Velin, he's going to be fine. Ringcock just jumping on forwards. Borrow time forced out there from Quick. But this is literally just the 2 supports scaring everybody back into their own base. Just a little bit too scary to deal with. More Arc Dash shoving in this mid. Doesn't look like he's that interested at pushing. There he is. And a jump forwards there from Zigzag, focusing immediately on towards the Doom, and gone in a second. Nothing that the Abba can do, because he was silenced up from the Orchid.
yep, and he doesn't have his ultimate available, so he's like, even if I go in and I can't proc it to shield my friend, which, to be honest, doesn't make much of a difference anyway.
Yeah, this game seems to be on dead. Arc Dash's courier does die with a BKB on it. That's something.
There's good news. Todoroki almost has his own BKB. A Dragon Knight with BKB is a dragon still.
Yeah, can do work, but I don't know how much work he can really do. Because like, they've been able to get kills on towards Arc Dash and Zigzag, but it's when they're literally alone and they use every single ultimate to kill them. Those are the only times they've really been able to get any significant ways into this game.
Oh,
Meanwhile, casual jump on towards Verlin. He is dead. Now Todoroki's here.
There's my back.
BKB used, focusing on towards the Willow, but the hammer gets dropped. It's 2 big kills so far. Down to a 3 versus 5.
More.
Gaga, he's trying to run. Can't get far enough. He will die from that final right click. And signs of life here from Egoist here, Tomo. 3 big kills.
They even need to.
Maybe
oh,
not even
no.
done yet. Zonark. He's dropped the Doom.
Oh no.
TP
no.
out, any cancel. There is actually the Yules, but in comes Arc Dash here for the assistance, and it's all just a big bait.
But you need Dark X. Dark X is taking the damage. And will he be able to be? He's gonna be fine. Still, the Doom gets wasted. Unfortunate for them. It's like the coil was really good. They put the ultimate on top with the Solar Guardian, and then you're thinking, oh, a Doom on the OD would be a nice icing on the cake. But that didn't happen.
No, yeah. Brood just a little bit too scary.
Radiant's middle tower is
Well,
under attack.
in the meantime, it's not like you're really worried for winners. You know, sure, you lost the fight. Oh, good Yules.
Okay, Yules. Dodges that out.
Oh, look, that's the hammer.
There's nothing else
So
they can
useful.
do. Oh, meanwhile, Quick. Borrow time forced out. Trying to TP. Terrorize, though, is him. Gets the grab. I like how Arc Dash didn't even bother to stop hitting whilst Borrow time was on. He's like, yeah, I'm going to kill him anyway. I don't even really mind. Meanwhile, Zigzag finds Dark X there with the... Now it's down to a 3 versus 5 the other way. No buybacks to be seen. And it looks like Megas will be secured here. So now Egoists, if they want to continue this game, they have to be played up against Megas and a very overfarmed team.
They do have a dragon form, but that's the only ultimate available for the team. Todoroki, what can you do?
Okay, well, this is what he's trying. Hitting on towards Zoom Zigzag. BKB has already been forced out. Taking some good damage, even through the BKB. And now it runs out, and he has to just retreat back to the base. Stomp just keeping everyone at bay. Meanwhile, Arc Dash has been slowly trickling away on the tier 4s. He's in, immediately silenced though. He's controlled up. In jumps the use of the Dawn ult. So makes a bit of space. Ringcock trapped, and looks like the Willow will die. But Zoom Zigzag yet again, just for a stun. Not willing to fully chase this one. Dark X has now respawned with Dream Call up, and they find another kill. 2 supports dead, with a buyback actually used on the Willow. And actually, they're not even done. Dark X, with the coil, has found Manticore.
But no one's
He's
there
just going to try and run. Alchemist off towards the side, jumps in, gets the self-explosion, which is enough to stun Dark X. That's all he needed. And that's 2 kills once more here for the side of winners. Now they're going to try desperately to tunnel towards Arcdash. If they can kill him,
Oh, the
Doom is in, and he might just die to the dot damage. The use of the Astral to buy him some time, but I think Arcdash will tick out to this one. Or will he? He survives by 20 HP, Otomo, and now Zonarchus is going to die either way. Can't do anything. And that will be it. Maybe if they killed Arcdash, they could have bought this for another fight, but I just don't think they have the resources anymore to keep themselves going. Although, Puck is up in 10. Zoom Zigzag jumps on in. Right clicks on towards the DK, but the GG has been called, and it's a 2-0 victory for winners.
Very clinical, honestly. Winners never looked like they were in any threat of losing the game. It was just a strong laning phase. Maybe not so much for Manticore, but so what? His side lanes were having a fantastic time. The Wisdom Ruins, they not only stole the 7-minute, they got the 14-minute Wisdom Ruin. The supports on winners were level 10, Egoists were level 6. It was wild. Gaga had an amazing time in the bottom lane. So much, he was getting double kills with Arcdash every time someone was showing up. Just winners.
Just winning.
Yeah, it's a stomp. What can you say? They just stomped them.
Yeah, it did feel that way. Like the OD pickup though didn't really do a whole lot.
Fair.
He lost the mids. He was punished again and again, but it was all space created for his two other cores. The Alchemist and the Broodmother just had the freest game in the world. Just did everything. Actually, I mean, the OD actually did the least damage on his whole team.
Yeah.
He still had 1,500 less than the ET.
That makes sense. I mean, Gaga was every time he's throwing his ultimate, he's hitting multiple people. He didn't actually have a whole lot of net worth, but doesn't need to. Elder Titan was huge for them. We saw Zoom Zigzag having a good time. Rincock also was really farmed and doing an insane job. Bunch of times him and Gaga were soloing people by themselves. He's got 13 kills. Jeez.
Actually, I've just noticed the Willow had a holy locket. What?
I saw that early as well. I'm not quite sure why that is, but I guess he felt like he keeps. I mean, the sustain is good, right? Because you get those passive healing charges, which is nice.
Yeah, I guess. But when you have no other spells to benefit from the healing amplification,
he's got Tranquil Boots, Seeds of Serenity.
So. For himself, then.
Yes.
he's fine. All right, okay.
No, I mean, it's an interesting item to buy when you don't want to stop fighting, because you do get those charges quite quick, and they do heal more. So, I don't know. It's kind of cool.
Who knows?
Yeah.
It's cool. It seemed to work in the end, because obviously it was a big victory there for winners. Taking this series 2-0, obviously they do push themselves forward now in the lower bracket to play up against Bad Rexon later on. But unfortunately for Egoists, this is the end of the road here for the qualifiers. They have been taken out, and they'll have to try again in the future. Maybe go back to the drawing boards, try and iron out any sort of minor issues that they have. But we'll see if we see them again in the future.
Maybe next time they'll ban Alchemist. I mean, just ban him. Because you can't pick him. He's first pick. You get rid of him. Seems logical to me. I don't know. I guess maybe we're the crazy ones. We don't know.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, it was also two different kinds of Alchemist as well, right? It was offlane Alchemist, both of them basically built exactly the same way. It was two carries more or less at the end of the day, and it was just punished hard. Obviously showcasing why every single other team just removes it if you don't have first pick, and it's a clear showcase in there for Egoists, and didn't work out how they probably pictured in their brain. But anything else?
No, it's just an unfortunate series. I was hoping this would go the distance. Game 1 was a little bit more even as well, but overall, winners came in. They did their job. They drafted very, I don't want to say one-dimensional, but it's like the game 1 was a predictable, tanky draft. In this game as well, where they're it's a little bit more complicated thanks to the Broodmother, but they also just did their job. Egoists, I didn't feel like they countered them. I didn't feel like they were playing on the same level. I'm hoping, though, next time we get a better version of them. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. But that is going to be the next series. It will be winners going up against Bad Rexon, as we were saying. But that is still another 2 hours and 15 minutes away, ladies and gentlemen. So you've got a bit of an extended break. Go get some food, have a nap, do whatever the hell you want. The world's your oyster. Or, a few games of few pubs if you want to lose some MMR. That's always an option. But hopefully you've enjoyed the cast so far. And yeah, we will see you all in a couple of hours, guys. Thanks for watching.
See ya.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. me. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need
what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. The tears that you ain't gotta act like that. I'll put it back so cold. Just maybe learn from me. The tears that So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't
I
staying.
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From
I
getting
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
walls are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now, before it's too late. Break the silence now, before it's too late. Raise the sirens now, before it's too late. Break the silence now, before it's too late. Raise the sirens
I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me away. I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Cross the line.
serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin
It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fall,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline out your way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free, energy, gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hardest, but we'll let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules.
desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Seems that you ain't gotta act like that. I want it back. So cold. Just leave it alone for me. Seems that so we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I packed my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Keep
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, loving her, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his finance was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you guys let me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you guys let me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need
saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we can know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, yeah. Take the time to breathe and Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close to
desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Seems that I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have heard to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
side. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen, after the quite extended break, but we are now back for the second series of the day, and according to my amazing co-caster Tomo, this should in theory be the closest one out of all of them.
No, maybe, but it's definitely going to be much closer than the next one, as it's going to be Bad Rexon versus Winners. On paper, the rankings are kind of similar, the players are, it could go either way, I'm hoping. But we'll see. Yeah. It is going to be a Battlex, I believe, is an Iranian squad with a Russian 4, and I think the other team is also Winners, also an Iranian squad. So I don't know. The MESWA range is certainly trending in one direction when it comes to representation.
Yeah, I mean, I think Wolf Warriors is full Iranian as well.
Yeah,
something like there's a lot.
There's a lot. Bad Rexon. Winter Bears has 3 Iranians. Yeah, there is a lot of Iranian players in this game. I'm glad to see more and more coming to this.
That's true.
It's a good thing.
That's true. But then tell me, how many Iranian players are in Chimera Esports and Enigma Galaxy?
Yeah, weird how that works out, right? No, but no, we don't have any.
But even still, yeah, it is quite cool to see lots more coming on through. Obviously, MESWA, the region's only been getting a lot of love for like the last year and a half, 2 years kind of thing, that the region, maybe not even that.
Yeah, it's like a year or less. I don't think it's a year and a half, right?
I thought we were doing MENA games like towards the start of 2024.
Yeah,
but I suppose that's even only a year ago.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so literally just a year. So it makes sense that the region is still growing, more people coming on in. Obviously, a few orgs appear, a few orgs disappear, but I think eventually we will sort of level out, get a good stable region, which should lead to some more entertaining Dotas, because it's always great getting more people on in. But yeah, obviously these guys have got to prove themselves first by keeping themselves alive here in the ESL One Raleigh qualifiers. This is a lower bracket game again, so it is going to be a very dangerous one indeed. Both of these teams have got to try their absolute hardest to remain in the tournament, and whoever does win this one will go forward to play up against the other series happening at the same time, which is Winter Bears versus the Covenant.
Yep.
So even if they win this one, next one's going to be even harder potentially.
I agree. I feel like the next one is probably going to be the winner of this going up against Winter Bears. Winter Bears is not... They've very much solidified themselves as the third best team, and they're, kind of crawling their way. They're not going to jump up to second, by the way. They're going to jump up to first at some point if they jump up, because if they can beat Chimera or Enigma, they'll beat the other one as well. So they're real, and they're getting close. Like 2 more qualifiers, and I think they would be able to do it.
When was the last time Winter Bears even played up against Enigma Gallic? Because I think every single time it's just constantly Chimera they come up against, and Chimera are the ones that keep on whacking them down. So it's like, yeah, it's rough. They keep just getting stuck up against this barrier.
It's very close. It's very close. Let's make sure we're waiting. All right, everyone's in the lobby. We'll be going out in just a second. I was checking. Where's PSG Quest? Remember when Quest was a thing, and there was always like, no, but they left, and it's too bad because compared to last year, we have way more teams this year, which is nice. And I'm like, oh, we need just like the teams to get show up, get better, up.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, give it time. Things will steadily improve, or hopefully that's what happens when it goes in the opposite direction. But yeah, hopefully they start improving. Obviously, several different regions. Which region is it that gets spaces? Is it
Western
EU?
Europe. Western Europe. Actually, in this one, only Western Europe gets 2, and I think everyone else gets 1. Maybe. Yeah, everyone gets 1 except Western Europe. Western Europe.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's a little bit of a stretch to say most of the best teams are from Western Europe. I don't think that's an outlandish thing to say at all.
Yeah, well, it does feel like that way, honestly. As much as I would like to be like, no, but generally Dota has been trending European for a long time now. I think the last, 4 TI winners have been European teams.
Yep.
Wait a minute. No, not just the last 4. I was thinking of... it's like Liquid, Tundra, 2 Spirit, 2 OGs, like the last 6, I think. I don't know, it's insane amounts. Yeah. So it's been a while since someone outside of Europe has really challenged European dominance.
Yeah, that is true. You used to be like Chinese Dota was best Dota, and then they've been usurped and just haven't really been able to regain that top dog position right now. Game was about to start, but we've had a casual, normal problem of lobbies failing.
I barely
got
a chance to get back into my slot before the game began. I was like, woof! All right, we're in. Okay.
Right.
Hoping for everyone to connect. 16, 17. Right. So what did you guys all do in the break? Please let us know so we can... I played Dota because I love Dota. And I'm a real Dota enthusiast. Bluescale, did you play Dota?
I did not play Dota, no. I didn't want to be put in a situation where I'd just be getting annoyed at people disappointing me, so I decided to play a game where I can only disappoint myself, which is fine. You know, it's like it was in one of those moods. Not willing to put myself out there. Not today. Maybe later. Might play one, but you won't even queue with me. So where's my motivation to play when no one wants to even play with me?
No, there's 9 other victims, people who'd love to play with you. You know, that's what you should join. By the way, guys, again, the game we did start, but we're having disconnection problems, and the players themselves are blaming the server. We'll find out. Third try. Everyone, cross your fingers, cross your toes. I don't really know.
If you want to play after this, Atomo, we can just do non-ranked.
Oh, and I'd have to play with the unwashed masses. Oh no, never.
Yeah, but we could do something really janky, some stupid combo which shouldn't work. But hey, it doesn't matter.
No, the rank list, the filth. You know, the game is luckily the game is the beginning. I can't touch those rankless people anymore. Like, oh no.
But yeah, draft is now underway. Ladies and gentlemen, let's jump on in, see how this one goes. There is something which the egoists, or whatever the hell their name was failing to do, and that's banning the Alchemist.
Yes. Bad Rexon does not make that mistake, instantly banning the Alchemist. And now, if Winner Esports did their research, they should be banning Huskar. Will they do it, or will they not? Because, reminder that the mid laner for Bad Rexon, who it's Dopamine, he plays a ton of Huskar. 94 times in the last 30 days.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a minimum of 3 times a day.
Yes.
That playing just this one hero.
Is there anything that you do 3 times a day, Bluescale?
10 seconds remaining.
I know things I do a lot more than 3
5
times a
seconds
day, and I know
remaining.
things I do less than 3 times a day. But finding bang on something 3 times a day, maybe going for a Wii.
Nice.
Dire team
That might be the only thing that hits bang on 3 in my mind.
Yeah, it's like that morning, the afternoon, and then before you sleep, just
10
right.
seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
just about right. Just
Yeah,
about right. How
got-
about you? How about you, Atomo? You know, you've put me in that
5
awkward
seconds
spot.
remaining.
I think I win more than 3 times.
Radiant
You
team
hydrate
back.
though, don't you? I don't drink that much.
Yeah, when you come to a cold country, you end up drinking less, and then you don't go. So I have to remind myself, like, oh, it's been a while since I drank a glass of water, and yeah, it helps. It's not like in Malaysia where you also drink. Oh, they let the Huskar go through. Interesting. All right.
Is it first phase pickable though?
Probably not. I don't think it would be. I mean, if you pick
5
first pick
seconds
Huskar,
remaining.
if the enemy team wanted, they could take H apparition. No one seems to do that, of course. No one ever thinks, oh yeah, H apparition just doesn't seem to happen. But it would be the
Dire
ideal
team
counter.
pick.
Yeah. I mean, maybe that's why they let it through, but Doom got banned instead, and Morphling's actually going to be the hero of choice there for bad Rexon, so see if that is just going to be their carry. Was it bad Rexon that played Morphling mid not long ago?
Not sure, but their Morphling is, yeah, it is the second most
10
picked hero
seconds
for
remaining.
their mid laner, so might be.
5 seconds remaining.
Egotist. They did play. No, they played carry Morphling yesterday. Oh, by the way, our production crew is right. We do cast 3 games of Dota.
Yeah, 3 series. That makes all sense. But that's not something we do every day. But
That's true, but we would love
We
to
wish.
do every day. Yeah.
yeah, that'd be pretty sweet.
Oh.
Maybe one day.
All right, winners. What do you guys want to open up with? You see the Morphling again. It does feel like. I mean, I don't think you want to take Ancient Apparition now. And Doom is gone, but if we are assuming that Morphling plus Huskar are coming, AA is premium.
Yes.
Number
It-
1.
I mean, if
Dire team
that is
back.
going to be the case and winners do not pick it up here, it's going to be a ban from Rexon surely in this second stage.
Only if they're intended to take the Huskar. I think for now, most teams have kind of come to the conclusion that AA is bad. To be fair, he is not great, but his ultimate is so
10
strong.
seconds
It's
remaining.
the problem with AA is that his ultimate is game-breakingly good, and everything
5
else about the hero
seconds
is just
remaining.
mediocre.
Yeah, it's in the team fight. That is really the only flashy thing you do. Apart from that, you chuck down a few vortexes. Cold Feet is very mediocre because it's quite easy just to get out of unless you're getting chain stunned by other people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sometimes you put a chilling touch on someone, you know, which is what
Yeah.
we call hanky time in the UK because it's so damn cold.
Dire
Yeah,
team
that is
back.
true. I mean, another good thing is he's actually a strong laner because of Chilling Touch. Like,
Is he?
I think so. I feel like whenever I play AA, I probably win at a minimum like 3 out of 4 lanes.
Yes, but
when I play AA.
yeah, but that's because your enemies don't even know what tangos are. All right, so that could be it. Honestly,
10 seconds remaining.
yes.
Don't go crapping on
5
my
seconds
Smurfing
remaining.
games where I can play against Archons. Don't do this.
Now look, the thing is, Chilling Touch is a good harassing ability, but its cooldown is a bit too high early on to really be like very good. And AA himself is slow and easily killed and doesn't have instant stun. No. AA is a mediocre laner. Not bad, but not good.
Okay. Well, all right. Fair enough. I think it's good, but it doesn't matter. You know, I'm just a play-by-play. My opinion is nowhere near as important.
Radiant
Exactly.
team
Know your
back.
place.
Yep. I do. I've been put in my place several times over the years, Tomo, and I'll just stay there.
Well, I don't imagine that winners. If they are going A, I don't think they're gonna be picking him up now. They're probably gonna be picking him up in the phase after. But
10
we'll see. What
seconds
would you
remaining.
like to take right now? The
Radiant
thing about Morphling is that
team
you start
pick.
thinking about heroes that don't give him good abilities and are good against him, and there's not that many of that.
I mean, I feel like the sniper ban might also be tipping their hand towards maybe going for that Huskar because sniper's relatively decent against him in the lane. You just get so much attack range that
10
you're not
seconds
harassed by the
remaining.
burning spears, and you're just fine, and then you wouldn't care about playing up against the
5
DK
seconds
because you
remaining.
just crap on the DK easily as the Huskar. So they might still be going for it.
Lich is in the pool. Ogre's in the pool. Dark Willow's in the pool. These are all heroes that Winners kind of likes. We'll see if they want to go for it. But yeah, I like your point about the sniper. It would have been just one of the few heroes that can avoid the Huskar. Who they go with? They go with the Ogre. In the pool, solid. Always good to have.
Yeah, and you probably feel like the Ancient Apparition isn't going to come now, because
Yes.
Ogre is pretty much always the 5, so you're feeling safe. They could easily just pick up the Huskar right now and not be threatened. But I mean, maybe they could
10
still wait it
seconds
for
remaining.
their 4th pick,
Yes.
potentially, if they really want.
5 seconds.
I generally feel
remaining.
like that's gonna be how it works out. If they pick Huskar, it's gonna be at the end of this phase when they're like, it's a good Huskar game, then they go for it. Timbersaw comes out. Whoa! Against 2 melee strength heroes. Very nice.
It is very nice, but then that means if they pick the Huskar in this phase now, Atomo, that means their last pick will be a support, unless they're playing some support Morphling, which does not seem likely. So I
10
don't think we're going to see the Huskar now.
Well, yeah, we'll definitely gonna see some sort of
5
support. What do you
seconds
want?
remaining.
Shadow Demon is in the pool. Oracle is in the pool, and of course Lich is in the pool.
Yeah, Lich would be pretty damn good right now.
Radiant team.
They go with. There you go. Man, this play-by-play it's got some good predictions. I'm digging it.
I mean, you were the one that said Lich first.
Yeah, but you agreed. You hitched your ride to the correct train.
That's true. Let's see how long it takes before I have to jump off for my own safety. But the response to winners is going to be the Rubik. I mean, pretty good versus the Lich. Very crap versus the Morphling. I mean, actually getting the Essence Shift is kind of nice. Just max strength yourself. Kind of cool. Timbersaw, Steven Chakram and everything
10
else is pretty
seconds
decent.
remaining.
I don't know.
It's okay.
I don't. In the old days, it used to be that if you were Rubik and you see Morphling and you go
5
full
seconds
strength,
remaining.
but I don't think people prioritized it as much as they used to. Remember? It was like a big deal before. Now it's kind of like, yeah, okay, whatever. I'll go 3 or 4 more points in strength, and I'm just gonna leave it. Doesn't seem as.
I think it's very much dependent on how much physical damage versus magical damage the other team have. Like, if they're just all magic, then yeah, max strength morph is just amazing because you don't really give a crap about having armor. But
True.
if it's a bit of a mixed bag, then yeah, gotta keep it somewhat.
In general, this is a very magic-heavy lineup on bad Rick. So, and the pure damage from Timbersaw is unreducible, but that's okay. I still want more health, as much health as possible for it. All right, winners is
Actually, that's the thing. If you max strength morph, then you're basically a strength hero against the Timbersaw.
Yeah, but his Whirling Death is for your main stat.
Yeah, I know.
Dire team pick.
Just being silly at all. But Invoker is the hero of choice there from winners, so looks like they've left their off laner for the final pick of the draft for Bad Rexon now. I mean, against an Invoker, would you still be happy playing a Huskar?
Kinda. I mean, you can you have that Dispel from your ultimate, which is pretty good. Most of Invoker's
5
abilities are
seconds remaining.
magical damage. They don't even that like when they go right click, it's Witchblade, which is extra magic damage. If you want Huskar, I don't know if you're gonna take it, but what? Hear me out. Ogre off lane, Rubik 4, AA still an option.
Ooh, that could be cool.
That's
I mean, yeah, core Ogre is always either looks insanely amazing or looks like the worst thing in the world, so it'd be very interesting to see if they do go down that route. And yeah, AA is still primo against the Morphling and Timbersaw.
Yep, I would love it. I would love to see that, but depends how much bad Rex on what they're gonna be picking. I always look at the heroes, and I have to say, Morphling's body looks like Jello, the bottom half. You know, it doesn't look like water in any
Yep.
way.
I mean, people have been after a rework to this skin for a long time, but they just don't care. Like,
Dire
Valve ain't gonna
team
do it.
back.
Tiny comes out. All right, we're really not gonna get it. So Tiny is decent against the Invoker. You generally have a low mana pool, but you're not gonna be spamming spells up too much anyway. Unless I bad Rexon, they do think there's gonna be an offlaner coming out. That is the safest and most likely path to go for. What do we want?
Seem extremely likely. So, looks like It does look like support is the last pick for Bad Rexon, right? Or is this going to be a
10
position
seconds
4 Tiny, do you
remaining.
think?
I think both are options, but they believe that it's going to be a core Tiny, so they ban out 2 supports that they don't want to play against. That is also fine. Alright. Bad Rexon. Oh, that was a nice ban on the Undying, by the way. Because remember yesterday when Tombstone was uncounterable? I'm glad they're like, yeah, let's not deal with that if we can.
10
Yeah,
seconds
that was
remaining.
absolutely savage. And it would just be generally great either versus the
5
DK lane
seconds
or
remaining.
against the Ogre's lane. Like, it would have been pretty cool pickup, but not going to happen. Looking for this final ban here, though, from Rexon. I say, like, there's not really much AoE control coming out from winners. They need something like that to round out their draft, I feel. Like a Magnus, maybe a Tide, if they're feeling like that.
I was thinking Underlord. You know, I don't, not Tide Hunter. No, not Tide Hunter. Tide Hunter lost 3 games. No, Magnus is fine, but I think I would prefer an Underlord, just so that you have that like auras. You go in, you're generally hard to bring down. I'd love to see an Underlord. I mean, I always say that, but we never get him anyway.
10 seconds
Nah,
remaining.
he's just kind of vanished. Not seen him for quite a while, to be fair. But Bad Rexon,
5 seconds
last pick.
remaining.
Both teams basically used up all their reserve time as well, so really focused through this draft. And Shadow Demon, the last pick for Bad Rexon. Very, very rare to see him go the entire draft without being picked or banned.
All right.
Until the very end.
Yeah, he is very reliable. Good save as well. And looks like, yeah, Winners Esports. I like the
10
idea of an
seconds
Underlord. What
remaining.
does Zoom Zigzag think about? Pudge? Oh, Slark.
Ah,
Wait a minute.
So off lane DK? Or is this... No, okay, carry DK, mid Invoker.
Offlane.
Yes, it's position 3 slot.
Yeah. Huh. Position 3 Slark. Remember in the previous game, they did pick the position 3 Alchemist, and that did work. I don't know if that's as good in this game. I'm not... I can't say I love it. He's going to be up against Kado. Kado's there. No, he's going to be up against Shayansk on this Lich.
Yeah,
Okay.
Timbersaw Lich lane against Slot.
No, it's
no, it's going to be
Morphling
Morphling
Lich.
Lich
Which is...
against. Oof.
That's not as bad. But the other lane is actually a problem.
10
Ogre
seconds
and
remaining.
Dragon Knight against Timbersaw and Shadow Demon. Huge win
seconds
for Bad
remaining.
Rexon in their off lane. Sorry, yeah, off lane.
100%.
In the meantime, Winner Esports, will Rubik Slark do well against Lich and Morphling? I think that's like more could go either way. I imagine Slark will go Orb of Corrosion. It's really good this game.
Yeah, add a little bit of extra value to the lane. But I don't see them winning this lane, but I
Agreed.
could definitely see them losing it. So it may just have to rely on Zoom Zigzag, maybe getting a few early levels, and then Ringcock has to maybe just abandon him and go to like the other side of the map, help out their own safe lane, and maybe gain a dominant part of that. Because like you were saying, you've got 2 strength melee heroes up against Timbersaw. Like they might need some help, so maybe he'll do that instead, or maybe even just go mid, help out Manticore, find some early kills there.
Yeah, I'm really not a fan of the Slark against, like, in this game. If you're thinking Slark is going to counter like Timbersaw, he's not good. They get so much burst damage. By the way, we keep saying Ogre is a strength hero. Are we sure? I always thought he was an intelligence hero with a lot of strength.
No, he's a strength hero now,
Ah.
and his strength translates into mana regen
Yes,
and mana.
yes. You're right.
So he just doesn't.
Yeah, he's got 0 intelligence. All right. I hope they introduce a facet where items that give you intelligence are converted into strength. I'd love that.
That would be good.
That-
Like,
Because right now, I feel like everyone takes Learning Curve. Learning Curve is too good.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
fantastic. You have a rough level 1, but you have one of the strongest bodies. And then
One of
after
my
that, you're
favorites.
always a level ahead.
yeah, 2 points into Ignite straight away. And it's just... I always do... Do you always do Ignite, or do you do something else? Do you do Bloodlust?
No, you always, Max Ignite. You usually go like 1-4-1, by level
Yeah.
6. Oh, and yeah, I really don't like Winner's Draft that much. I think Bad Rexon have... Firstly, we talked about this. Durability is a big deal. We saw that in previous series. I don't like the Slark core. I think it's a big bait that it's not going to end up doing too much. He
One of my
probably will get
favorites.
Orb of Corrosion. That's the idea, right? I get Orb of Corrosion, I reduce their regen, I'm so good. But whatever. I don't think that's the path. What the hell's up with this
Yeah,
Warrior?
it feels like there could have been a lot better other options
Yeah.
compared to a position 3 Slark. But I don't know, maybe this is something they've had cooking, or maybe he's really just a carry at Heart Zoom Zigzag, because like we were saying, our last series in the offlane, he just built like a carry and played like a carry, and maybe that's what he's just going to do this time.
I guess so. You know, it's hard to... You can take the carry out of the lane, but he remains a carry in his heart, so... We'll see. Timbersaw went for a Shredder. I generally like the Shredder fast a bit more because laning phase, it's so much better. Right, the other one doesn't even exist in the laning phase, but you know, you are able to do a decent amount of damage. What does it go up to 80 a spike? That's a lot.
It is quite a lot. I mean, can you like literally plant an Iron Branch under somebody and point blank hit it with the Timber Chain and then they get hit by every single
Yes.
spray?
I don't think you can hit with all 10. I think that's just too hard because... But you can definitely hit them with multiple. And even if you don't, you can hit multiple people. That's also pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Alright, yeah, so we'll see how this lock works out. Not a fan. Oh, did he go for it? Nah, I was thinking, I wonder, I've seen DKs go for the Ice Dragon against Morphling, but that's still like very rare.
Yeah. You've gone for the much more safe and stable Fire Dragon for sure. Just wants the AFK farm, do carry things. Very standard. Meanwhile, Smokes break, Zoom Zigzag there with the night vision, sees him, but he runs to the Matomo.
Ooh.
This man was AFK for sure.
Making mistakes is the path
That
to
is,
victory.
yeah, that's very odd. He has nighttime vision on the high ground, he breaks the smoke, and then he walks the wrong way. Maybe he clicked on the minimap. I've done that before.
I've never have. I don't make mistakes. But maybe he was changing his like, you know, his... What's it called? That playlist. Yeah, he's like, alright, let me try some new music, something like that. Either way, bad start. Who got the first
The
blood?
battle begins.
It was okay. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad.
That's a pair of brown booties pretty early on.
Brown
wants.
booties. Okay.
Yeah, the brown boots, man.
I didn't say anything. I just repeated what you said.
But you said it in such a suspicious way, it's made me question my whole life choices. Meanwhile, though, Ringcock in danger himself will get stunned there for Arc Dash. Make a bit of space, but Cheyenne is still just poking and prodding, man. There's not exactly a salve in the hands of Ringcock, so he can't just...
Oh
my lord.
wow,
okay,
that
dangerous.
this is brave. This is very brave by Mr. Rencock over there. He keeps going back in, but we'll see how it works out. In general, this is the lane that I think should go fairly well for winners, right? DK should be... Oh, they swapped lanes, by the way. Remember, was DK supposed to go bottom with the Ogre? Almost.
They have.
They have swapped lane.
Already forced out the Purifier and all the tangos.
But, you know, Slark hates playing against Timbersaw. Absolutely despises it. Because Timbersaw has lots of burst damage, who doesn't care about being hit. Every time you hit him, he gets stronger. Kind of like me.
Yeah. So, yeah, considering how it is winners who did this swap around, why would they willingly put the Slark up against the Timbersaw then?
Why would they pick the Slark to begin with when you have not... by the way, they had last pick overall. So they still picked Slark into this. They were like, oh, we don't think Slark, DK is going to do well against Timbersaw. Let's put a Slark against him.
There has to be some reason behind it, like some theory that they had cooking. I don't know, because otherwise it's just suicidal to put yourself in this situation. But you have some more connection issues. Manticore is the one to DC. But so far in this mid, it looks like Linter in a happy position right now. 8-2 versus the 4-0.
Yep, Linter should have a decent time. That Tree Guard gives you so much extra damage, and in general, it's like Invoker doesn't have a very good time with that. Huh. Weapon blunted from attacking Tiny. I'm looking at the craggy exterior debuff on the Invoker. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, but in general, I expect Tiny to do pretty well. Even if you burn his mana, he won't care. He just grab a tree and just hit you with it. Get you into your brown booties.
Get you in the brown booties. I mean, up against the constant EMP Invoker, do you just get a Soul Ring, or do you just not even bother?
Nah, yeah. I mean, you get Soul Ring if you have to, but I think you just take an EMP, then you drink a bit of a bottle. It's only 40 mana for its regrab.
Yeah, it's valid. Who needs anything else right now? Go and ready. Might have a continuation right now. Meanwhile, it looks like up top, Ringcock has been still continuously harassed on this Rubik. Pushing all the way back. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. There's quick burst damage, and Gaga goes down at the bot lane. Zoom Zigzag, he's got 2 Shadow Poisons on him. Figured out. Yeah, he pops it. Not going to be able to find that kill, but even still, take it down the Ogre. Forcing the Slark back. It's a very good start. And already you can see Bad Rexon, all 3 calls top of the CS.
Ogre is gonna hate this game. There's just no good lane for him to go to. I mean, well, he's gonna be facing up against the Timbersaw, and he's gonna regret everything in his life because he just can't do it.
He's level 2 now though. He's got the 2 points into Ignite, so this is where his real power spike begins. But even still, look at it. Like, could though, because of the stacking bonus damage, he can actually trade effectively versus an Ogre. That would normally never ever happen. I mean, that's just crazy.
How much does he have on him? 11? He has 11 stacks. That's 22% more damage. By the way, that's from every source. And he almost refreshes it.
Nearly, yeah. That was very close. Yeah, that's scary, especially against a pure damage spell of the Timbersaw as well. Like, that's just bonkers.
Zoom Zigzag also still the 7th CS, lowest in the game against the Timbersaw. Look at them. 11-3, 11-2, 11-2.
That's teamwork.
That makes the dream work.
It definitely does. But yeah, 100% suffering right now. 45 packet loss.
Well, this is not going winner's way at all. In any, the internet's bad, the lanes are bad. It's all bad. It's all not good.
Yeah, I mean, he's dead right now. Like, Manticore is just going to die here, which is unfortunate. We don't know if he was put into the situation because of lag, maybe. I know also when we was looking at bottom, like, Gaga on the Ogre literally just walked next to a tree and he's just stood perfectly still for like 4 seconds, which nobody ever does unless it's some kind of connection issue. So maybe he's also struggling.
I don't know if and the teams are not obligated to change server, by the way. This is meant to be played in Dubai server. The reason for that is because we don't want teams outside of the MESWA region saying, hey, let's just play MESWA or something. It's like, oh, you want to play MESWA? Sure, you have to play on the MESWA server.
Yeah. It makes perfect sense. Like, you can't argue against it. It's just, nature of the beast. But it's just funny.
See? It happens. Can we change this game to EU server? Again, the logical thing is that won't happen. But we'll see if the teams agree to it or not.
Yeah.
Anyway, can you imagine the admin's listening to me and he's like, that's not all how it works. This guy's talking out of his ass. And I'm like, see? I told you! I told you!
If other team agrees. Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah. I mean, in theory, like what you were saying, it does just make perfect sense. Like, it feels weird to be able to try and qualify for a certain region and play in a different region. Doxam, nice dodge there with the leap with the chain. Burst Gaga before he gets hit by the stun. Another Timber Chain away. He's doing some good work as Zigzag. We'll be able to disengage. Luckily, Dark Pact does actually purge away the menace.
Yes.
Otherwise, that would be even worse.
I saw that too. I was like, you can remove it. Okay. So it's not stuck to you forever. Because I know you can't remove like Shadow Poison and Maledict, which are one of the few debuffs that don't get removed. Which makes sense, because to be fair, they are very long duration debuffs. There we go.
Okay. Good stuff on Doxam. Charge forward. Not going to be able to get the kill. Instead, up top is where all the action happens. Both supports actually get traded. But Cheyenne dies first, which allows H2O to get solo experience, so ever so slightly favouring Bad Rexon in that situation.
Yeah, but winners needed that, right? Because it does give the Dragon Knight a little bit of time, so I'm okay with them trading like that. It's fine. As bottom lane, the Slark continues to be pretty low on the CS. Doxam only has a few more, to be fair with you, so it's not that bad.
Okay, going on him. Quick burst damage. I don't know if that disruption made him avoid the Timber Chain damage. Even the second one misses, but it will get the trade, but still it is Zoom Zigzag who gets the kill first there. So it's funny, up top the supports trade, down bottom the cores trade. This is an interesting little mix we've got going on.
That one is honestly Sam's fault. You know how long disruption lasts, and he threw his chain way too early. That's shouldn't. It's on him. He can't blame the Shadow Demon for that.
No, for sure. It was just a little bit of a mistake. And that is, of course, Zoom Zigzag's first perma agi on the board.
Ooh. Okay.
Always good.
By the way, he's got no stats on him on the Slark. If you click on him, he's got the magic. Oh, Gaga.
Oh, okay. Jump on towards the Ogre. Another Timber Chain ready. Point blank. Gets the damage. They get the kill. No problem. Zoom Zigzag standing his ground, but man, he takes so much damage from this. It's just too scary.
He actually went for a second point in Whirling Death, going 2-2. No points in reactive armor. I've seen this more and more common. Is that reactive armor is just completely ignored. Like, oh shit!
You can't blame. Oh, big rotation here from Linter. Secures the kill. Ringcock and Arc Dash is not going to be far away either. Who gets the credit? It is going to be the Tiny. A double for him. And then just TP's back to mid before he misses out on too much. Huge rotation. And now it's 9 for 2 and already a 3k gold advantage here for Bad Rexon.
Let's see both are going to be able to do in this one. As, almost Gaga. He is getting close to that level. No, he's hit level 4 just now. But once he's level 5, there is a nice power spike with his ultimate.
Yeah, I feel like in most situations, even getting a value point reactive armor makes sense, but considering how probably a lot of the damage you're going to take in this lane is from Ignite and the Dark Pact, it's not the worst thing here, just to completely ignore it.
I'm okay with it. In general, just the Timber Saws have been more about all in on damage, and that's just what's working out for them. Oh, the net worth is now great, as Kado is almost even with Zoom Zigzag. Bottom lane!
Okay, trying to dive on towards Gaga yet again. Timber Chain forwards, getting extremely low, but he will survive. Never mind, Kado finishes him off. Point blank damage again. Can he get the double? Kado takes the credit for both of them. Cost the life of this core, but who cares? That's a lot of money. He's a dominating spree now as well here, Tommy.
By the way, someone needs to tell me if I'm right or wrong, but I usually see Shadow Poison maxed out. He's got 3 points in Disruption instead. Huh.
Dire are scanning.
I wonder why. That's different.
I guess early on, like 2 illusions with 55 bonus base damage.
It's pretty good. Slower
quite a lot, I guess.
Yeah. Slower cooldown. Either way. Oh, Kado. Well, looks like.
A disruption. He's level 6 right now for Kado. He's higher level than Zoom Zigzag. He's just soloing him, Tomo. He gets him down. Oh my lord, the emotional damage is going to be off the chain right now. As Linter also coming in to secure the kill towards Gaga. That is horrible. Your carry getting soloed 1v2 by the enemy support, and Kadawa's nearly level 7.
And by the way, they also were able to push Arkadash away from lane. Look at him! Kado has core net worth. That is not a support, that is a core.
Yeah, and it's insane.
And he's like, let me go get some stacks while I'm at it as well. Oh, that's a good shot. He's 5-0-4.
Yeah, toss Batman score onto the tower. Disruption, hold him at bay.
Nice slow.
Do we have detection for him? I don't think there's a Sensual off to the side. 4 stacks of poison. Can he throw around and get the 5th? Yes, he does. It lands, but he survives with 40 HP. And Linter actually tossing his support away to safety, very close. That is a situation where 1 more point into Shadow Poison rather than Disruption would have got the kill.
True. The only reason he lived was because he had that infused raindrop. But then again, if he didn't have that max out Disruption, he wouldn't have killed the Slug bottom. So
that's true.
You know, goes this way, goes that way. By the way, this Slug item build is so goddamn fragile. Like, he's got no health whatsoever. I get.
If only there was a tree there, eh?
He's got no health against a Timber Saw Tiny. I don't know what Zoom Zigzag smoking.
Yeah, I mean, did you just get like a value bracer or something, or maybe try and get like an Echo Saber because then you at least get the Ogre Axe?
Yes, but also you'll always be a weak Slug with low health anyway. So that could work, but it's just a bad pick in general. Oh, all right, docks him. They're starting to circle around him.
Yeah, coming down. TP also coming in from the Ogre. They're bringing the numbers. He's not ready for this one at all. Controlled.
Dead.
No mana left. He already used Arcane prematurely. And he will go down. Big rotation there for Manticore to secure that one. Actually, a toss forwards. They just throw Kadao in there right now. Seems like they're with the ulti. Does some good work. Tornado will just land on towards the one. The Demonic Purge is already placed on towards the Slark. He just disengages. He's going to wrap around the side right now. Kadao's got to be careful.
That was, yeah, I have nothing to throw. I'll throw my ally. You know, there you go, Shadow Demon. Well, good thing they made out alive. That would have been a big streak if the Shadow Demon ended up dying. Bit of stabilization happening for winners right now.
Yeah.
Back up.
Seems like it. They're trying to whittle back. I mean, the net worth lead hasn't really grown for like 5 minutes now, I suppose. That's something, but they are still behind by a large margin.
Percentage-wise, it's still smaller as Lincer. Nice toss, but it's not going to be enough. Can they get the... That's a tanky person.
There's Arkdash coming on in. Good use of the gaze, though, from Shines.
Wow.
Make a bit of space for his core. Tornado will land, which actually gets rid of the shield rune there. Good avalanche toss on towards 2. Gaga getting low. H2O turns up. Will secure the kill. He doesn't have his ultimate level, though. He could have turned in towards the DK for a free stun. But as a result, does allow Arkdash to disengage. But hey, they survive and they get a kill themselves.
A lot of big chase. Glad you noticed as well. I was like, oh, they're not gonna kill it at the time. He's got shields, and then the tornado comes up right in time. Very well done. But in the end, it's only the Ogre dying. That's all that end up, costing either team.
True. Does also cause the 2 carries meant to rotate.
Gaga.
That's a minor thing. Yeah, he's just poked from afar. Not too threatened.
Very scary to go up against Timber, so I feel like he can burst anyone down. As Rincock has tree grab. How good is that on Rubik?
It's funny.
It is funny.
Because you have a little tree in your hands and you turn into a melee hero for a bit.
Do you turn?
Wait, do you turn into a melee? I thought you did.
I think it gives you... Well, he's got 3 throw now. And range increased by 200. It gives it... No, he actually loses attack range. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's going in, he's trying to whack, but unfortunately it's a Rubik. It's not really meant to be doing this. Disruption actually will avoid the tree toss. Keeps him alive. Very, very nice. Even got the gaze pull back on towards Manticore. He's slowed down to a core right now. Just the 2 supports are chasing after him. He's pretty damn healthy though. Survived. They're going to turn on towards Cheyenne though. Out toss on the Chain Force, only on towards Gaga right now. But Kado is just focusing this Invoker. He's got 5 stacks of Shadow Poison. Trying to rack up many more. As in comes Doxan with the burst damage. Yep. They've got him.
He throws out the ultimate as well, and last second just to ensure he gets in. Oh man, they were almost able to get Doxan, but didn't happen. Now that is a better spell to steal. You do get the fast as well for the Timber Chain.
Yeah, that's actually value right there. That's very, very nice. Kado though, 7-0-5 on this position for Shadow Demon. He's level 8. He's got Ether Lens in 30 gold. He's actually just farming the stacks himself. He's like, I'm a core, guys. Just give me the money. I don't care.
To be fair, it's more efficient for the cores to farm it because they get you get that bonus gold of the stack. But he's like, I don't want to wait. Why should I wait? And that's a logical question.
Yeah. I mean, with that, yeah, he does now have this lens, so more reach for initiating. Always good.
All right, the Fusel Blade is finished on Slug. There it comes. You know what that means, right, Blue Scale?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I know.
Dire's bottom tower.
Then tell us.
I don't know.
Alright, well, hopefully he'll be able to fight him and show us, do something useful. Arkadash does have the Blink Dagger on the DK.
Oh!
Yeah, he's dead.
That's useful. Yeah, useful for the other team. Arkdash though, re-engage and jump forward. He gets the stun before the Strength Wolf comes out. So it's just a trade of, well, actually not carries at the end of the day, but so far I think winners are happy with that trade. Very happy.
Do you see that? That's what we call, that's the Slarky Malarkey. You know, they don't see it coming. You go in, you bait them, and then you get the biggest kill you can. Very nicely done by the team.
Yeah. Power of a fish. Oh, toss with the blink at the same time. So actually just throws Ringcock onto his 2 teammates. Chain Frost though bouncing around, gonna do some good damage. Godot's getting low, but he's trying to run, but the Timber Chain chasing after him is gonna bring him down. 7 kill streak going towards Arkdash. That's a lot of gold. 4 people on him. Tritos Linzer takes him out whilst he's being chased after. Now H2O, he's gonna turn up, waveform forwards, focus on towards Ringcock, takes him down. And now Manticore still trying to finish off this Tiny, but with the usage of that, oh, the Sunstrike is too far forward. Not quite able to connect, but now Zigzag turns up. Aggressive waveform forward again from H2O. Still no ultimate leveled here at Tomo. So he can't just get any free stuns. Now he's got lots of backup. And Manticore is not long for this world. Zigzag has to run.
You know, he hit him 12 times, the Morphling. Slark hit him 12 times, and his health didn't even move. He is going for Echo Saber. Alright, this would be a much easier kill if he can get it. And one more. There you go.
Yeah.
Alright, the Slark is doing stuff, and he is going for the Echo Saber, which I'm glad. That gives you much needed stats, but we're so far behind.
Yeah, it's a step in the right direction, but still a few miles to go, it feels, at this stage. Ringcock continually stealing Timber Chain, which is, like you were saying earlier, very good for him.
You might want to...
Allows him to farm, gives him mobility.
It's fantastic. I'd love if he stole Morph and took some strength, though, because he is still not very durable. 1100 health on a Rubik, so you Timber Chain in just to die most of the time. Oh, okay, wait. Zoom Zigzag, they know. Oh, okay. Might have ulted a bit too early.
He's managed to get the jump out right now. Godot not close enough to drop the Demonic Purge, but they continue to run forward right now.
Ringcock on the way.
Now it's Arkdash who's getting focused. Blink on cooldown, and the quick burst damage, they finish him off. Meanwhile, Zigzag re-engaged, but controlled up by the Avalanche. He's getting low, has to get for another leap out. The Chakra not gonna land, but who cares? Linzer chases after him. It's actually Doxum that gets the kill credit for that one. But it's 3 more kills going their way. Looks like Ringcock will survive at the very least.
I love how Zoom Zigzag he lived, and he's like, let me go back in, guys. Let me see what I can do. And then he's like, it's you're a Slark with no stats. You get murdered is what happens.
I mean, it's space for Manticore, I guess, but I feel like Manticore should have been there and Arkdash shouldn't, and maybe they could have just disengaged safely.
But I
don't know.
I can't help but think that they swapped roles, because Arkdash is playing very much the stereotypical offlane DK, Blink with Orchid, and Zoom Zigzag is playing the actual carry.
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't know. It's odd.
Well, which blade is finished on Invoker? The damage is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, they're going to use this time in as best they can. 4-man smoke, and it looks like they're going to try and wrap to the well, through the triangle. Obviously nobody here. They spot there's no stacks, but the Morphling, he's going to run into all of them right now. He does get the strength morph off in time. He needs backup though from the rest of his team. They're TPing in. There's going to be the disruption. That's going to buy him some much needed seconds. Tornado, not too early. It still lands, but he's morphed up enough that he's going to be A-okay. And now it's Manticore to be the one to drop first by the looks. Right clicks, not very hurtful, but he does still die. And the rest of Winners has to just run. It was a 4-man gank on the morph, but he still lives.
Then you lose your Invoker. By the way, if Godot did not have Nature Lens, he would not have been able to use his disruption from that far away. So all that farm is coming in massive to save the Morphling. It's insane, right? He has a good time early, gets an Nature Lens, saves his Morphling, prevents them from turning the game around.
Yeah. Huge. That's a good advocate for giving your supports farm, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
she did it.
Why do we always have to live on Poverty Street? If they're cores, why can't they just carry us, right? Why not?
Hey, John, remember back in the day where we had to spend money to upgrade couriers and we had to buy observer wards, which cost actual money?
We had to buy couriers.
You had to buy couriers as well, yeah. I mean, I kind of miss those days at the same time, but my lord, was it hurtful.
Oh, there you go. Is that? I remember Thompson was saying in an interview, he's like, I miss it when we had one courier because there was more strategic elements to which player uses it. And I'm like, come off it, dude. You're a mid laner. You have no idea what that even means that we have to do. And I was like, you got the courier all the time. That's all.
Yeah. I remember once I accidentally used the courier to pull like 1 sentry ward, and my lord, it might cause rage at me.
Yeah.
Like, you're using the courier for a single sentry. What are you doing? I'm like, I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry.
Please don't just quarter me. Good times.
Yeah.
But Thompson misses
it's a
them.
hard line.
He's like, yeah, these were good times. Like, no, they were not.
It's called nostalgia.
Yeah.
It's bad for the soul.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Gaga, what's bad for him is a Chain Frost just annihilating his face, and he will fall. And that is a free tier 1 going the way of Bad Rexon, furthering their lead now up to 11,000 gold. It looked like winners were sort of mounting some kind of counterplay. They've all gone by their tier 2, but no, they've disengaged and they're going back to farm.
There's really no counterplay to make because you don't have a Tiny on your side to toss people away. It's just tough. By the way, the Shadow Demon now has a Blink Dagger, so he's going to be able to jump and save anyone who gets caught. That's always nice. Tiny just gets his Phylactery, working towards the Kanda. That's a huge amount of damage coming out from the Tiny.
Pretty nasty.
It ain't tiny damage.
Ho ho! I see you did there.
Yeah, but I felt terrible. Yeah, I felt filthy after saying it as well. I was like, that's sweet.
Better luck next time. But now they've jumped forwards. They've found this grab on towards Timbersword. Disruption comes up. It's actually on towards the DK instead. Even still, was precious time there for Doxam. The Timber Chain, though, misses the tree. He's just getting constantly thrown up into the air. Finally, he does die.
Here we go.
Arc Dash, though, just gets killed. Meanwhile, Linz with the back lines with the two-man avalanche toss, locking them all down. Sure, they're able to kill the Timbersword, but it's a very costly win. Now, Zigzag. Good juke hit. Oh, actually does get spotted there from Chyansk. Manskor still just dies. Zigzag controlled and dead. And it's a 4-for-1 trade there going the way of Bad Rexon yet again.
Oh, Ren. He had a Timber Chain at the start of the fight, and he was like, do I use it? He's got that's toss. I can never tell the difference which one's avalanche, which one's toss. That's the worst part for me. But doesn't matter. He's caught. He's dead.
Yeah, chucking the spells forwards, another toss. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. So, in theory, that is a full team wipe with him dying.
What did they lose? Doxam?
Yeah, I mean, he tanked the initiation, he survived way longer than really he should have, and it just enabled everyone for Bad Rexon to turn up and just turn that whole fight around. Yeah, he's doing what he needs to do, just be a tanky body.
By the way, Cadil remains a core in terms of that work. Like, he is 2,300 gold ahead of the Rubik. He is 800 gold ahead of Invoker. This is not a support Shadow Demon. And he's going for, of course, he's going for Aghanim, so why not?
Of course. The ultimate, like, I'm having a good game, I'm going to buy a very luxurious item.
To be honest, it's really good on Shadow Demon. Double ultimate and the breaks of the passives are all really good stuff. You can break Barracuda.
Yeah. That's very true. You get rid of Worm's Wrath and Dragon's Bloods.
Arcane Accumulation. No, sorry. Might and Magus is called.
Actually, here's the thing, right? Is Dumb Luck breakable? Because imagine you break that and he actually goes to 0 mana because he has 0 intelligence anyway, and now his strength doesn't translate to mana.
It's not breakable. It's not.
Can you imagine if it was though? That'd be like the worst thing in the world. You're just useless if you get broken.
Yeah, luckily Ice Frog thought of that. So, that made
well done, Zigzag. Able to get the ults off, trying to leap away. There's still just so much AoE damage and control, he can't get far. And now, classic case of save your buddy syndrome right there. Well, that was a weird Timber Chain animation, but double kill for Linz at the end of the day. Looks like they're going to try and steal the Tormentor as well.
There's really just nothing good happening for the winner's side, you know? H2 owned. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, there's just nothing positive happening for them. They don't have a comeback draft. They don't have someone who's giga farmed. They are massively behind them. The Aegis, there's, dare I say it, no hope.
Yeah, it certainly feels that way. The high ground's been sieged. Glyph has already been used. The San's come over here, but look at this. H-Stone just jumps on in. They get the free grab on towards Gaga. Zoom Zigzag just goes so aggressively, trying to jump on towards Chyansk. At least if we can get rid of this Lich, that might be kind of helpful. Meanwhile, H2O just dealing with the DK. Out comes the Chain Frost, and Zoom Zigzag is just dead. And he calls GG before he even died, Atomo. He is not happy about that one. Not happy at all.
That was one of the greediest Slark picks I've ever seen. And honestly, a terrible one. You pick Slark against mass burst damage. The offlaner picks it, but he plays as a carry. The DK didn't have a good time. I don't know. That was a weird draft.
What's happening? Like, they called GG ages ago. Why is the game not ending? What?
Oh, cancel Gaminj. They're doing some cancel Gaminj.
Gaminj.
I like how I think his throne is going to get destroyed, but it doesn't matter. Like, it is officially a dire victory.
Okay, yeah, now that does feel like my pub games. You call GG and then you just go AFK in the fountain. Why is it broke? It must just be broken or something.
Is it? I mean, oh, there you go. GG's called again. All right, you only have 10 seconds. No, stop! I want to know what's happening. No, stop! There you go. Okay, it was cancelled. See?
What the hell, man? That was
Gaminj.
a very bizarre turn of events. Gaminj. It was actually Gaminj. Oh god. Well, even still, that is bad. Rexon just really rolling away with that game. Didn't seem like there was anything winners could do to contest it. It was just bad from start to finish. Yeah, not really many glimmers of hope. We were questioning the Slark pick in the draft.
Yep.
In game, it still didn't look any good, just didn't really have any effect to it. And look at that end score from Godot. 11-1 and 21. What an insane support Shadow Demon performance.
I know, right? Like, we look at the Morphling, he's actually got the same amount of kills, but it doesn't seem to make, you know, Godot, remember he got first blood, we were like, someone here was like, he'll get boots. Oh yeah, boots. And I was like, brown booties. And I was like, just give it, let him cook a little bit. And he got so many kills in the bomb lane. Of course he does. Why? Because it's Shadow Demon and Timbersaw against Slark and Ogre. And Slark and Ogre can do nothing in that lane. Absolutely one of the worst matchups you can have.
Yeah, just a big mistake in the drafting phase there coming out from winners. Maybe even might be suffering with some tilt after that end to that game. That seems pretty odd, to be honest with you. But yeah, we'll see how they're able to bounce back for game number 2. I mean, they could, like you were saying, in theory, this should be a very close series.
Oh, wait, actually...
like, their skill values are quite similar. Just, yeah, I feel like the drafting issue is the biggest thing.
I may have overstated the MMR of some of these players. There might be a bigger gap than I thought. But yeah, it shouldn't have been as one-sided as it turned out to be. By the way, Godot is the highest MMR player in the lobby, so it makes sense that he'd have the best KDA, you know, as a support. Why the hell not?
Yeah, why the hell not? Yeah, like, that is a dream Shadow Demon game if ever I saw one. Like, that's what people, when they go like, I want to play a game of Dota 2, I'm going to queue for a game, and that's what you want to happen every single time. And for him, it just did, man. Yeah, really, really phenomenal stuff. But obviously, that is just game number 1 here of this series. Bad Rexon taking it. We're going to see if winners can somehow bounce back after that game number 1 and try and take this to a full 3-game series. We still haven't had one, Atomo. It's just 2-0s everywhere.
And that might continue, actually. Yeah, it's been... Oh! The other series has actually not happened. The Covenant versus Winter Bears is a forfeit. Covenant doesn't even want to play. They're like, this is not worth our time. So, yeah, whoever wins against this one has a tough challenge against Winter Bears. Bad Rexon, they're off to an amazing start. But can they keep the ball rolling? Or is it going to be Gaminj Gaming?
Gaminj Gaming, yeah, we're going to see if they can try and bounce back after that one, who knows. But stick around, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in about 8 minutes time for the continuation of this series. We'll see you soon.
Got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Pros close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need
yeah.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. The second game should be coming up very soon, and we're going to see if Winner Esports can rally back, push this game all the way to a full 3 series. We'll see if they can do it. What are your hopes and predictions here, Tomo?
Better drafting, because that was crazy. That was weird to pick Slark last pick against Timbersaw, Shadow Demon in the lane. And you were like, yeah, this is what I wanted. Because they remember they had overall last pick and they saw it. We all go in the draft in just a second. By the way, Kado said that I will be standing in for them in the next game against Winter Bears. It's official.
Yes.
You can tweet it and put it up the flagpole. That's the saying, right?
Yeah, I don't see that's at all likely, but even still, we'll see if anything like that goes down. Probably not. But the draft is now underway, ladies and gentlemen. Let's jump on in and see if there are going to be any adjustments here for Winning Esports. I mean, I feel like the first phase and everything for them was fine.
Yep.
It was just that last pick that really screwed them over.
Agreed. Winners, they may get rid of the Alchemist. Their first pick, by the way, it was crazy to see a first pick Morphling have as free of a game as that one did, right? Like, you usually see Morphling first pick, you're like, all right, I'm going to be countering and things like that. They just banned Doom, picked Morphling, they're like, all right, we're happy.
Yeah. Very strange. Very strange indeed. Oh, well. There is going to be the Alchemist DK, take it away. First phase of the Sniper ban coming out from Bad Rexon this time round. Okay, they did that. I believe it was their second phase bans they got rid of it, but trying to mix things up this time around. Yeah,
they were going to be able to like ban out. You were saying that maybe they're they ban out the Sniper so they can pick the Huskar. Possible, because the Sniper really can just sort of keep his distance from the Huskar in the early game. But you know, later on, I can't help but feel like I favor the Sniper more than the Huskar. Because once you have like the Shard and the Hurricane Pike, you should be able to, anytime Huskar jumps on, you just like, bah, see ya, I'm out. Oh, is it? It's again. There you go.
Why not? It worked exactly as planned in the previous game. Just went on a completely free one there for the Morphling. So they're just going to snap it back, do it 2 times in a row. And we'll see how winners are going to respond.
Shadow Demon.
What? 10 seconds remaining.
Shadow Demon would be pretty good. What was their first pick in the last game?
5
It
seconds.
was DK, wasn't it?
Yes, it was DK. I was gonna say Ogre, but you're right, it was DK. Yeah, I mean, you see Morphling, Shadow Demon's pretty good. You make great illusions of the Morphling if you want. If not, you can also have that, like the damage timing is very awkward for the Morphling. You always have to be high strength for the duration of the Shadow Poison, you know, because it can be cancelled any moment. I think just go Shadow Demon. No, they go Rubik.
Rubik. Okay.
Rubak.
Interesting first pick. It's not even like there's nothing amazing to steal, right? It must just be like some sort of comfort hero that they want to just play the Rubik, because there's literally like no reason to first pick a Rubik unless it's just busted in the patch, which he definitely is not at this stage.
It might be also that by picking the Rubik, they have another chance for the Shadow Demon to either get banned or they pick him in the next phase. You know what I mean? Like, they think, okay, SD is still very high priority, but we don't have to pick him now. We can pick him later or force them to waste the ban on him. Okay, I guess. Oh, Lion gets banned.
Okay. Alright. So, we will find out if it is going to be that Shadow Demon pickup coming out here from Winter Esports after their follow-up ban themselves. I mean, any other heroes which you feel they should drop a respect ban to, you know, for that last game? Maybe the Timbersaw or even the Tiny to some degree?
I don't think either one of them performed that well. I mean, they had an amazing performance, but that was more because you gave them the best lanes of their lives. You know, you give Timbersaw 2 melee fragile heroes. He's always happy to have that. So, you know, it's not like it was Timbersaw beat of 5. Oh, Shadow Demon got banned.
Okay, they just really wanted the Lich instead, so that is what they decide to snap up. So it's going to have to be a completely different support duo coming out from Bad Rexon in this game number 2. What are like their follow-up favoured supports, do you know?
10 seconds
For Bad Rexon, they love the Oracle as well as the Ogre, but this is apart from the Shadow Demon and the Lich. And they like Clockwork, Venge, Shadow Shaman, and Tinker, if they can get their hands on it for Kudo. So we'll see what he's going to be able to pick up. Ogre against Rubik. I kind of like the Oracle a bit more.
Yeah. They are been through a workout, and then it also would set up for like a future Huskar pick if they wanted to go down that route. But it's going to be Phoenix Mars, a classic stable wombo combo if ever I saw one. And they're going to go in for it right now, so that will be their off-lane duo for sure. Question is, what do winners want to grab up as their carry to lane up versus this? Obviously paired with a Lich as well. I'm thinking Ursa.
Ursa, Juggernaut would be pretty solid, you know. Although, I mean, Juggernaut not as much in the meta, but Ursa is. However, Juggernaut can walk in and out of the arena, which is nice for him. It's either way, right? Because Ursa can't go in the arena. They go for the Ursa.
Yeah.
All right. Still very great value, though.
See me. I'm getting predictions in the Tommy. I'm doing it.
Yes, I know. You're making me look worse at my job. I would...
Hooray!
No!
It's what I live for, you know? It's the whole reason I cast.
Well, they got one egg hitter. Can they get more? Puck is in the pool, but... I'd like to see a Puck. However, I don't think I've seen winners pick it at all this tournament. They don't seem to be a big fan of the Puck.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen in the previous series they had an opportunity to grab the Puck and they went a completely different route instead. Yeah, that was it. They could have picked a Puck. They went for like an OD.
Yes.
And the OD didn't really do too well, but they still won anyway. So yeah, maybe it's just not in their wheelhouse. Because
Puck in a game like this, you know, you can easily dodge the Mars. You're pretty good against the Phoenix. If not the Puck, I think Storm. Storm's actually a safer option. They go for Invoker again. Okay.
Okay.
I
mean, then if you're Bad Rexons, you just go back in for the Tiny?
It's banned.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, never mind.
I was like, come on, bro. And they go for the Puck. Yeah, it's... Even though I would say that Winners has a much better time catching the Puck, because Lift is really good, Sinister Gaze also kind of decent. Invoker Ursa, not so much, but it's still a solid Puck game. Not as good as it would have been for Winners, though.
10 seconds remaining.
Have you...
yeah, for sure.
Did you ever play Puck support?
5 seconds
No,
remaining.
I did not, actually.
It was playable for like, a couple of patches. I tried to do it, and I was like, my god, it's so complicated. I have to dodge, and then I have to jot, and I miss a coil, and like I hate this whole thing, and I just gave up on the puck support.
Yeah. I missed the opportunity where it was super strong. I remember I think it was Puppy, wasn't it, who first started like playing support puck.
Here's the thing. Anytime a random pick happens, it's a support pick, you just go, I think it was Puppy or Kuroki who first did it. You'll be 80% of the time, you know. I think Puppy, Kuroki brought that support monkey key, and people were like, yeah. You're like, oh, yeah, I did that.
Well, you know, they are legends of the game, so it makes sense they do some crazy stuff. But even still, both teams looking for their final bans here going into this last stage. Winners Esports, obviously an offlaner as their final pick. Meanwhile, Bad Rexon looks like it's a support again for their own final pick. So it's quite interesting that they've put themselves in this spot two times in a row.
I'd like it if they take the Clockwork or a Tusk, something like that. Someone who can sort of control the Ursa even during Enrage. You know, if you keep him in the cogs, you keep him in next to the shards, where it's like, even if he enrage, he's still going to be bothered by it. So I'd like one of those two heroes for Bad Rexon.
5 seconds remaining.
That makes a lot of sense, for sure.
Of course. Do I ever not make sense?
Yes.
Sorry,
I said that a bit too quick.
Yeah, exactly. You have to wait a bit.
Yes.
It's like when someone said, this is like if I told you, if something happened to me, would you go to another caster and be a duo with them? And you're like, if I have to, you know, not straight away. Definitely. You can't do that. That's rude.
Is jumping in the coffin an option?
Oh, no, I wouldn't want you there. You'd crap my style.
Okay. Well, I'd still say yes even faster.
Oh, Bad Rexon. Oh, that took a while, that ban for winners right there. They get rid of the Huskar in the end. Huh.
Interesting.
Very odd.
I'm thinking support puck.
I mean, I know we were talking about it, but the stream had caught up. There's a 5-minute delay. Like, Kido was in the stream, though, so maybe they're listening.
True, but it was not 5 minutes ago that we were discussing that. But even still, yeah, that is quite funny. But even like Bad Rexon looking for their final ban. Again, maybe it's a similar situation to last time that they're lacking some AoE control.
Snapfire.
Like,
I wouldn't mind a Snapfire actually, because you do need a bit more stuns than something, right? Your only stuns are either the ultimate from the coil, the Phoenix ultimate, the Mars Spear if it lands, and I think Morphling, but you know, it's usually max Agi. So you do need some easy to land stun. Could be a Shadow Shaman, but I don't. 5
seconds remaining.
I'd rather, like I said, the Clock, the Tusk would be better.
Okay, we'll see if it's going to be either one of those. But so much reserve time here for Bad Rexon, so they're just going to think about this to the ends of the earth. Don't want to force themselves into an awkward spot.
A minute is still the ends of the earth to you?
I mean, it is for my missus. I mean, no, not at all. Not at all. Who said that? Not me. But how about, I know we were talking about earlier, what about AA? Do you feel that'd be any good?
Oh, they went for Disruptor. Oh, okay. I like that.
Never mind.
That's a good hero to control Ursa, by the way, because Glimpse and Kinetic Field don't care about Enrage. You know, it's like, you're stuck in. It's also good with the Mars. You know, you drop Arena, drop a Static Storm. So it's very good. You don't think about it, but Ursa hates things like there are like constant effects on you. Like, for example, Treant Protectors, what's it called? The Vines, Disruptor's Kinetic Field. You know, these are all like Mars Arena. He just doesn't do well in these things.
No, it is very frustrating. Especially when you just add in the casual glimpses as well, just to enable Kite in the Earth even more. It's very frustrating indeed, but okay, there it is, Atomo. Maybe there isn't a 5-minute delay on this stream.
I mean, we mentioned Snapfire, but by the way, this is going to be a off-lane Snapfire. I think they completely switched roles, and Zoom Zigzag is their carry. For the record, Zoom Zigzag registered as a position 4 support. He spent day 1 playing off-lane, and he's spending day 2 playing carry for the team. I think, because even in the last series, he was playing off-lane. Yes.
As well, So I think it is that role of every day they're rolling and they're changing roles. Just that's it. Like, they're being fair.
I rolled 94. You rolled 70. Sorry, I get carry.
That's it.
Okay.
It's a very mature way of settling these disputes.
Sure. That's how, I mean, I haven't called it that way, but looking at the draft right now, Off-lane Snapfire with support Rubik going up against a Morphling and Disruptor. That is an odd group of heroes, I must say.
It is. I'm not entirely sure who I'm going to be favouring going into that one, to be honest. I could quite easily see how either one could come out ahead, just depends on how they play it. Like, if Ringcock comes in with a telekinesis before H2O can get off his strength morph, and then you follow up with a cookie into the point blank scatter blast, could definitely see this Morphling just die in this lane.
I'm also looking at it, I'm like, the other lanes are also equally odd, right? Like, Phoenix and Mars is a very common combo, but you're up against an Ursa and Lich, which is also strong. So you are like two. That one will probably, whoever starts getting, like, whoever gets 2 kills advantage first, and that lane is just going to own it. And
yeah, I feel like naturally I'm going to be favouring the Ursa Lich combo, to be honest.
You favor that one? I would, if I didn't know who the players were. I definitely favor Mad Rexon, the Mars and the Phoenix. Glick. What do you think that means from Lincer? Glick. Do you think he's drinking?
It could be. Glug, 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 glug.
Yeah, it's like, you know. Man's thirsty.
Maybe it's like, you ever seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? When he's got like the...
I want to.
Not?
I want to, but the art style just, I can't. The art style, you know, it's too ugh to me.
It is weird. You get used to it. You do get used to it.
What if I don't want to?
Well, then don't watch it.
You're the one who asked me to.
Yeah, and you said you maybe wouldn't, and I said you should. And then you have a go at me.
Well, I'm not. You know what? I was gonna watch it, but because you asked me that way, I'm not gonna do it anymore.
Wow, that's very mature of you.
Yeah, thank you. Let's roll. Let's roll. And if I roll higher, I don't watch it. If you roll higher, I watch it.
Can we even roll
I don't think...
in this position?
Oh, I
no.
Unable to roll in this chat channel.
Yeah.
Observer, can you roll for us?
I don't even know if they would be allowed to, because they're in the same chat channel. You could put it in the box, but I don't think it would work.
Oh, come on, Jason. You're being not fun. And
you
also
have to load it up on Google or something. Get a dice simulator.
He's probably just being conservative. He's like, I don't want to lose my job because of these two idiots.
Yeah, that's very fair enough, to be honest. This time round, winners collecting en masse inside their own jungle, because obviously in the last game, Bad Rexon did do a surprise gank, which caught Zigzag by surprise. So they were thinking the same thing was going to happen, but obviously not. So it does just end up being a very passive start to the game. 2 for 2 on the bounties, and we'll see how this one goes down.
Yeah, it's... I look at every lane, I'm like, any lane can be won by any side, you know? So I'm having a hard time, but I still pick Bad Rexon as the winners of the game. They just played so much better in game 1, and not me, but our observer, definitely not me, said he thinks that winners is probably going to be tilted after that loss. Not me, I would never say that, of course.
No, you're far too reasonable to say something like that, but...
Look at Lindsay.
Yeah, That's good harassment.
A lot of damage.
My Manticle's really pushing him back. Quite scary indeed. But yeah, I feel like if it wasn't looking at player names and everything, and how that last game went, I feel like the draft that winners have gone for is vastly better than the last one.
Yes.
But like you said, it could just be a matter of tilting, which could make all the difference here. Meanwhile, the Cadeau down bottom, I think he's dead or something.
Oh!
Yeah. He's dead. He just gets casually ran down by Gaga. No problem at all.
That's a little unfortunate. The star of the previous game. Maybe he should spend more time strategizing and less time in Twitch chat. Ooh.
Controversy right there. Also, Phoenix is
very fragile.
Boring. Yeah, it's not as fun as a Shadow Demon.
I think Phoenix is actually more fun than the Shadow Demon, but Fire Spirits cost a whole lot of health. He doesn't have any regen. He didn't get to use a tango. You misplay and you die. Level 2, you're a lot more durable once you have to dive.
See if any more of those mistakes go down. Meanwhile, at this top lane, looks like ever so slight advantage right now for Arctas. H2O being extremely aggressive right now, obviously using the limit of the strength morph as best as he could, but Yeah, quite ambitious just to run into him. I suppose the fact that Arc Dash has full bore, it doesn't actually matter when you get point blank to the
face.
the old grandma anymore. Yeah.
Makes me wonder if this might be just better to go for Disruptor, because his facet is not facet, innate ability.
Okay.
Oh,
Science. Oh, he's dead as well.
Did you see
Just
it?
gets right click down, H2 owned, focusing on towards Ringcock, but not really doing that much damage.
Yeah, his innate ability that pushes people back. It's good against melee people hitting you, but you're up against Rubik and Snapfire, so they are going to be murdering you from a mile away. Not really the best innate to have.
Definitely not. Oh, already seems like a much better start to this game number 2 right now for winners. Obviously getting kills in both of their side lanes. How is the mid lane going though? We've not really looked at it just yet. 15-2 to Linter against the 12-1 there of Manticore. So a very slight lead thus far for this puck.
Yeah, it's alright. Lincer will probably be able to recover just because he's a bottle hero and Invoker is not, which is like, I could go and get the ruins, but they don't benefit me. But if I don't get them, they greatly benefit my opponent. It's always a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, Ringcock.
Ringcock goes down this time, so it's going to be Bad Rexon biting back, finding the kill of their own in this lane. Love the kill threat. All the side lanes have potential, just constantly getting kills left, right, and center. I love it.
I like it too. I'm wondering if we're going to be some more action in the bottom lane, although Zoom Zigzag, low health.
Alright, tried to stand his ground there, but takes a lot of damage himself. Dive forwards right now, getting aggressive. Not going to be able to find any kills. Spear! Miss.
Yeah, he shaved his ass with that one, but he's fine. He actually doesn't get the actual body.
I think it was close. Oh, now he's going to run at him. Doxum's able to get the distance. Cadeau, though, the right click's coming through with the blast. They bring him down. Just look how low everybody is. This is insane.
It's a very, very high damage lane from both sides. Meanwhile, top lane, Arkadash, he loses his life. Just the waveform onto the Snapfire takes her out. What's he building on Arkadash in terms of... Oh, mid lane? No, that's
okay.
Bottom!
That's fine. Oh, we're down bottom! This time Doxum goes down. Gaga TP's out in front of Cadeau's face. Yeah, this is crazy. 4-2, 4 minutes in. Not really any significant lead being built up from either side just yet. But I'm loving the back and forth of it all.
Ooh! Oh, but the Ursa!
Okay, he just gets soloed there by Cadeau. This happened it literally happened in last game. He got 1v2'd by Cadeau, and then he just died solo by Cadeau again. How's that?
That's a little unfortunate. What's he going to go for in Cadeau? Is he going to take the... That's the big choice for Phoenix. A second point Icarus dive doubles the damage, but Sunray gives you a lot of versatility, whether it's the vision, the ability to move up and down cliffs, things like that. He's thinking about it, by the way. He's had that 4 skill point for a while. Oh, buddy!
Okay. He's put the second point into the dive. Spear from Doxam does make the space. Another Ice Blast coming off cooldown. Doesn't that vision? Mule up top. Looks like Ringcock in danger. Nice cookie to give the distance. And he's still going to get ran at though. H2 owned. Not giving up the chase. Tried to juke it out in the trees. Not going to have. He could just waveform to finish him off, but he's not. Okay, finally he does.
Walks into the Watcher. I wonder if Shayanks will know that there was a ward planted there. Well, bottom lane. It doesn't stop. It does not stop.
We don't want it to stop. It's fine. Just keep fighting people. Just keep running at each other and killing. I don't mind. Look at Zigzag in the trees. He's already used up the Fury Swipes. Just casually runs into Cadeau and kills him. Very nicely done. He was not expecting that.
Well, a very different game than the previous one. As it all comes down to draft. We were saying like these teams are not that far apart, but the draft was terrible game 1. And this game, some Zigzag.
Okay, good spear into the tower, but it's actually not that much damage at all. Mule up top. More action. Ringcock getting low. Does he lose his life? He will. Dominating the H2 own. And they're going to try and poke on towards Arkdash. I don't think they have what it takes to get the kill. Glimpse still on cooldown. So he will survive. But this top lane has firmly been won now by Bad Rexon, I feel.
Yes.
But it is just the bottom lane, which is still 50-50.
I gotta say, I'm very confused by the skill builds coming out from Arkadash. He's going maxing out the little shredder, but he does have the full bore facet, which is... You know, it incentivizes you to max out Scatterblast so you can do a huge amount of damage from very far. I don't get it.
Yeah, 7-minute wisdom. Lincer Tries to grab it. Nice move there from Arkdash. He does secure it for himself. In rotates Manticore, but he actually gets glimpsed away. And they drop the Dream Core now on towards Ringcock. Very close to the tier 2. Doesn't look like he's going to stick around to go. Oh, okay, he jumps to it.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. He does go back. This time down bottom, it is Doc Sam who goes down. And just going to run past the tier 1 tower. They really want to try and get this +1 kill onto Godot. Thinking about going into the tier 2. They're actually going to commit for it. TP coming in though from the Morphling. What is this greed?
It's good.
Jesus. That is horrendous for his sake. Meanwhile, Godot probably going to go down here to Gaga, but H2O's still here and is just going to secure another kill. I don't even know. It's 7 for 8. It's less than 1k gold advantage. It's just chaos.
It's the best game of the day is what it is. You know? By the way, the offlaners from both sides, firmly the losers. They're level 4 each. They have the lowest CS among all the cores. It looks like the Mars hit level 5, and just like that, Arkadash as well. But they are really struggling. He's maxing out Little Shredder. Again, a confusing facet skill build combination. You know?
Yeah, it definitely is.
Bottom lane, I'm looking at the Ursa. Zim zigzag. He is zigging. He's zagging. He is living.
All the spirit does land. One more spirit. Oh, also connects. He's fine. Pops the ultimate there just to guarantee he survives.
Oh, he dispels it. Okay, that's good. Because I was like, I'm sure it hit him, but I don't have the audio of the game. Well, in the meantime, he survives. However, H2O is giga farmed right now on that Morphling. 5,000 gold, less than 9 minutes.
Yeah, it feels good. Pretty much how the last game went for him as well. Just had the freest lane and not really threatened. Manticore, though, with this rotation, wanted to try and make some space there for his carry. Maybe look for a free kill towards the Mars, but their spidey senses were tingling and Barrexon just bounced out in time. Although Godot's still in danger, can't really go for the dive because of the old cold snap. Although in rotates the Disruptor right now, thinking they can commit for this one. And get the glimpse on towards Gaga, trapping him in. No follow-up. Can't really risk it. Godot's just way too low on HP to go for anything here.
And Ringcock manages to pick up 3 bounty runes for the team on the way here. They're quite low on this Ursa and Lich. It may be time to, you know, take a break, not fight. Is Phoenix might be going hand to Midas first item, by the way.
Well, greedy, but I mean, at the moment it feels like this game's going to be going long no matter what, so you get a lot of value out of it, I suppose, at the end of the day.
I don't think it's that bad. Hand of Midas on Phoenix, it's solid. It's going to be Rod of Atos on Arkadash. I've seen offlane snaps either go for the Aura build or for that right click with the Atos into Gleipnir. Both I think are very valid. Again though, odd to go this facet if you want to go right click.
Yeah, what even is the other facet? I can't remember. I feel like I only ever see full bore.
Oh, the other facet is when... wait, I'll explain it because in a second. Wait.
Oh, because there might be people dying.
Exactly.
What was Kisses? Rain on through. Doc Sam goes for the spear on towards the Lich rather than zigzag. They commit to the Chain Frost just to guarantee the kill. Might just get a couple of bounce over towards the Phoenix as well. Not going to reach. We'll just dive away. Now Gaga could get glimpsed back, but they're not going to go for it.
Yeah, the other ones, you know when you buckshot with Snapfire, which when your attack misses, sort of, it does like less damage. If you buckshot with the other facet, you throw 2 hits to the nearest 2 enemies. It's like, yeah, think of it like the Specialist Array.
Yeah.
Okay. But
okay, yeah, that definitely makes sense, which I guess would go with this Little Shredder play a bit
exactly.
more. I mean...
Not every time, to be fair with you, but it's like... It's like it procs like half the time, or something like that. Oh, Arkadash.
Yeah, yeah, caught here from the glimpse.
Blocking death.
Not really much hope of surviving this one. He will go down. Ringcock also in danger. H-Rose is going to casually run him through, but Manticore turns up. Tornado doesn't land, but it does make a bit of space there for his support just to disengage. Meanwhile, down bottom, Arena has been committed. They get the collection. Egg also dropped off to the side. Zigzag is in an awful position right now. He just gets absolutely destroyed. Stuck between a rock and a hard place in that situation. And a very nice execution there coming out from Bad Rexon's offlane.
Things are starting to go very nicely for Bad Rexon. Last few pickoffs have been all for them. And reminder, no matter what... Oh, this is going to be an extra one. The spear, the fire, the puck. That guy got popped. Yeah, no matter what... It is a lot. And during all this, what's Morphling doing? He's just free farming.
Yeah, just casually pushing in the top lane on his own, doing damage to the tier 1, sorry. He's actually just gonna farm the enemy Ancients camp off to the side as well, like, madness, absolute madness.
By the way, I think if you're Doc Sam, you can just go for like Blink straight up on Mars. He's saving some gold for it because you have Puck doing damage and Phoenix doing damage. You don't really need more damage this early. Like getting a fast Blink would be the best thing you can do.
How fast I have to be there, that's the question.
Very fast. As fast as possible.
Oh. H2O shows himself at the top. He's surrounded by enemy heroes though.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be careful. Trying to just juke in and out. Actually runs through the Ursa just to poke on towards Arc Dash. Finally TP's coming in for the rest of the squad. So far it's just Linsa, Morma's kisses and everything. He's gone. That was such a greedy play from H2O. Very greedy.
Wait, you're telling me the man who was farming the enemy, I don't know what you call it, side cabs, whatever, is greedy? Huh. Yeah, he got caught.
Yeah. It's like, he sees the Ursa. I think he also saw, I think the Rubik might have also been spotted. Then he sees the snapper, still goes for it. Yeah, it was just really crazy stuff. Meanwhile, looks like the supports have found a free go on here of Shyang.
Oh.
He's actually going to turn right now. Kinetic Field there with the Static Storm. They're both locked in. Rest of the team rotating forwards. Glimpse keeping Ringcock at baby. The stolen Glimpse on towards the Morphling. Sends him all the way back. And they're just going to escape. They all get out. Well, apart from Gaga. But that's a deny to neutrals.
That's actually pretty good. And he got Glimpse of that. That's level 3 Glimpse. In Rubik's hands, it's almost the same as level 4. Because you do have the extra cast range anyway from Arcane Supremacy. So that is massive. A huge steal. I thought they might be able to like, it's over. Maybe an arena's gonna fall, but I didn't have mana for it.
Yeah. Big plays coming out here from side of winners. I mean, of course they didn't get a kill and they did lose their position, but they forced people to rotate and they didn't get anything out of it. It's a subtle win, I'd say.
Cadeau finished the Hand of Midas. 14 minutes, straight up Hand of Midas on a Phoenix. Pretty good, honestly. And this is a hero that really loves those levels. You know, more hits on the egg, stronger Sunray, all the good stuff.
Yeah. There's just extra value out of this one. Winners. 4-man smoke move. They are going to run into Cadeau here. Breaks the smokes. Oh, doesn't really get a full dive away. Will get caught, so that is a free kill on towards Cadeau, so they'll take that one. Doesn't really look like they can translate this into a push or anything, and it's just a support at the end of the day, but yeah, kill's a kill. They'll take it.
Cadeau is doing something interesting. I've seen 2 points in Icarus Dive. I've never seen the 3 points before even a single one Sunray. That might be, he might at level 10 take the Icarus Dive talent, so I'd have a huge slower extra damage ring cock with Glimpse, and probably still dead though.
Yeah, it's trapped in this one. Actually, Morm's Kiss is coming through. The stolen phase shift to dodge the spear. Insane game sense coming out there from Ringcock. He's still alive for now. In dives Cadeau, though, and he will just burn out. Very unfortunate. They're going to focus on towards the egg. The uphill misses, though. It keeps it alive, and they kill every as a result. Such an unlucky turn of events there for winners, but a huge win for Bad Rexon.
By the way, they had vision there because they planted the ward when the arena came out. So like, oh, yeah, we can see what's inside. They had vision of the egg. They could see it, but the misses. Oh dear.
Yeah. Do you feel like the egg should be similar to wards where you can't miss it uphill?
No, I think the no. I like the way it is right now, where you can't miss. And by the way, he did go for the Icarus Dive at level 10. So that Icarus Dive does 100 damage a second, 400 total damage. Okay.
It is quite a lot. You know, this is a very active position 4 player. He likes to kill people, as we've seen in pretty much every single series. So I guess it makes sense that he would go for this quite aggressive skill build. Now has the Hex queued up as his next item.
Why not? You can dive, Hex someone, do a lot of damage to them. Arc Dash is having a really bad day. You know, his Dragon Knight in the previous game was struggling. This game on the Snapfire. His only existence, the only thing to justify his existence, is to remove the egg, and that's not happening.
Yeah. Even with max points into the little shredder, which is also funny. Meanwhile, down bottom, Linsa trying quite an ambitious play, caught between so many enemy heroes. and he will die. So a little bit of a greedy play, just trying to find a free support, but ends up giving away a killing spree there towards Rinkop.
And the tips.
Mistakes were made.
The tips, and I'm not sure what that means. If anyone in chat is watching, tell us what that what Manticore is saying right now.
Yeah, Orly booty. Never heard of it before in my life.
I know all booty, but I don't know what Orly booty means.
What's the booty bit mean then?
Can't
say it on stream,
exactly,
or you don't know. Alright then, we'll leave it as is. But as a result, you know, that hasn't really made a dip into this net worth differential. Still about 5,000 gold here for Bad Rexon. The Morphling comfortably in the lead. About, what's that, 2,300 gold ahead of his counterpart.
Yep.
It's a large chunk.
But you know, Ursa is decently farmed. Does he have a courier? What's he have on the courier? It's going to be the Blink Dagger, so he could jump and shred anyone. Like, or you can catch if you catch the puck, if you catch even the Mars, the Phoenix Egg. If you can blink past that damage, you can also bring it down. Because we saw Snapfire come out, but we were thinking Ursa's going to be the main egg dealer. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, this is always the benefit of having an Ursa in your draft. Just go straight into this Roche pit. And there is just no way this is going to get read by Bad Rexon whatsoever. So in theory, this is going to be a free Roche. Although I say that, and Bad Rexon are coming over here with this smoke activated. Yeah, not going to get here in time to actually stop it, but maybe they can get some counter kills. The Zoom Zigzag's going to be low after this. Actually, never mind, the smokes break. Instead, they found the Invoker. Warmer's Kiss is raining on out. Not going to be able to get a kill there, but it's going to be Manticore the first one to fall. So I'm just going to charge straight at him, making sure the trees are always behind his target, but everybody else just TP'd out, so it will just be the snap to die. So it costs them the lives of their other two cores, but they do get an Aegis on their carry. Is that worth it?
Worth. You know, you're putting all your eggs in the Ursa basket. And let's be honest, the Snapfire is not a core. He is just the third support.
It does feel that way, yeah. It's just...
I don't mean it to flame the guy, but his net worth does not suggest that he is going to have core levels of impact.
Yeah. I mean, maybe the way he leveled Lil Shredder was in anticipation for the... Actually, no, because you still get the 5 charges no matter what level it is. I don't know.
It's exactly the same. And in general, Little Shredder, it's a 1-point wonder. You just put 1 point, go for the egg. Later on, once you have more right click, it's worth it. But early on, you get so much more value out of the Fire Blast. Sorry, Scare Blast.
Has been killed.
Like, it's really odd that he maxed out Little Shredder It's very odd.
Yeah, mistakes were made. Yeah, we can say that. Maybe he just doesn't play Snapfire all that much.
Really? Huh. Makes it odd to pick it then.
Well, I mean, it does, but like you said, these guys swap roles quite often, and they were like, hey, Snapfire really fits this draft. Maybe he's like, I don't really know how to play Snap, but I don't care. It's good for the draft, so you're playing it.
They'll be like, learn on the job. By the way, Kado already has the first component of the Hex available. He can buy the Mystic stuff, the most expensive one if he wants to. He's getting there. Like, his farm is incredible. Ahead of Manticore.
Yeah, he's doing well. Exactly what he needs to do. 2, 5, and 9 on the score. Obviously not as good as his, what was it, 11, 1, and 12 last game? Something like that on the Shadow Demon. Really phenomenal stuff, but still a decent position right now.
I'm very happy with the way the game's going. As H2 owned. Close. Kado gets it. Nice free shard. One of the best shards, honestly, in the game.
Shame his Sunray is only level 1 though.
That is true. But he went all in on the Icarus Life. Oh, Kado.
Okay. Just dives away, no problem. Will be a mid-tier 1 going down here. You can see Bad Rexon not in a position to defend. So I was going to let this one slip. 21-minute Wisdom Rune spawn. Nobody's tried to make a move to steal the other sides. Instead, looks like a fight is brewing. Jump on in there from Linter. Just doing some good damage, but the Ursa's off towards the sides. He's on his own right now. He's just going to have to try and disengage.
Okay.
And it does look like Bad Rex are going to chase for more. They're just going to let it slip. Although, I say that, Stack Storm gets dropped. Zigzag just jumped on towards Chyansk. Although, jump in from Linter! Caught from the Sinister Gaze with the usage of the ulti, he just gets deleted.
Lincer doing a pretty good job of keeping the winners in this game. Honestly, that's the second time he gets caught like that. I mean, he's still number 3 net worth, but that's actually a negative when you're feeding kills like this. Also, not taking the Wisdom Rune in 14 minutes means that you have 2 21-minute ruins for winners if they go for it. That's a lot of extra dosh.
Doge?
Isn't
Or
that
Doge?
Is that the way you say money in British?
Dosh.
Ah, dosh.
Dosh. Yeah, that works just as... Yeah. Doge is... I don't know, it sounds like douche. That's something completely different. Won't explain that one to the good people at home. I'm sure they might know already. But that was also a butterfly picked up for Morphling as well, so going to be much more difficult now for this Ursa to stand toe-to-toe Fling. May have to very well queue in towards that MKB at some point.
By the way, I know exactly what the Radiant thinks is the best tier 2 neutral item. I'll let you guess. When talks it, yeah. Observer, can you do that thing where you see all the items from everyone? There you go. What do you think?
Ooh, I think they like Specialist Array.
Oh, they love Specialist Array. Even Zoom Zigzag gets it. As Kado is fine. Oh, the arena!
Comes on out, traps in 2. Arkdash first casualty, and now Manticore. There's just nothing he could do but run around in circles. Maybe trying to finish off Kado, but he pops the egg in time. Now Ursa's going to try and focus it, but the Yule Scepter hold him at bay. Spear connects to the wall, blasted him in, and he is gone. First life has been expended. So far, it's only the Lich left alive, and Linter's easily dealing with him. Although maybe turned around with the Chain Frost, and actually Linter died solo again! Oh, dearie me. Imagine, right? Like, your Ursa's dying off to the side, but you kill the puck and then tip him as well whilst that's going on. Like, the disrespect.
Dude, I love that we're still not like fully professional here. They will pause, and they wrote lag just to make fun, you know? You know that they don't lag it.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Oh. That is... Yeah, that's not good. So that's now like 3 deaths in a row where this puck has tried to kill the Lich and failed miserably. Something needs to change there, Atomo. They can't keep doing this.
Good hex. And
Alright. Glimmer's there. They get the spear off to the side. Warmer's Kiss is also raining in from afar. Maybe can get the kill on towards Godot if they land a couple, but they all miss.
No, that's unfortunate. And they're only he's only level 10, by the way. He's half the level of the Morphling. It just doesn't feel like Arkdash is a core in any sense. Gaga's level 11 and Ringcock is level 12.
Yeah, he is a support at this stage of the game. There's just no other way around it. He has a Maelstrom to his name, that is it. He's got a Blink queued up next.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that, I mean, is that a good choice?
Yes, he wants to be able to blink to the egg and, you know, bring it down. But you know, Snapfire isn't as good as bringing down the egg as before. She only has 5 hits from Little Shredder, and the talent only gives you an extra 1. You used to have 8 hits total, now you have 6.
Also, I just want to say, is this a conscious thing that winners haven't gone back to pick up their wisdom runes? Are they actually intentionally letting it mature to the 28-minute mark?
If they do, they're very bold. Because I feel like you're losing map control. Where like, let's just go get it, guys, before anything happens. All right, they're pinging it down. Gaga's gonna get it.
Okay, hooray! I mean, it's a lot of experience sat right there.
Yeah, it's gonna be most of it's gonna go to Arkdash because he's the lowest level. He'll hit 12 from this. Watch this. What?
Okay. Who's TPing to get it? Is that, yeah, they are just giving it to Arkdash. Meanwhile, though, it is the Zoom Zigzag that gets absolutely annihilated by the entirety of Bad Wrexham there. They all just collapse on his head.
The irony...
very free kill once the carry.
The irony is that Arkdash didn't even need to go to take it. He's so low level that he would have gotten the benefit of both either way. You know what I mean? Because it always goes to you and the lowest level.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Scanning.
That's life.
That is life. But hey, he's level 13 now. Still is the lowest level on his team, but... Oh no, level 12, sorry.
You. That's what I'm saying. The other ones are level 13. The other supports. He's level 12. Oh. You can't see it.
Oh, he's fine.
Well, what are we looking at? Rubik is working towards he has an Aether Lens working towards the Yule Scepter, so no blink, but the Aether Lens is very good. Nice D-ward from Gaga. He sends the courier there to get the vision. There is a BKB on the Ursa. He has not used it so far. Even that death, he was like, nah, I'm saving it.
Yeah, he's waiting for the best time to really get a full effect out of that 9-second. And it could potentially even be the next Roshan fight where maybe respawning within 5 seconds. We'll see just how quick it's going to be. And drum roll, please. Wow, that's a long one. Nearly max.
I feel like we always get the long ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's very long. Okay, Linzer not going to get caught out this time round. Learn from mistake. Okay, Glimpse on towards Zigzag. Jump forwards with the spear.
He's in
Connects.
rage.
He's able to get the rage off in time though. And now the Chain Frost and everything focusing on towards the Mars. H2O jumps on force. This Chain Frost continues to bounce between them. But the use of the Dream Core on the high ground, locking them in place. Egg has been dropped, but the Mortimer's kisses were used already, so they can't just focus this kill. Arena doesn't even land onto anybody. A few whiffs of abilities here coming on now, but H2O doesn't care. He's diving into the tier 4s right now. He's trying to solo the entire team. There's already been a buyback come out here from Arcdash. H2O has to get the hell out of there. Mortimer's kiss or the cookie will not land, and he backs out. So out of all of that Atomo, every single ultimate used, and only a single support to die with the buyback.
To be fair, Stackstorm was not used, but yeah, everything else was used. And oh man, the enraged BKB just to run away. The egg is defensive. They almost get Doc Sam, but he blinks in to dodge the kisses and throws an arena. Madman.
Bold. Yeah, I mean it worked. He lived.
True.
I mean it did work because the arena didn't land, but hey, he didn't die. That's something, right?
I think that was the goal, right? Like, let me just survive. Win percentage is saying 87% for bad Rexon. And somehow I feel like it's not that bad. Oh, there you go, another Wisdom Rune, just, you know, growing.
They'll pick up, yeah. So maybe they could have left it for the 28 minute, you know?
Looks like
Imagine
it.
3 1,100 XP runes. That'd have been huge.
Well, let's see if they can find Kudo. Kudo is 4th highest net worth in this game. 4th!
Jeez.
Oh,
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Oh, Gaga finds him with the Chain Frost.
Big.
Gets the kill. Alright, they take him out of the equation. And like you were saying, because he is so rich, that's a lot of money. Although they get the glimpse on towards the second, they force out the BKB defensively. This could be a good reason for Bad Rax to continue pursuing for more. They're focused on towards Gagoff towards the side. Meanwhile, Doc Sam, basically solo right now, does get the arena trap on towards Ringcock. Zigzag though, jumps off towards the side,
another one
towards the supports. Disruptor has been taken out of the equation. Ringcock though traded. So far 2 for 1 favouring winners. Linzer, aggressive jump forwards with the Dream Core, just gets destroyed, but the 2-man spear lands there from Doxam, but he needs help from his carry right now. H2O, he's so far away, and now Doxam drops. It's just one by one, they're all dying, but the double crit comes out there from H2O, finishes off the Ursa. Now Manticore may be in danger. Oh, he's using the Sun Ray! Perfectly placed, and then the pause afterwards. Oh my lord, the tilting damage. What is happening?
40% packet loss. Observer says lag. No, Jasmine, we know that's not lag. Sure. That was insane. All of it Zoom Zigzag, by the way. He jumps on the supports, takes out Kudo, then jumps on Chiang's, and he gets a bash on Linzer. Admins, wow. That.
It is BM. It's BM. Technically not allowed.
By the way, the puck unpaused without waiting for any reason. Just straight away unpaused. So.
Yeah. Okay. Arcdash. I'm guessing he's saying about the unpause.
By the way, they're not speaking.
Okay. Well.
There's not Arabic. That's Persian, so I can't actually understand what they're saying. But I imagine it's very nice, kind words about that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I said I have packet loss. Yeah, I'm sure, but you have packet loss when the entire enemy team is dead. All right, buddy. Okay.
You know.
Oh,
that's a good time to get it, to be honest. You know, like.
Yeah, it's like what? Why does it matter? Just. Oh, I don't know.
Okay. All right.
No more pauses. Okay. Does that also count if there's genuine lag? I don't know.
I think he said no more pauses means no more pauses. That's it. Now,
that's it. Even if someone disconnects.
If a pause happens, what will the admin do is the question. Oh.
Yeah, that is true. It's like the only thing... I don't know, yeah, like the only thing is just forfeit the entire match. That's literally the only punishment you can do. It's not like you can just... open up the console, type in "kill Ursa," and he just drops dead. Like, it just can't happen.
To be man, the Ursa's do. Zoom Zigzag is the star of this show right now. What is he? He is 7-6. It doesn't feel like he's 7-6. It feels like he's like 12-1 or something. But Roshan's gonna fall. It is going to go to Bad Rexon. On the other side, it is H2O who's been doing a lot of the heavy lifting for his team. Manticore's got.
Yes. Yeah, so yeah, he has been doing a lot of the work. I feel like the main
lane.
reason that last
Top lane.
fight went so poorly. Okay, jump
Wow.
through the gates. It's just a massive trap right now. Gaga gets another free kill. Kado does
Docks
drop. Now
him.
docks him as well. Trap chops out a desperate spear, but it doesn't land on towards anything right now. Now Linsa has turned up to try and assist out his carry.
Good
Tornado
tornado.
though lands on towards the two of them with the EMP, but they both back out without being hit by it. Linsa can't really get too far. Blink's not going to come off cooldown. Oh, it does. Jumps away. He will make it right now.
Good coil.
Dreamcoil on towards 3 makes the space, but Cheyenne's maybe the one in danger. Getting chased after him. Zigzag, hungry for blood. And I like as well, Shantz could have used Glimpse, but he knew as soon as he used that, it would have been stolen and he would have died. So really good game sense not to just chuck that skill out. But all in all, winners with a big victory here.
Yeah, great foresight not to use the gloves. They were standing right there on the twin gate. I was like, oh, he's right in the good spot. Drops the glacial spire or the frost spire, whatever you want to call it, and throws out the ultimate. Huge move. Bad Rexon, they have to approach this game like it's losable. You know,
It definitely feels it.
right, because they are just like, no, it's not. We're so far ahead. You're not. You know, the Invoker's got BKB. He's actually a fighter now.
Yeah, it's good. Look how much he's got, like 4,000 gold basically in his pocket as well. So he can just buy out this Parasma if he wants, or maybe even go for like a Hex himself. Maybe for the extra control versus like the Puck and the Morphling could be good.
Well, they're smoked up on Bad Rexon. They're smoked up together as well. They're like, yeah, that's no more of this.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah,
under
it
attack.
has just kind of been a throw fest for them
Ringcock!
at this stage. Ringcock found and dead. That's something, just a support kill, but they'll take it. They immediately draw the line to push mid. So we'll see how much work they get done. Meanwhile, the rest of winners are shoving this top lane.
To be fair, Ringcock didn't even have a Blink Dagger, so, you know, there's nothing he could have done to react in time.
Zoom Zigzag to be careful. Ooh!
Making mistakes.
Good reactions there. Blinks out. Just as the jump came in there from Doxam.
Oh.
Now Gaga in there with the use of the Chain
Not
Frost right now.
ideal.
BKB's been used,
Very
but
not
immediately
ideal.
Arc dashes is dead. He's trying to focus on the egg, but the right clicks on H2 owned. It just does so much damage. It can't do anything. The egg will pop. Buyback now comes out here from Zoom Zigzag. If he drops a second time, could just be the end. Manticore right click still doing so much work. And
Hey.
another pause. This time from H2 owned. Mouse problem after. Oh my god. This is just issues right now. I mean,
We need to check. We need to get a picture of these computers just to make sure. You know, I have lag and packet loss and mouse problems. What are you guys playing on rocks?
oh god, it's
Oh,
you fixed mouse.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he's
did.
fixed it all right. Now Doxham now in danger. Zoom Zigzag trapped inside the kinetic field while H2 owned is 1v2ing. Both supports are dead. He gets the rampage.
Another one.
Linsa now pauses.
oh, come on.
Oh my god, my
Why?
problem, Kado, disconnect. Okay, Kado, he's selling it. He's selling it by disconnecting.
I was gonna say, right? Because you could have, like, the admin could have said something, but he's like, look, he disconnected. What am I gonna do?
Oh my god, what an absolute clown
Oh, he's
fest this
back?
game has turned into. it's
Making
it's
mistakes
just
is the path to
non-stop
wisdom.
BM between these two teams. I so wish I could understand what they were saying. I imagine it's hilarious.
I imagine our chat is gonna tell us very soon what happened. Go when ready. Sorry, grain crash. Sure it did. As the
Yeah,
buybacks.
well, yeah, immediately Zigzag's gone. Die back from him. So it's just the two of them left versus 3. Linsa pursuing for more. H2 owned. Aggressive dive forward. Another rampage. Will he get a third? He will. I think that was 4 rampages actually. Insane last fight coming out there from H2 owned. But that is the game. And Bad Rexon taking 2-0.
Wow.
Good luck, life. Oh my lord.
Oh.
These guys aren't friends anymore. Or if they were, they definitely aren't.
I mean, they're we've been talking to each other the whole time. Really well done by Bad Rexon. At one point, you know, Linser died a lot of times. There was that great move after the Roshan where the Lich was just waiting for them. They got a great pick off, almost a team wipe after that. But Bad Rexon were always the superior team. They always had the Mars and the... They're still going, by the way. They're still going in the post-game chat.
That really does remind me of my pubs when like the game's over, people start flaming in the post-game lobby. Oh my dear. But even still, yeah, just... It was just an obviously fact that Bad Rexon were the team ahead. I feel like the only reason that Winners able to stay this long. Sure, it was good plays from Zigzag,
Yeah.
but it was also Gaga on the Lich. He was actually able to like solo kill the puck 3 times in a row.
Yes.
He got a few kills on towards like the Mars and stuff as well. So he was definitely doing work, which was keeping them in it. But at the end of the day, Bad Rexon clearly are the ones that came on ahead.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was really good, right? Gaga, how many times he caught him. There was a lucky bash on Linster as well. That one was not his fault. It happens on the puck. But overall, I was never really worried. I was like, you always have Arena. You always have the Egg. You always have the Coil. So, Bad Rexon, the moment they stuck together, they won the game. Good, good entertaining series, though. This is what we want to see. If you're not going to win or make an impression through your plays, make an impression through your BM.
Yeah, I mean, everyone loves a very toxic Dota 2 player, right? Like, when we get them in our pubs, we're so happy. Like, oh, I'm really glad I'm playing with this person.
Somewhere out there,
I don't know if that's true.
Somewhere out there, Quinn is like, they found out my secret to success. That's why I'm so popular. You know?
Yeah, Quinn, like ATF, all this sort of stuff. People who were renowned for having semi-toxic behavior back in the day. Hey, a lot of people have cleaned up their act nowadays. That's the good thing.
We'll see how it's going to go. If Winners, they are out of the tournament. They were able to beat Egoist, but now they're gone. And now it means that Bad Rexon, they're going up against Winter Bears in the next match. That will be in quite a while, actually. Nearly 2 hours from now. That's when they're going to... I don't think these two teams played against each other either. So I am favoring Winter Bears. Bad Rexon, while they do talk a lot, they do play well. There's a gap between them and the Winter Bears.
I mean, one thing I will say, it was actually Winners who were instigating it from the start. Like it was actually, you know, the Invoker that was coming in doing the initial pauses, and then it just clearly got to them, and Bad Rexon were responding in kind, you know. So hopefully we do get a slightly more peaceful game of Dota 2, but equal in terms of skill, and we get a nice close series. Because again, the trend continues. We're just seeing 2-0s. When will the first 3-game series come?
It could be the next one, the other stream, Nigma Galaxy versus Chimera, which we're not casting, unfortunately. It is going to be the hype match. It's probably a preview of the finals, so I can't tell you guys don't go to it because it's going to be good, but also check in here once in a while because we also have Bad Rexon as well as Winter Bears, the 3rd and 4th best team of the tournament.
Yeah. We provide the good show,
yes,
for sure. But you know, even still, we hope you have enjoyed this cast. We certainly have. It's been hilarious from start to finish. Maybe not strictly in terms of
gameplay,
Dota 2 value, more than people being people, which I always love to see. But hopefully you've all enjoyed. Do come back, like Thomas said, in 2 hours' time for the continuation here for the qualifiers. It will be another lower bracket game, so whichever team loses is out of the tournament for good, and any hopes to actually go forward to ESL One Raleigh has been stripped away. So we'll see who keeps the dream alive. Thanks for watching, everybody, and we'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
This can be the end.
can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine in just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine in just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new.
dragon. Waiting for a second to push you to your limits. Going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine die.
dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Brighter through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't no ways changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy. energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me.
yeah. What's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
case. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
Put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
level is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
I'm feeling better. Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since you live on talking here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high.
Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin, slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin, slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin, slide, 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 slide. Serotonin, slide, 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 slide. Serotonin, slide. I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we can know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, pieces, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, all I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, all I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Now I thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, open put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that
yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Yeah, commas after commas next to dollar sign. Yeah, to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
Together, ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, look
can strain your blue eyes. Makes me feel better. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Worth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, loving her, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna blow you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best let me buy it. Just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best let me buy it. Just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together. You and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin fly with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high.
higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Brighter through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find.
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
Try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. Today we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find.
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
Try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, pieces, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with this. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Mama thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars. they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds.
Good afternoon and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in for the final series of the day here for the ESL One Raleigh qualifiers. I'm Blue Scale, joined by Atomo, of course. And hopefully this last series is going to be action-packed, and maybe we may even see the first 3-game series of the MESWA region qualifiers. How likely is that, though, Atomo?
I would say very likely, but I am dressed in case it happens. I'm dressed professionally. I'm not coming here with some flip-flops and a weird, I was gonna say sweater, but I'm dressed for this. I'm ready for a 3-game series. How? Oh, look at you! It looked like you rolled out of bed recently.
Hey, wait! It's not a dressing gown. It's called a cardigan. It looks in a full body view. It looks like normal clothes. It's not a dressing gown. So
and yet,
keep your opinions to yourself.
You don't offer to stand up. I've noticed. You require to still sit down.
Well, I think if I stand up, my green screen will fall over. So I don't think I'm going to risk it. I'll just stay here, and you can just believe me, Atomo. You got to trust me sometimes.
That's what they all say. Yeah, girl. I would, but I have a green screen behind me. That's why. All right. You know what? It doesn't matter though. We are going for Winter Bears versus Bad Rec Zone. Bad Rec Zone had a very impressive series today, but Winter Bears has been coming in as, I'd say, the favorites. They are looking like the 3rd strongest teams in the region. They play 300 pubs a month, their players, which is pretty insane. I think they also, we mentioned yesterday, they got a new position 4, Delight, who replaced James. James was ranked 500. They brought in Delight. He's ranked 300. That's like twice as good.
It's a big upgrade. Yeah, close enough. Yes, it's a nice little upgrade to the entire squads. Whether or not they've really had enough time to gel together, because sometimes even if you have like 5 people who are on paper really, really good, but they have absolutely no idea how to play with each other, they're going to look terrible compared to what they normally would. Where if you get 5 people who've been playing with each other for years and years, they just know each other in and out, and sometimes that can be more important. But we'll see how much of an impact that does have in their overall standing for this tournament. Like you said, most likely the 3rd tier for the entire qualifiers, shortly after Enigma Galaxy and Chimera Esports, who are obviously the top dogs. But whoever does win this series will go forward to play up against the loser of Enigma Galaxy and Chimera Esports, which will be tomorrow's set of games. So very, very important series, this one. Gotta take it to keep the dreams alive, to hopefully make it to the land.
Yes, and by the way, Enigma Galaxy and Chimera, they are playing on a different stream, so you guys can tune that out if you want. I expect a lot of you will, but if you're here with us, we do appreciate it, because it's nice to have some company. I already noticed that someone in chat is he's cheering on for Bad Rec Zone. I would still be a little bit surprised if this game goes the distance. It just on paper looks like Winter Bears is so much more dedicated. Is that a word? I don't know if I would say dedicated. Invested in the game? Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, if you're playing just that sheer amount of pubs every single month, it's like you've got to have a strong passion for the game, and you've got to be willing to learn and constantly put a lot of effort in. So that does obviously go in their favour. But, we'll see how well Bad Rec's going to perform. They've obviously just coming out of a 2-0 victory against Winners, where, to be honest, that series was just hilarious with the amount of bants and tilt and just general BM coming out from both sides. Oh, God, it was funny. It was very, very funny. But at the same time, Bad Rec Zone did look really strong in that showing. So hopefully they're able to put a similar sort of effort into this one. And yeah, making competitive. And like I said, maybe even get our first 3-game series.
Maybe, might be. My son, whenever I tell him something, he has no interest in agreeing with me. He's like, might be. I'm like, son, do you want to go to bed now? He looks at me. He's like, might be. So
yeah.
So yeah.
We gotta stay impartial, man. We got to sprinkle copium on everything. It's just what we have to do.
I mean, we can stay impartial by saying we're not sure which team is gonna win, even though we might be knowing which one. Holy shit! He just came in.
Oh, yeah, speaking of Hello, we saw him! He's headed to the secret shop. He just walked straight by.
No.
Oh,
And
God.
he opened the door.
He just went for it. Oh, that is great because he literally just like appeared and then disappeared into the background at the same time.
If someone could
dear.
clip that for me, thank you.
Yeah.
The funny thing, I swear, by the way, he came to take his toy. It was on the desk, and he just came. And just, all right, we're gonna have the lobby in just a second, guys, and we'll see
Maybe get Dota.
yes, maybe we'll get some Dota. I'm so sorry about that. By the way, he knows he's not allowed. He just
Have you seen that video where the guy he's on like a news report and he's having like an interview and then the kids walk in, the nanny dives to the door and drags the kids out? I was like, oh, I can just imagine that happening. For that, we do actually have a game on now, ladies and gentlemen. The draft has begun, so let's jump on in and see how this first one is gonna kick off. Whether there's gonna be some spice or some very standard stuff. This time, of course, there is gonna be the Alchemist ban.
naturally, right? Too strong. Hero is very stable in the lane. I mean, and scales fantastically. I'm very surprised though that I haven't seen a single Spectre pick or ban the entire day. I'm wondering if my feeling of the pulse of the meta isn't there, but I mean, Spectre, very strong hero in general.
It definitely is, but clearly not in the wheelhouse of the MESWA region.
Yes.
Just nobody seems to really care about it, which is quite interesting.
Might be. Yeah.
Yeah, might be. But Chen gets banned out there from Bad Rexon as well as the Beastmaster, so, you know, targeting those zoo-based heroes apparently so far. We'll see if that trend continues. Meanwhile, Winter Bears, the DK, Puck, and Gyro as well, being the heroes of choice to take out of this equation. Obviously, still then, you know, other prioritized heroes, the Liches in the pool, the Shadow Demons, all that good stuff.
So is the Huskar if Bad Rexon wants to take it, but if they take it, they're going to take it later. They also opened up with Morphling twice in the previous series. I felt like that was risky, but they got away with it because they're up against a weaker-ish team. You know? So we'll see if that's going to be the choice right now. Although, honestly, I feel like you want to open up with Shadow Demon if you can. Shadow Demon was... it looked better for Kudo than the other one.
Yeah, 100%. Like his, what was it, 11, 1 and 12 performance on the SD?
Yeah, but when they banned out Doom, they picked Morphling. Oh, Lena, okay.
Interesting. So that's... Is this them catering to a potential stronger team, or are they just not willing to play the Morphling right now?
Lena, they played both as a carry and the mid, but I definitely feel like you also are catering to a stronger team. Like, Lena is much harder to punish as a pick. She's always really good. Whereas Morphling, there are ways to like, oh yeah, we picked, you know, AA. If you're daring enough and you pick an AA and you play it well, the Morphling does suffer just instantly.
Yeah, sure. First pick though from Magnus, from Winterbear, sorry, is going to be the Magnus. Obviously, you said in the past that this hero is extremely strong right now in this current meta, but again, several teams have just been kind of bypassing it. But here we are, Winterbear's first picking it in this draft. Very, very interesting to see how this one is going to turn out.
Terrorblade gets banned out. Okay. Does Winterbears play a lot of Terrorblade? I mean, they must, but I know that Malfurion or Reality, whatever they call them, plays very active carries. The Nature's Prophet, the Bristleback, the Alchemist, the Shadow Fiend, things like that.
I think the last time I saw them play Terrorblade, I think Catchel actually played it in the position 3.
Ah, yes, that's true. By the way, I'm sorry, I'm watching the stream to wait for that moment where I can clip my infant just showing up randomly.
It was so good. I loved it. That's been the highlight of my whole week. Maybe my month. That was good.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, he's been the highlight of my life, so you know he can do that.
5 seconds.
Apart from all the sleep you lose, but you know,
no.
standard kid things.
It's all good now. All right, so Shadow Demon still in the pool. Same thing with the Phoenix, by the way. I feel like Phoenix is also almost always good, even if he picked into like 3 counters. You can always be happy that you have a Phoenix. Phoenix is like, oh, very solid. There you go. And he gets picked up.
Yeah.
I got my one
Always,
pick
pretty
of the
strong
draft.
That's it. You can go AFK now and rewatch your son walking into the onto the stream. That's all you need. But Bad Rexon now looking for their next pickups. Obviously, there is still that Shadow Demon available, but they might try and go a different route to someone who can help destroy the egg. Obviously, Lina in general is a pretty good hero for that. But maybe they could be considering a Snapfire right now, just to have the extra means. So far, though, it is going to be the Lich instead, which will be their position 5 for now, but they're definitely considering the snap.
Snapfire, I like how you say they're definitely considering. He's like, I'm in there, I'm getting straight pipeline to the room, and they're telling me Snapfire is going to come out. Yeah, Snapfire could be solid, but I'm worried the Bad Rexon, they have enough backline as is. You don't want to add an extra one. Like, for example, an Undying for Winter Bears for Bad Rexon could work well. Because they don't actually have any way of dealing with it right now.
Yeah, it's true. But then is that the thing? Like, you counter one AoE structure with another AoE structure? Just try and outzone the enemy?
Why not? A very doable thing. Now, it could be an idea that they go for. Bad Rexon, they add the Morphling though, so it's going to be a carry Morphling and mid Lina. Which means that we can probably expect a support next.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Alright, well, Winter Bears, what do you want? You see that there's a Morphling.
I feel like they've probably got enough addresses for the egg now. Like the Morphling and Lina.
Yes.
Two pretty high attack speed heroes. So yeah, they don't need to address it anymore. I feel can let it slip by. But Lycan's actually hero choice. So this is interesting now, Tomo. Who's the position 3 here? Is it the Lycan or the Mag?
Wait. It's
the carry Magnus?
Castle plays a lot of Magnus. It could be a mid or a carry Lycan. I think it's offlane Magnus and mid or carry Lycan.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Whatever it is, I'm liking it. This is definitely a huge change to how we've been seeing a lot of the drafts lately.
You're liking it?
I am. I am. It's good.
Alright, Bad Rexon, I wouldn't mind the Mars right about now, actually. Mars, he keeps the Lycan inside the arena, the Magnus as well. It's like, oh, you can maybe get a good RP, but guess what? If I throw an arena wall into it, it's like you can't skewer anyone out. Pretty damn solid. So we'll see. They could also go for a Grimstroke, but then you have 4 range heroes, and I'm not about that life. Even though it's good against the IO plus whoever.
True. Yeah, it would be quite disastrous.
It's like yeah, Mars and Grimstroke are the two I'm thinking about.
Yeah, I feel like the Mars would be better just to try and secure an actual frontliner, because right now they're not really ticking that box. Said to go for the Shadow Demon. It's another ranged, but it is an extremely strong support. You can always, if the Lycan's transformed, he's got his armor at you can always disrupt him to hold him at bay. Yeah, it's not too bad. There's
not a whole lot of stuns on Bad Rexon, by the way. There's Sinister Gaze and Light Strike Array, and both of these are, like Light Strike Array is solid but takes a while. Lich's Sinister Gaze can be interrupted. Winter Bears doesn't have a whole lot of stuns either, but I don't think you care as much about locking Bad Rexon down as much as the other side does.
Radiant team ban.
Like,
interesting. But...
yeah. Oh, then guess what? What do they ban out on Winter Bears? What was that ban?
Team ban.
It was a Mars. You were correct. And then the Centaur. I'm actually surprised they banned the Centaur, considering they have a mag, because it's like you stampede and then you just get RP'd, and then it's like, what's your stampede doing then? It's just kind of wasted. I don't know. It's obviously it's quite situational, but I wouldn't have thought Centaur would be on the cards for Bad Rexon.
I agree. Which one's better, Mars or Snickers?
5 seconds remaining.
That's actually quite a hard choice. I feel like every now and then it's quite nice having a Snickers. You get the nuts in there.
Of course.
But I feel like on a day-to-day basis, probably Mars, just because it's more standard.
Well, I feel like I haven't had either for a long time, and I'm like, I had a Snickers. Okay, I had Snickers recently. I was like, it's pretty good, but then I thought, growing up, I loved Mars more. Maybe Mars is better. No.
Yeah.
Let's try Mars.
I feel like there's missions where you'd want a Mars rather than where you'd want a Snickers.
Interesting. Alright, we have a few more seconds here for an offlaner to come out. I want a frontline offlaner, a bristleback. Suits
works.
yeah, but doesn't fix the lockdown problem that I was talking about. And it's like, can you imagine you have bristleback against Io, Lycans, Phoenix? None of them care. Even Magnus, as long as he, after he uses like, as long as he has screw, he doesn't care too much about bristleback. The lockdown from Bad Rexon is horrendous.
It's not ideal. Very interesting, but a MESWA being last pick here from the side of Winterbear. So, is this mid?
Yeah, no, it's a carry.
No, carry. Carry MESWA, Catchall in the off lane Lycans. That means it's Magnus mid here for Pastille. Going to be going up against Lince's Lina, which, you know, I think in general you're going to be favouring the Lina in this situation, but we'll see how Pastille's going to be able to perform.
All right. We'll see how, I am excited to see how this one is going to go. All of the standard picks, but looks like Dance of the Dead from Alfier. And I know a lot of people prefer the Ofrenda for the carry Muerta, but we'll see. Meanwhile, it is going to be Pack Leader. I'll be okay. I know what every one of Lycan's fastest does. I can never know what their names are, though. Like, I don't know if Pack Leader is the one where you get longer duration ultimate, or it's the one where you have stronger wolves levels.
We just don't know.
When we come in, we're gonna know. Yeah, so between the two, I favor Winter Bears by a lot. I think they have the stronger team. And looking at it, they have RP Egg with Dance of the Dead. It's super strong, very mobile team. And on the other side, they're just not locked down. I was gonna pick Winter Bears no matter what, but I think the draft also is really heavily in their favor.
Yeah, it's not going to be that of an easy game here for Winter Bears. Obviously coming out of a pretty solid last series, but now they're up against a stronger team. Looks like a hard draft as well. They're going to have to perform out of their minds to make up the difference here. Obviously, like I was saying earlier, this is lower bracket as well. It's the last chance to keep themselves going here in the qualifiers. You lose, they're gone. No chance for the land, so it's very, very important. I was going to ask you as well, the Magnus, did he get, like, probably one of the most unlucky heroes in terms of facets? Like, why the hell would you ever go for reverse polarity?
Oh, there's also some people who are thinking like, bro, if you play with like a puck and you do reverse polarity and you blow them all apart, I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah, but then you can just RP and then skewer them, and then you've still broken the puck.
No, but bro, what if you're like with like, you know, Bloodseeker, and then you do reverse, you send them flying, and you're like, I guess, I don't know. I've never seen it be efficient.
How far does it actually even push them?
Not far. I really don't think it's far. But I don't know. One thing I don't know is that I always forget is that Magnus has slow resistance and 50% less knockback. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. What's it called again? Solid core. I'm working on my core these days, by the way. Very good.
Takes a long time.
It does.
I mean, he's pretty stacked, so I'm surprised.
So yeah, we'll see if Bad Rexon can press. In general, though, Winter Bears has looked really good throughout the tournament. I feel like we're really, I believe the term these days is glazing. We're really glazing Winter Bears. Oh, get up!
Glazing. Okay. Disruption there does avoid the inevitable skewer back, so very fortunate to get that off. Quite interesting as well that Winter Bears were trying that play, but without placing a high ground ward. So they were just sort of walking into the darkness, which is very risky. So yeah, quite fortunate that they didn't just get collapsed on there.
They have more there, right? Next to the tier 1 tower, isn't that theirs?
Yeah. I suppose, but then you can't see like over all the trees. You know, you
I
can't
agree.
see who's lurking about. It's very limited.
Yeah, it's not exactly like 100% safety. I know it gives you some vision, but obviously But then again, if you do the cliff ward and you later on, the most standard move is to put a sentry there because they're like, oh, they came from there, they must have had a ward. So they're keeping that ward alive.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But we see standard pauses, but fortunately enough, it is a quick one and not a BM pause like we've seen most throughout today.
A BM pause?
Funny though.
Not in my MESWA region.
Definitely not.
Well,
only high-grade teamwork and sportsmanship.
Not in my MESWA region either.
What region are you playing?
Oh, well, I played with Europe West. Oh, the best region ever. Not really, but it's fine. Mid lane, Pastel versus Limster. Pastel should, once he has a couple of points into his Empower, do pretty well in the denying and the last hitting. Overall, though, Lina does come with an advantage of being able to harass him. I'm also interested to see if Lina will put any points in Light Strike Array. We've seen many go 3, 0, and 2. I don't think that's the best, but seems to be the approach a lot of them have.
Yeah, I mean, I still question the fact of just a single value point surely is just so much more worthwhile. Like, having an AoE stun in many situations can just be the difference between either getting kills or just dying, so I don't know. But apparently that one extra point into Fiery Souls is worth it. To be fair, level 2 Fire Souls does double the attack speed bonus. So that is something, but come on, 3-1-1, you know. Yeah. I mean, I can even then, you know, see, like you go the 2 points into Fiery Souls, but then you get LSA at least at like level 7, but most of the time you don't see it until like level 11 or something like that, which is crazy.
It is wild. We didn't talk about the which lane we think the kills are going to be happening, so bottom lane is going to be Muerta as well as Ayo versus the Shao Demon and the Bristleback. I think this is maybe the most kill likely lane. If Cadeau is in a bad position or docks them, you can kill them. Same thing with the other side.
Yeah, I'd say I probably expect a lot of blood down here as well. I mean, it already looks like Cadeau's in quite an awkward spot here. Doxan's really far away. There's only one Quill Spray stack so far, Malfurion, so he's not going to be too pressured to disengage. I mean, he's also got upgraded Magic Wand with 10 charges, so they might just commit for this kill here at all. Actually, he's almost level 2 on Muerta. Just needs to finish off this range creep. Then he's level 2, and then they're going to kill him. Cadeau is screwed here.
I mean, he's about to use Disruption, right, on Malfurion. I think he's going to use that just right away.
Oh yeah, it's literally coming off cooldown right
so
now. So like
he's going to be fine. He's going to be fine.
Alright.
Someone in chat was saying that the name of the title of the stream is wrong, and you're right. This is, I think, that's the title of the second game of the series. Hopefully they do update it.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for letting us know. We will get that changed over as soon as possible, hopefully.
How do you pronounce that second word? Do you see it B-A-S-H-E? I think it's pronounced in... I mean, it's Persian, so I think, but I believe it's pronounced Basha.
Basha?
Yeah.
Well, the B-A-S-H-I-D?
H-E.
I don't know.
Oh, that's alright.
I'm always terrible at trying to pronounce foreign words. I just butcher it and come off as very offensive.
Yeah, they'll be like, no! They'll be like, it's alright. We'll be like, this is an English stream. You can afford to be ignorant.
Yeah, that's fine. Ignorance is bliss after all. Let you get away with a lot of stuff, I must say.
Right, mid lane, 9-2 to the 6-0. Seems like nothing's happening there. Just as we expected, Pastel's doing well. He actually hasn't taken any points in Empower yet. Okay.
I think he leveled Skewer because there was that chance he was going to kill Cadeau level 1, but he got disrupted instead, so it ends up being a completely wasted skill point for him. I mean, obviously he's going to use it eventually, but at these early parts, he'd much rather have, 1-1 right now. I'm
seeing a lot of Magnuses, by the way, taking that shard quite early. And oh, wait, bottom lane.
Okay, Cadeau gets low, but the disruption was going to be there, makes the space for him. Out comes the Ghosties right now. It's actually Malfurion's the one who's getting low. 3 Quill Sprays on him, and the illusion's slowly trickling away. He's got to be careful. One more Quill, and he might just die. Okay, no, he gets the burst heal. He's fine.
There's both teams are being quite respectful of each other. We're not seeing like massive sort of CS happening in the side lanes. Although mid Pastel is really pushing ahead. Doxum.
Yeah, he's getting quite a beat in here. Might be able to make it to the safety of the tier 1, but the damage product from the Bristleback. He does survive. Very close.
Nice wordplay.
Thank you very much. I mean, I'm just reading the names of the hero and the skill. You know, stupid, I know, to have it the same damn name.
Oh, I think it's wonderful. I mean, I like that Doom has a Doom. You know, it's like, it's good. We should have more things like that.
Yeah. I feel they should just change Axe's ult to just Axe.
That would be good, actually. He axed him, you know. He won't axe him again. He asked once only.
That's true. Could put the axe on it. Axe just. Rishak. Going for a dive forward to help the Wolves, and it will allow First Blood to be found. Picked up there by Delight, but of course, H2O comes in there for the counter solo kill with the experience. Actually, mind you, I think Delight also got the solo experience. I don't think Catcher was close enough there to soak up any from the Lich.
See, that's why they got Delight instead of James. Like, that's why. Yeah, see that, guys? He got solo first blood. That's what they're looking for. Well, we thought the first kill would happen in the bottom lane, but it happens top. To be fair, Lich, Phoenix are very aggressive supports, and even with the Morphling and Lycan, who I would say are not the most aggressive partners. Like, they're okay.
Yeah, I feel like it is quite passive indeed. I feel like on the side of Winterbears, okay, wave comes forwards. Catchall taking a lot of damage, trying to hide himself inside the trees right now, but I don't think he's going to get far enough. Uses up the charges.
Oh, shit!
Still has the Lotus. He's actually going to make it out right now. Meanwhile, Delight trying to do some backstabbing, and Chance is just going to get ran down by the Wolves. Nothing he can do here. H2O, another dive forwards. Will be able to finish him off. Taking damage from the tower, but he's still got plenty of strength to morph into. He's going to be A-okay there.
Oh, and he looks like he gets the Helm of the Overlord, and then, sorry, Helm of Iron Will, my bad. And he's going to be able to regen quite a bit from that. The Wolves, they want to kill the Courier, but not fast enough.
Not fast enough at all.
Alright, so they get another trade where they kill the Lich, but they lose the Phoenix. So far bad Rixon, they're holding their own in these lanes, but there is a 1,000 deficit.
Yeah, it's quite a large chunk of gold to be fair. And obviously they're the ones to get the first blood bonus, but that's not amounting to a large portion there. And to be honest, everybody's very similar spots. They're like core counterparts. Like the offlaners are in a similar position. The only real difference, I guess, is between H2O and Malfurion. There's like 5 between them.
Yeah,
so Linter, it's 5 behind as well.
It's relatively close, as Kado also gets that D ward off, and it's not bad. He gets a stack for the Ancients and ensures that that camp starts stacking. Good for him. On the other side, you have to be careful, because anytime Magnus will come and steal your stack.
That is very true. I mean, Pastille might just be calling for a ward to be placed there, you know, soonish, just so he can get that information. You know, Stoximus is constantly being harassed right now. Not gonna die, but again, just on death's door, forced back to his tier 2. And he doesn't even really have, you know, there's no Vanguard build here, so he doesn't have the extra health regen from the ring. It's just very slow, so it's not as efficient as it could be for him up here.
Vanguard is good in this game. The problem is that you're up against the carry Muerta, whose damage is going to be mostly magical, so it's like you need both a Vanguard and a pipe, and that's just not how most people are playing Beat versus Bank. You play him as a killer. Aghanim Scepter into the Shard, into BKB, things like that. Right. Oh, he's got him.
Dive in. RP gets committed. The LSA just barely clips on towards Pastille. Actually scoots him off to the side, but here is the Lich right now with the bonus armor there, keeping him alive. Pastille now, maybe the one in danger, but never mind. The final shockwave finds him through the trees. Shayansk should maybe be okay. No, Pastille's just going to countercharge, and after him, another shockwave in a second, and there's nowhere left to go. He will go down with Delight securing that kill. Definitely.
Delight's looking amazing on this Phoenix so far. He's been involved in all 4 kills, either as the person who got the kill or with these assists. Very nice. And we thought Kado was also very impressive in the previous game, but he hasn't had as explosive a game. Oh, the airdrops him.
Yeah, just constantly get harassed. Nice dead shot there, pushing him back closer towards the old ghosties. Still doesn't look like they're going to get the kill, but just the constant poking and prod onto dox him. He can't really farm properly without just being, you know, the risk of death all the time. It's a horrible position for this Bristle.
No, and he's got stacks though. You look at the triangle. I say stacks. He's got 1 stack so far.
1 stack.
1 stack. It's not much. I like how our observer was like, you were talking about stacks, bro? Here they are. Here they are. 1 stack.
Well, you know, you got to fact check. Can't just always rely on hearsay. But
fake news.
As a result, yeah, fake news everywhere. But Malfurion is just having a great time right now. 45-10. But at the same time, so is H2O, to be honest. This Morphling, just like in the previous series, he's had a fantastic laning phase. Not really being pushed out of it by Catchall whatsoever. So, who are you going to be preferring? You know, if you have an equally farmed Morphling Muerta, who comes out ahead there?
I would suppose I think the Morphling would be maybe Morphling, but Morphling will tend to be high agi, low strength, which means high armor, but not good against the Muerta. Most of the time, Morphling farmed is a big thing, but Muerta is actually a good matchup for the Water Boy.
Makes sense. Rune's going to spawn. It's up top there for the shield rune. Pastille already used his skewer to try and secure it down the bot. He's been controlled. RP. And he's going to have to try and run. There's also going to be the Shadow Demon coming in, but the light cuts him off. So Pastille does get out, but is forced to use his RP very defensively.
Man, I really think that I misjudged these teams because I thought Bad Rexon would kind of crumble. Maybe, you know, the game is still only 8 minutes in, but they're holding their own very nicely against Winter Bears. But they've shown even the highest net worth hero in the map.
Yeah. I mean, if they can just keep this pace going, it might be the right position, but you know, we're still yet to hit that real scary part for the side of Winter Bears where you've got the relocate plus the ultimate Muerto just turning up, looking for kills, the Lycan. Actually, that's the point. How is the IO level 6 before Muerta? How's that happened?
Oh, probably because he got the Wisdom Rune benefit.
Oh, yeah.
You know, because he was probably slightly lower than the Muerta, which means that he was probably the lowest in the game. And so when the Phoenix picked it up, he was like IO and Phoenix got the XP. Nice, smart.
Very smart. You know, it's like you play this game a lot and you know all the ins and outs.
I have dedicated my life to the study of the Dota art.
Yeah.
Well,
worked out so far.
Doxam's having a rough time. Still, it's not that bad. I think as a bristleback, you can afford to be a little behind as long as you get your scepter and shards. And then you're like, I'm alright. Get a bloodstone on top, you're happy.
I mean, yeah, the one main consolation is that he hasn't actually died yet. Like he's yeah, he's just been holding his own right now, but it's at that point where Malfurion is able to start beating into the tower as well. So slowly and surely this tier 1 will vanish unless Bad Rexon tried to make any sort of counter rotation with Linter perhaps.
Look at that. Now those are some juicy stacks. Although he does actually have a whole lot of mana to take it on Doxam. He actually eats the mango and now he's got like 1 magic wand charge and that's it. So I think this is not the most ideal. Wait, does he have anything? Yeah, clarity.
Okay, clarity, there you go. Yeah, big brain guy. I mean, he's taking a scary amount of damage though from this. He's not even popping the clarity. He's like, actually, I can't do this. He's going to have to go back and regen. That's sad.
That is. It's actually a waste of time. It would have been better for him just to go back straight away. Instead, he got like 1 or 2 creeps. Oh,
look at this though. They're stealing him right now. There is going to be Catchall charging in first. Actually, they just annihilate Shan. Squall's not ready for this one. H2O, he's going to use his teammates as distraction and try and take the stacks while Linter is trying to run for his life. But he gets controlled by the dead shot. Nicely placed there from Malfurion. And now Cadeau, he's trying to run. At least the Io and Muerta are gone, but it doesn't matter when you've got the big bad wolf on your tail. He goes down as well. 3 people gone. But at the very least, H2O was able to take that stack of Tomo. He literally used his teammates as bait to get the stack.
But you know, this is the biggest problem we talked about the draft. Once Lycan is in wolf form, you have nothing to control him. There is nothing, you do nothing. Like, he just wolf forms, and what do you do? So, it's very scary. Oh, by the way, they saw Doxam was there. They actually have a nice ward.
Oh, Cadeau's TP'd in. Silence. Doesn't get hit by the second one, so he should be able to get himself out of here. But he's actually running into the weighted arms of Pastille. That's very, very unfortunate. Maybe you could try and steal an Ancient. No, we can't. Not gonna happen.
That's 2 of the big ones at least going to Malfurion. Very unfortunate. By the way, you can also see that the mid lane Lina is starting to really fall behind. Lincer, he has had a very good day, and this is not contributing to it.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate start to this one. Obviously, Pastille held his own and is holding on to this lead. Basically 2,000 gold ahead of his counterpart. Blink Dagger already online for Pastille, working towards the X to get that horn toss on the go. And then it's going to be much harder for Bad Rexon to try and deal with these initiations.
Io's got mech available as well, flying out to him. Mort has the Maelstrom. Phoenix is working towards the Vessel. I don't think the Vessel's going to do too much, because H2O should have his Manta style relatively in decent time. But, you know, it's still another item. Other people are still not going to like it.
Yeah, for sure. Now up to 7,000 gold lead, 12.5 minutes in here for Winter Bears. They've taken down all 3 tier 1s. They still have all of theirs intact. And this is starting to look like how, you know, we suspected the game would go. It was a decent start for Bad Rexon, but it is slipping through their fingers. They've got to start mixing things up soon.
And I love how at 8 minutes there was like 1,000 gold lead for Winter Bears, and in the last 5 it went up to 7,000. And the map is also shrinking. They're now farming the enemy ancients.
Yeah, there's just not much to go around now, unfortunately, on the side of Badrax, so it's getting harder and harder to progress. At least H2O still has the space up top, like he can somewhat push Catchel out of his area, so at the very least they have their Morphin staying relevant. 7.2k, sure he is behind the Moeta, but not by an overwhelming margin, so maybe he can still make all the difference.
I'm just... Oh dear! Oh dear!
Yeah, but still...
Okay.
Oh, since the gaze there to cancel out the skewer, but the RP comes anyway. Right clicks are doing some pain. Dive force from Delight, just going to drop the egg quite defensively. They're going to start beating into it. Do they have the attack speed? It's close. They will just about get rid of that. It is a trade of supports there, but meanwhile that was going on, Doc Sam gets taken out yet again here by Malfuri.
Doc Sam's so poor. He's so damn poor. Barely has more gold than Delight. And I know I said that you can afford to be a little behind, but I said a little bit. Like his net worth should be sort of what Lycan has, and you'd be like, he's a little, poor. But he is half of Lycan's net worth. Half.
Yeah, it's like a full item difference between them. Like, Lycan's already got his Helm of the Overlord going, and the Bristleback has an O club.
But it's a good. I mean, it's a good club.
It's,
If
yeah. Sure.
I was gonna have a club, I want the one that the ogres are using. Probably
true.
big and like hefty.
But don't you find it funny that Ogre Magi doesn't use it? He has an actual club because the Ogre. Oh, wait, it's actually called Ogre Axe. I thought it was called Ogre Club. Yeah,
I was thinking the same. I was like, it looked like an axe, but he's talking about clubs. I'll humor him.
They're close.
Yeah, sure.
In many, it'd still be classed as a blunt weapon. I'll take it that way.
Yes, that's why you see them sharpening their axes.
Yeah, you know, you played like Skyrim and stuff. Like it comes, well, more Oblivion. It came under the blunt skill. All right.
What do they chop wood with? A club or an axe?
Sharp. I'm not talking to you anymore. I'm gonna focus on Dota because it looks like Winter Bears brewing for a fight right now. Charging forwards. Once again, going to reinvade the triangle where Doxum unfortunately wanted to farm, but now cannot. It's a bit too risky. Mjolnir is also now online for Malfuri.
Lincer was going to go for Boots of Travel, but he decided to go for Axe Scepter, and he's decently farmed into it, about 1,200 gold away for the Axe on the Lina. That's nice. I don't know, though. Like, he's taking so much. He's 0-2 and 0. This is the worst kind of mid performance you can see. It's like your mid has completely given up on making space.
Yeah, but hey, he has LSA before level 11. That's something.
No, it's not. I would have preferred if he had a Boots of Travel and he's around the map making space, but he's just... this is really unfortunate for the Lina.
It is. And this is a free Roche going into the hands of Winter Bears. So now you've got to deal with 2 lives of Malfurion with Dragonlance, Power Treads, and a completed Mjolnir on top, with obviously the Io behind them healing, providing more attack speed. It's an extremely hard prospect to deal with right now, and they're probably just going to lose all of their tier 2s in the next few minutes.
It was such an outdraft. Such an outdraft. We'll see. Doxum. They're going to be leaving him for now. And looks like Winter Bears are thinking, I don't know if you're going to go high ground, but you're probably going to be thinking about taking all the tier 2s with this Aegis at least.
Yeah,
high ground. Sure. And to be fair, you might want to go high ground, because unless H2O transforms into Pastel. Lincer!
Found him. Takes him out, and yeah, that wasn't a Hex, by the way. Pastel actually pig-poled himself rather than using his LSA. It's interesting, right?
Why do they hate that skill so much? They're like, I'd rather turn into a pig than stun my enemies.
It's mind games. Like, never let them know your next move, Atomo. Who would ever expect you to turn into a pig rather than try and stun?
Well, either way, yeah, the only thing that could happen is H2O transforms into the Magnus and skewers people in. Other than that, I really don't see a comeback mechanic in a way for you to, like, get a pick off or things like that if they go high ground.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you can rely on your offlaner to become a pseudo carry, but as we stated before, poor old Doc Sam is just not really a core at this stage. He basically has the same net worth as the enemy supports.
Oh yeah, but when I play support Bristleback, everyone loses their mind.
Well, everyone loses their MMR, that's why.
And their
Sorry
mom.
to be the bearer of bad news, but you know, gotta tell the truth to the people.
What?
Nicely done, dead shot there. I think that Observer Ward just barely clipped the edge of him, so just a very unfortunate place to try and TP out there for Godot. Loses his life, easy peasy. Doesn't look like they're going to bother with the tier 2 bottom. The wave is very pushed out, so high ground's on the menu here, Tomo.
And by the way, the bullet on the very edge, like just as like a tiny bit more, and it would have not missed, would have like expired, but he's like he gets the maximum range out of that. Very nice of them. All right, Lincer does have the Axe Scepter. If he can approach from the right angle, he might be able to blow up Delight, for example.
Look at this, they don't even care about having creeps here right now. With the old tally damage from the skeletons, the zoo's doing work, the right clicks from Malfurion just tearing the buildings apart. And now they're forced to address it here, barracks. They can't really afford to give up a whole set of barracks just 19 minutes into this game. It's far too early, but there's nothing they can do. Look at this, they're gone. Jumping from Pastille, very aggressive dive. He's got the grab on towards Godot. Forces the disruption out. Now Malfurion pops the ultimate. He's going to stand his ground. The right clicks are flying. The damage is flowing. And now Doc Sam trying to run. RP not even going to bother using it. He does 2 shots, Doc Sam. And that's 3 kills that they find. They don't lose anybody. Age is still intact. And they're just going to go for another high ground push. Why not?
I mean, you have no control on Bad Rexon's draft against a Magnus Lycan, Io Morta Phoenix. Like, I'm so shocked that they did not take the Mars and as their 4th pick. Because look at this, they can't do it.
Jump past Steel. Okay, Horn Toss actually the wrong direction.
Yes.
Steel is going to be able to get the skewer off the very least. With the silence here on towards the Morphling. They drop the egg, the fear is in. The silence H2O barely able to get himself out of there. But he does manage to retreat. Meanwhile, Malfurion still just right-clicking these buildings. Not a care in the world.
Of course, why would he care? There's nothing they can actually do to him. No Pudge Hook, no Tiny Toss, no any form of displacement. He just stands there with the Io next to him and he's like, yo, let's just live, let's just do this.
Yeah, start right-click onto him now. Control, Pastille though, once again with the Horn Toss, pulls Dax out of position when the first life the Muerta is gone. Let's see if they can kill him for the second time. Does respawn, immediately pops the ultimate. Disruption is in there for Godot, wastes time right now. Even still, the illusions will die. And the building,
Still there.
unfortunately, will go down eventually. Oh, good silence actually on towards the Morphling. So the Relocate actually takes him back just a couple of meters. Oh, Malfurion's courier dies with completed Daedalus on it. Where did it even die?
Thank God for that. Because Casual gets a tip there from Johnny Pro. They decide, listen, this melee racks mid, it's taking a little bit too much effort. We're going to leave it for now. We're going to go bottom instead. Now, 18,000 gold behind, but Barraxon, at least they don't have to worry with the fight against the Aegis. And they still have Lincer with his Aghanim, so I haven't seen him do anything yet with him.
Oh well, Wisdom Rune has been stolen away. They're coming in to try and defend it, Barraxa, but it's just not going to work. They're taking so much damage. H2 off towards the side. He's trying to run, but he's not going to be able to get far. He will still lose his life. Delight, though, the only casualty here for Winter Bears. They chop out the use of the Chain Frost. Just bouncing between the Tormentor, which is actually doing damage to his teammates, which is absolutely hilarious. But even still, Shansky will get dropped right now. Doxan trying to take Johnny Pro, but he can't do it. It's 3 people dead, no buybacks to be seen. And this could very well be Megas before the Morphling even respawns.
Oh, it's 420. It is 420, the score. Winter Bears giving them no room to breathe after Bad Rexon taking a draft with no control. Just getting punished for it. Morta buys a Demon's Edge. He's like, yeah, I could get a Daedalus. Oh, Pastille. Just keeping everybody inside the throne. Why not?
Yeah, RP drops.
RP.
Clicks on towards 2. Skewer back. Actually doesn't even need it, or didn't have it either way. They are just about able to survive the death. Even Storm Rage just turns up, right clicks a few times, puts everybody at bay, but there it is. Megas online at 22 minutes into the game here at Tomo. Horrible spot to be in, and they're still not going to back. They just want to end it right here, right now.
Why would they? It's up to Bad Rexon to make something happen, and looks like they missed the life strike array. Okay, maybe it's better you don't skill that now that I see it.
Oh, you're dishing out more BM than winners will be a series. We'll jump in there. Immediate destruction though, so Pastille controlled. Cinder's gaze. They've taken him out of the equation. He's actually going to buy back into this one. Silence all its H2 owns. Just purges it off there with the use of the Manta. Now Catchel as the Wolf trying to charge him for more, but just forcing them back more and more. And Winter Bears still just going to put a little bit of pressure on the brakes. Pastille with the buyback has now turned back up. And they're just going to go in once more. Why not?
I accept on the bristleback, so he actually can do some damage here. You have to make sure you use it when the mortar is not in your ultimate form. Oh, there you go! Lincer's dead. Has
Nice
buyback.
grab there. We'll be forced to use it. Io's going to be coming back as well, fully regen as Catchall. Well, his ultimate's ran out. He's super slow. He's taking so much damage. Look at the bristles doing work. But it's still not enough to actually kill Malfurion. It's godlike spree now. 4-star forwards. The right clicks are tearing him to pieces. Ultra kill. He needs the rampage on Tomo. Just one more kill and there it is. Rampage on the board for their first game of this series. And GG is at last called.
Yep, unfortunate for Bad Rexon. I feel like they could have they have more to show. They're better than this, but they were handicapped by an atrocious draft. And you know, Winter Bears, for first 8 minutes it was kind of close, but then you know you can see their mobility, their ability to start fights is so much higher. Bad Rexon had no answer to that whatsoever.
Literally.
Like Delight, he did a really good job rotating mid. He was involved in the first 4 kills. Malfurion 11-0-8. And Giant Pro is 1-0-16. I feel like if you're playing IO in an easy game, it's the most freest game of your life. You just tether and that's it. That's all you have to do.
Yeah, tether, make sure you press overpower and then use your mech when people are getting low. It's pretty chill, you know, it's not a bad game. It was still quite easy to mess up and very good performance from the whole team as it were, so very much well-deserved victory. Now Bad Rexon, obviously we were favouring Winter Bears before going into that series. It obviously did turn out the way we were semi-expecting, but as you were saying, that first 8 minutes, signs of life, which is good. So all they have to do is take the lessons that they, you know, the things they did well in those first 8 minutes and just push that for the entire game.
Yeah, but it's much easier to do that I think in the next game when they're like, okay guys, we really messed up with what we picked. Let's make sure stuns, have more stuns. We're not watching Nima Galaxy. That's the other stream. This should be the stream with a lot of stuns, right? That should work.
In theory, yeah. But I mean, even if they had more stuns, would there have been any way for Doc Sam to have a better lane? Because, you know, like you were saying, you can be behind to some degree, but he was just destroyed in that lane.
I mean, he would have had a better. We don't know, honestly. To be fair, we don't know what would have happened, but. You when you say, I'm gonna hammer my foot and then go race, I'm like, I don't think you're coming in first if you do that. This is the same thing. So they could have just done it better, and I'm shocked they didn't take the Mars. Yeah,
it would have made a lot of sense, but even so, they let that slip, and this is the situation. They ended up 25-6 was the end score line. Obviously, Winter Bears just a very, very solid game indeed. So we're going to see if Bad Rexon can make any changes going into this second game. Obviously, some draft issues were there for sure. Maybe some slight miscommunication or just initiations went a bit awry. So we'll see what Bad Rexon are going to be able to change up for this next game.
I hope so. I hope they bring us something a little bit more standard. You know, it was some decent ideas, but you're not facing up against the draft that what you had was good against. But that's game 1 done and dusted. I'm looking forward to a better Bad Rexon game 2, but we're going to take a little bit of a break until then. We'll be back in about 10 or maybe 8 minutes.
That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stare fear in the face. That only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't a stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate.
yeah. What's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen, to the final series of the day, where we have Winter Bears going up against Bad Rexon. And obviously after that first game, Winter Bears only one win away from pushing themselves forwards in the lower bracket here, and unfortunately for Bad Rexon, one loss away from being knocked out entirely.
Yep, it was a very nice day for Bad Rexon. They came in the first series against Winners. They looked really fantastic, but now with it, again, I cannot ever look past, look at the game objectively, because my mind's still thinking that this is a massive draft problem. So hopefully we have a more even draft, and then we can really judge the tiers of the two teams. We know Winter Bears is really good in the region, but how good is Bad Rexon? We don't know, because they really picked a bad draft, which tells you about their tier a little bit as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is definitely a problem that they have to address. Obviously, drafting is always one of the major elements. You know, many pros like Puppy and Croaky have said it before in the past. If you lose the draft, like 9 times out of 10, you've just lost the game. It just makes it that much harder for you. So definitely something they need to iron out there. But we'll see if maybe they've made any key adjustments before coming into this second one. It's a lot to change in such a short amount of time. And obviously, Winter Bears being such a well-rounded team, very versatile, it's quite hard to try to hatch any holes that are coming your way against these guys.
Especially in such a short time, right? You have like 8 minutes. You're like, yo, guys, what happened? I lost my lane. I lost mine. Like, that's a lot of problems we got there. But we'll see. They should be going in about a second or two. Let's see, one thing that Bad Rexon picked a lot of was Huskar. They haven't picked Huskar all day, but he is in the pool.
Yeah, I feel like now your back's up against the wall, you're against a better team. If you have this pocket strat of this Huskar, you just got to rip it. You just got to pull it out the bag right now and hope for the best just works out for you. Maybe even just first phase, in the likelihood that somehow Winter Bears ban it in the seconds, you don't even get the chance, just chuck it out there. Was it this team as well, which you also said played Pudge support? Was it these guys?
No, sadly, no, it's not them. Kado, he is very good with the Phoenix as well as the Shadow Demon. That might be something, right? You take the Phoenix yourself, you ban out the Shadow Demon. The Light doesn't get... The Light was really something on the Phoenix, by the way. Like, top lane was very impressive with it in the lane, and even though one of his eggs wasn't in the best spot, it was just like securing a kill. He didn't care about dying after.
Yeah, it's true. It was like it was never in a position where he just immediately got killed for no reason. There was always a purpose behind it, and that is just one of the main things about playing Phoenix efficiently. But yeah, we'll see if there's going to be any sort of interesting nooks or crannies that Bad Rexon can put themselves in here to get the W. Obviously, it's hard, but it's never impossible. It's never impossible.
It's still, I mean, let's see. I'd like if one team picks a Spectre. You know, that would be a nice opening for him. Here's the thing, even though H. Jones is doing really well with the Morph lane, he's not able to really join his team for those early fights, so Spectre could help him out with that. And in general, a whole lot more stuns. I don't know if they play a lot of Earth Spirit for Lincer. He hasn't really had the best day either. His Lina was okay. Earlier he was playing Puck and he was looking really rusty with it. So maybe Earth Spirit would be nice for him. Then again, he's a Huskar player. So Huskar.
That's true. Yeah, I feel like Huskar probably should take the priority, because sometimes that is just a hero where he could just carry the entire game on his back from start to finish. As long as if his lane goes well and he doesn't get dumpstered. But we'll see if maybe they get that in the swing of things, but who knows? It's always going to be hard, as we were saying before. Just need to maybe take a bit more time in their draft, just really think about all the utility. Like you were saying, last draft they had like no stuns or lockdown, which is just a massive problem. But we'll see if they are going to make any adjustments. Ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into the draft here for game number 2, and yeah, let's see if they've ironed out these little details.
Bad Rexon getting rid of the Beastmaster. Of course, Alchemist gets first banned, along with the Dragon Knight, who would have been a carry with a nice stun for Bad Rexon to play with. But it's alright. We have lots of drafting to go, and Bad Rexon will have the opening pick. You know, I would like to see a Phoenix, but then I think to myself, he also doesn't give you a real instant stun unless he's paired up with an Enigma or a Mars or something like that.
Yeah, just much more of a teamfight utility kind of hero more than anything else. We'll see what they're going to go for right now. I mean, are there any heroes from that last game which Bad Rexon just have to ban?
No, it's well, maybe Lycan, because Lycan presents a very unique problem of a guy who can't be slowed, and that's very annoying. I would say Lycan would be the most likely one. Other than that, even then, if you had Mars, you'd have dealt with him just fine.
What about like the Magnus? Because that was actually the first pick for Winter Bears.
Magnus. Easy hero to play against. Easy.
Easy. Just didn't really work out that last game, even though it was easy.
Well, they haven't banned it yet. They get rid of the Chen, which is... Johnny Pro's most played hero is the Io, but they ban out the Chen, who doesn't play that much of.
Yeah, I mean, that was the exact same opening bans they did last game. It was the Beastmaster into the Chen. So Tiny is actually going to be the hero of choice this time round for Lincer to roll into the mids. Maybe even swap it to 4 if it just looks absolutely awful in the lane or whatnot. We'll have to wait and see. The response, though, is going to be the Doom.
Alright, now you can take Rubik and Medusa. Maybe it's a support Doom. I love support Doom.
You always hope it's support Doom.
And I got yesterday, didn't I?
You did. Much praying and sacrifices to unknown deities. You did get one. Well done.
Well, Doom, yeah, but you see Doom come out. Okay, I'll tell you this. Already, I like Bad Rexon's draft more than the previous game. Just with one pick. I'm already thinking this is a better draft.
Just from the Tiny. I mean,
just the Tiny.
It's got stun, it's got control, which is more than they had, for sure.
Right? Like, from the beginning, you're setting yourself up that if you fall behind, you have the blink toss to get back in the game. And that's a big deal. So, nice. I like the Tiny a lot.
Alright. So what you're saying is Bad Rexon are already planning to come back later on.
No, I think it's a good idea to have that option if things get dicey.
Right, okay, I get you. That seems much more hopeful than what I was thinking.
I know, because you are a person with no hope, and I am full of hope and love.
I'm sure if there's anybody out there who's watched several of our casts before, they'll know how wrong that statement is, but that's for a future discussion. Meanwhile, Lion is going to be the second hero of choice here from Winter Bears. Let's slip through. I think that was actually a ban in last game from Bad Rexon, so... Again, it slips through, and Winter Bears will take it.
Okay. So you have Tiny. Who would you like to have supports for some, like, a bit of extra lockdown for Bad Rexon? Clockwork is okay. Ven, Shadow Shaman, not Tinker, though. Oracle's a pick. Lich is in the pool. Ogre's in the pool. There's quite a lot of supports you can look at right now.
Yeah, I feel like Lich is probably the one at the top of the list, right? It's just... It just does so much work at this current meta. It's just crazy not to go for it, to be honest.
I miss the days when people used to pick Grimstroke and Lich, and that was like auto-win. They'd be like, we just so bind and we throw double ultimates, and that's it. That's all you need to do to win the game. Back then, it was so much simpler. Ooh, Nixie.
Alright, I mean, good way of killing the Lion at all stages of the game.
But now you have to pick an offlaner who can actually solo pretty well for himself. Like, I don't know if I would say Tidehunter, but something like
10 seconds
Dawnbreaker, kinda. I mean, you already nullified the Dawnbreaker from the other side for sure.
Axe? Maybe.
Axe. Huh. I've never, I'll be honest with you, I've never seen Axe as a strong laner somehow. I've always thought that there you go. Okay. Look at the stuns. Look at how much they've adjusted. They're like stuns galore.
Yeah, it's just through the roof. But is this maybe overcompensation or something?
No, or is it ogre compensation?
Magi.
I do think it's a little bit too much melee from the start. I'm like, let's cool it off, boys. All right, let's take it easy here for a second. Now, what you can do is take Medusa and Coddle. in the next 2 picks. You take Medusa as your last for this phase, then you can immediately ban Anti-Mage, and then you take Coddle as your mid. And I think then you have more control and some range and some durability. And some people who don't care about Doom as well.
So does that mean Tiny is position 3 or Ogre is position 3 in that regard?
Oh, that's a good point. Right, I forgot that you have to have a mid laner with a Tiny.
It's quite important.
No, that's fine. We'll put Tiny off lane. He'll be all right. Don't worry about it.
Alright, okay.
Stop being like that.
In your hypothetical game, which isn't actually happening, that's what you think the pick should be. I like it, I'll note it down. But Tinker and Wraith King are the heroes of choice here for the side of Winter Bears. Are you still liking the Medusa pick after seeing that?
Yes, I still think Medusa is actually a very solid pick right now. But we'll see Bad Rex. I mean, to be fair, you don't even have to rush the Medusa right now, because you already have the Wraith King on the enemy side. But I'd still be like, yo, come on, guys, come on, Medusa, come on. It's a decent Medusa game. The Lion is kind of annoying, but the other 3 aren't. You build Manta so you can dodge the laser from the Tinker. Wraith King's damage is not really that great. It's like, okay, I don't know.
Radiant team back.
On paper, it makes a lot of sense, but Sand King is going to be their choice instead. I mean, do you like it?
It's fine. I'm not sure how good it is against Tinker, because that March of Machines makes it very hard for the Sand King to get in position. And we're also not sure what role it is, right? Because Tiny Sand King, we don't know which one's the 1, 2, or the 3 here. Again, it's 4 melee heroes versus Tinker. I don't know. I'm looking at it, I'm thinking you guys really need to find a way to get onto the Tinker. Sure, you can get some blink daggers, but 4 melee?
10 seconds remaining.
4 melee. 4 melee, 3 strength. I would have to ban out the Timber Saw. Like, I don't care what, just ban out the Timber Saw.
Well, on the side of Bad Rex.
Yes, yes, ban it out, ban it out.
Yeah, Timber.
Yeah, just looking at Bad Rexon, thinking, what are you gonna do? By the way, the oh yeah, and of course you can't take Huskar because the enemy team has Doom, so that also means it's unpickable.
Yeah.
The ban Spectre, I like that. I like that Spectre ban. I was thinking Bad Rexon could take it, Tiny mid, Sand King off lane, and then anytime someone sees the Tinker, instantly the Spec jumps on him.
I mean, there is still the Medusa pick. They could still do it, right? Like, just get that out, ban the Anti-Mage right now, because you could still do, like, I don't know, Doom mid.
Wraith King off.
Yeah, something like that.
I agree with you. I think you should get rid of if you're taking. Oh, here's the thing: if you're taking Medusa, you have to ban Anti-Mage. They banned the Ember Spirit. Guess not. And who do they go with? They take a Slark. Wow.
Okay.
Perfect Timbersaw game.
Yeah.
It's like an 10 out of 10 Timbersaw game. You can go for the what's it called? The one that gives you a lot of magic resistance. Everyone was picking it a little while ago. Not the upgrade for the cloak.
Pipe?
No, the other one. The one that
Hood of Defiance.
Hood of Defiance. Yeah, you make a Hit of Defiance on yourself, Timbersaw. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah. It's so good. It's such a good Timbersaw game. Jeez, I cannot believe they let the Timbersaw go through when they had 3 strength heroes, 5 melee heroes. Wild.
Yeah. It's a very horrible spot to be in right now for Bad Roxanne. It's funny enough, actually, because we saw a Slark go up against a Timbersaw in a series earlier, and it went pretty damn badly for the Slark.
And was it the first series of the year, or was it the second? I'm gonna check it for a second here right now, guys, because this is important info. Because they might know. They'll be like, "Yo, guys, did we beat it earlier?"
I think it was the second, right?
Yep, it was. It was Bad Rexon. They picked the Timbersaw against the Slark, and now they fell into it themselves. Oh my lord!
This is not a fun position to be in right now here for Bad Rexon, but obviously, like you were saying earlier, they have lots of ways of controlling people up in fights now, Tomo. Every single person on Bad Rexon has some means of control. The worst one is Slark's leash. That is the only not stun that each player has, so that's got to help them, right? That's got to add something to their value.
For sure. Like, no, this is way closer of a draft. In the previous game, I would have put it at like 99% for Winter Bears based on pure draft strength. Here it's close to like 80.
98.
No,
Okay.
come on, dude. Like, no, be reasonable. This is professional. We're paid for our opinions. Please, come on.
That's true.
No,
All right.
I would say that Winter Bears has like way stronger draft because of the Timber Saw. But if you remove the Timber Saw as a factor, it's actually fairly close.
Yeah, but the Timber Saws is going to be a big old body in this one. We have standard pauses right now. Discord issue or TeamSpeak issue. Do people still use TeamSpeak?
Yes, we even use it for some of our casts. In fact, some orgs will say, "Join us on TeamSpeak."
Yeah. I remember I used to. That was like the only comms that I used to use at one point. It was but it just felt so clunky after a while.
Now that I use Discord looks so much nicer, right? You have all these different servers to join, things like that. I like Discord.
Yeah. I think Discord is much more user friendly.
Yeah, for sure. Some interesting facets coming out from the Dire side. It's going to be Twisted Chakram rather than Shredder, so that means he's going to be having a slightly weaker laning stage, but more impactful post-laning stage. It's going to be Bone Guard for Mr. Wraith King, not the Spectral Blade, so he can now summon people. Interesting. Fist of Death for the Lion. That is going to allow him... Yeah, it's pretty good. You can get a lot of extra stacks with this, as well as farm. I think it gives you, what, 100% cleave or something? 50%
yeah, it does.
Cleave. 50%, jeez.
I don't think it lasts long, though, is it? It's like 10 seconds?
20
seconds.
20 seconds, yeah. And you get 40 damage bonus per hit during that time. And every finger gives you an extra 30. So you can get you get a couple of finger stacks, you're hitting for an extra 100. It's pretty good.
Pretty crazy. You just got to have a squishy old lion running there, start beating people up.
That's
Unless
the problem.
You get the talent, you get the 70 health per finger stack as well, and then you become just a tank.
No, I like this talent, this facet, because it opens up a new way of playing Lion, but I wish it also adds like +2 armor and armor increased by 10%, health by 20 or something like that. Then you're like, oh yeah, now I can melee.
Yeah.
Because
the battle begins.
It's still fun though. I still like
fun.
it, but definitely ways it could potentially improve to be a bit more of a useful talent. But no early fights to start off this game number 2. 2 for 2 on the split of the bounty, so no one really pulling ahead thus far. Very passive start to the game.
Alright, I don't mind that. We want to see a bit of a passive start. So Bad Rexon is going to be the Ogre and Slark versus the Lion and the Doom. I feel like it can go either way, but I slightly favor the Ogre and the Slark on this one. Just if you can get on top of the Lion, he's super squishy and easy to kill.
Yeah. You already see down the bottom, Delight was just constantly trying to right-click people, already forcing a few tangos out, so just whittling away right now. But yeah, it is the Timbersaw mids. I mean, obviously Timbersaw's can have a decent time against the Tiny, but I thought just to really crush the lanes that they would have put the Timber against the Slark, and then maybe swapped it around a bit and have the Doom mid, but this is how they've decided to set this one up.
No, I agree with you, right? I think Tiny's going to have a good time regardless, so it's not like Timbersaw shuts him down, whereas bottom lane, Doom probably won't enjoy the lane as much as a Timbersaw would. Would have been interesting, but maybe that's a Timbersaw player, right? Amar gets the Timbersaw, no one else.
Yeah.
Which is weird, because they actually give it to Malvin a lot.
Oh well.
Yeah. Top lane though, this one should go very nicely for Winter Bears. Generally speaking, your 2 melee heroes against Watching Machines. Wraith King is fine with it. Nyx is already a garbage laner. Like, this is not going to go well for them. For Bad Rexon.
But they've got the bug combo, Tomos. They got Scorpion, yeah, the skittering, the legs, it all adds up to potential win. Meanwhile up top, everyone's HP getting extremely low by the looks. Endlessly chained in blows. Kado as well as Doc Sam get back to the safety of the tower until he pushes them back. Maybe he dies though.
That was close though. But you can see, right, the March, it is a problem. They're both so low, and now if he lost a bit of health, but he's gonna be fine. Oh, bottom. This has to be the lane that you come up very high, very much on top.
Yeah, it already looks like a good start for Malfurion there up against Doc Sam 6-0. So already struggling on the Sand King for now. Meanwhile, on the mid, Pastil just ever so slightly ahead in terms of CS of that of Linzer, which maybe is surprising. I feel like the Tiny should really still be leading in CS, but maybe losing in harassment. But it seems to be the other way around.
What they really need to do top lane is for Cadeau to pull creeps, and I think that is what he's going for. He was going to go for the courier. I think he's gonna get it. Oh yeah, we got. There you go. He gets it. Yeah, he's doing the right thing, Cadeau. He's like, listen, this lane is unplayable. We're gonna lose this lane, so might as well go drag creeps. It's the smart thing to do. Gets himself a courier. It's a nice adjustment.
It is. Yeah. So Johnny Pro was able to counter some of that pulling there with one of the creeps. That's something right now.
Mid lane, all of a sudden though, Pastil is doing the crushing.
Yeah, it's very one-sided. Remember that bottom though.
Nice.
Moves were made, and H2 owned first blood on towards the light. And now
Catchel
in a very awkward spot right now. Shan's just doing some work with the stun, enables the, and it's a massive victory there for Bad Roxham in their lane. Also, they made that move at level 3, so they had all the spells available. Massive play.
Very nicely done. Very nicely done for them. And that, like we said, this is the lane that they should be winning, and they are winning it with a beautiful opening. Cadeau has TP back, but it's alright. As long as he keeps pulling, you'll get the Sand King something. But man, he does look poor.
He does. So Cadeau's actually going to start stacking up the triangle, which is always going to be good. I think Cadeau just spotted the fact that their camp's actually blocked, so he'll probably deal with that soon, but obviously Daxam's struggling every single time his support steps away. Not that he'd really be able to help anyway.
Those are skeletons! He's getting harassed off the lane by those skeletons. They do 36 damage each, that is not a little bit.
Yeah, it's quite scary to be honest. I mean, Daxam might just be forced to go back to base right now. He has no regen. It's so dangerous to stay here.
Yeah, but Cadeau's doing such a nice job of trying to get this lane fixed. Unfortunately, it's not happening, but at least he's got the right idea. Rather than sometimes you see people there like, I don't know what to do, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, he's never been able to pull a whole wave though. Like Johnny Pro's always there to at least drag the range creep, maybe even a melee away, which just makes the pull not as effective as it really could have been. But hey, yeah, like you said, it's something. So, you know, you've got to look on the bright side in these situations.
And yep, he got a flag bear. That's worth a lot. Look at it. He's 5 CS behind the Doom, but he is getting some CS. So points for that actually owned. Stun's gonna come out. I'm doing a play by play.
Delight. He's trying to run, but H2O will be able to get it. He's got it. No problem. Now 3 permanent anti-stacks already online here for the Slarks. Pretty good. There's nothing really Catchel could do in those situations. Still level 0 on the Devour right now.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, you could take one, get the flag, not the flag bearer, so like even eat flag bearers just to secure them. That's also a nice move to do with it. Oh. Well,
if you eat a flag bearer, do you get the regen bonus?
No, but you get the bone. No. It's like eating a regular creep. It doesn't count.
Oh, okay.
You just get the bonus gold and all that.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought that makes sense if you've got the inspiration aura, you know, just the AoE 3 extra HP regen.
That would be pretty insanely good, actually, when I think about it that way. But no, it doesn't work like that.
Pastil just blows up Cadeau. Tried to come in to secure the rune. Unfortunately, it just spawns bottom anyway, so
Pastil.
Not really what he wanted to happen.
Oh!
Try and go with this move underneath the tier 1 tower here to get the toss back on towards Catchel. Delight is here, the good 2-man stun, making the space, but there still is a trade at the end of the day, but not a nice one there for Bad Wrexham. And Pastil looking like he's going to be able to finish off Shanskrak now. Trying to huddle by the neutrals, buying some time, but it's more than enough. Triple kill for Pastil.
So, the Timbersaws having a good game. Who could have seen that one coming? As Cadeau.
Johnny Pro. He's in an awkward spot. Toss back underneath the tier 1 tower. And there's no way to get out of this one. Or is there? I mean, he really should have died by now. Finally. Jesus.
Well, good teamwork. The way we moved back just so that the toss would be as far as possible. They know H2O is here somewhere. He is juicing. He's diving. He's zigzagging.
He's broken some ankles.
The man.
Well, Shank's coming in.
Oh,
he's going to try and help out his Slark.
They know that they know where he is.
There you go. They found him. He's caught in a very awkward spot right now. And with the help of Pastil, of course, he just gets annihilated. Another death, and once he respawns, that's also going to be his TP on cooldown, so he has to make the Walk of Shame back. Cadeau does steal a Wisdom Rune, but Malfurion actually takes one himself.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought that honestly it's worth it to lose the slug for double wisdom, but unfortunately that's not how it worked out. Pastel's doing a lot of work, however, they are still behind on kills. Like, he can't be everywhere solving every problem. Oh, that's a nice keyword. My god, does Lindsay take forever to get that hit off. Look at him. Like, jeez, that's a slow attack speed.
Yeah.
There you go.
She just elected to toss the tree away rather than right click with it. It's like, screw this thing, man.
It's too heavy.
Yeah, Cadeau takes a lot of damage.
No.
Lots of stuns to control towards Pastille, but no damage to threaten his life. Okay, the Well and Death doesn't actually connect onto anybody, but they don't need that at Tomo. He just kills him anyway. Chakram comes through. Pastille, not long for the world. Another double kill for Pastille. 6-0-0 for this Timbersaw right now. He's up there in the top of net worth by a large margin. Although H2O down at the bot, trying to make this play onto Catchall for the kill. But it's still good damage. Actually, Catchall's going to be the one to turn this around. Dark Pack forcing him away. Stun, not going to connect through the cheese. So I think H2O should get out of here for this one. Although, again, do they find him? He's trying to juke. Not going to make it, although Lindsay comes on through. Toss him up into the air. He'll get traded. Not too great, but it looks like they're going to get the consolation here of Delight. But that's the third time in a row they've lost their carry.
Yeah, but they get a double kill. Linzer's actually having a decent time. Look at him. Even though he's died a third time, he's doing as good as Malfurion on the Slark. So it's not the worst thing in the world. My bigger problem isn't that Slark is dying, it's that Pastille is running the show.
I suppose the nice thing as well, that even though the Slark's been dying, he's actually still getting his permanent agi on the go. So he's up to 5 stacks, which, you know, for 9 minutes in, it's pretty good.
That's a free, almost free banded Elven skin. That's not bad.
Yeah.
2 slippers of agility. A slipper and like a... What's smaller than a slipper for the foot?
A flip-flop.
A flip-flop.
Catchall is dead, or is he? The teammates just all rock up, double support to hit. They still want to finish Catchall. He's desperately charged for it, but this damn Prism, man, it's just making it so hard to finish him off. And there is Pastille, just kills H2O for the 4th time. Just can't catch a break on this fish boy. And once more, Yoga just gets ran down. It's another double here for Pastille. 8-0-0 now.
Cadeau has really opted to focus on his own farm rather than helping his team. He's 5.5, working towards the day gone. But he's like, we don't see him in the bot lane. He's just like, yeah, I'm sorry guys. You know, it's not my game right now. I'm not joining for you guys. I
also find it interesting that Cadeau has got 0 points into Spike Carapace, despite a lot of AoE spells which could trigger it. You know, there's all the stuff from the Timbersaw, there's Marching Machines, there's the Scorched Earth as well, but I don't know, I guess he's more interested in this sort of farming playstyle. I don't know, it's weird.
I guess so. Oh!
Problem. Okay, they spot out H2O, but obviously Shanks is there to commit his own life to save his carry. He will eventually be coming in from the Sand King. Actually considering turn this one around, but it's such a long TP, it takes ages to get here, but Pastille's getting extremely low. They actually able to find the kill. That's a godlike spree going towards Linsa. Massive amount of money. Delight just about able to TP out. So at long last, Bad Rexon get a favourable trade.
Massive kill, though. That, like, massive kill on Pastille. And Linser's now, look at his net worth is almost the same. He just gets 1 kill on the Timbersaw. I mean, he's got 3, 0, and 2, but still, he kills the Timbersaw, who's got 9 kills, and he's like, yeah, I'm even with net worth. Comeback mechanic is wild in this game.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy, mate. And it's going to be a pretty, well, I was going to say decent timing on the Blink dagger, but he's electing to complete his phase boots first and then go into Blink, so might not see it until like minute 15 to 16 at the very earliest, I feel.
Yeah, it's difficult, lemon difficult for Bad Rexon.
Oh. Going for a solo play on towards Delight. Does not have capabilities to burst him down, but Linz's assistance will secure it. But it's still a trade as it costs Cadeau his life. Alright, TPing out. Oh, he actually cancels it himself. H2O turns up. Slark trying to stand his ground, constantly getting the defensive prisons on top of him though. Avalanche costs another kill on towards Pastille. Alright. Starting to chain a few deaths here to the old Timbersaw. And now it's the Tiny who's top of net worth.
Yep, that Blink Dagger coming in massive just now. I love that he canceled it. He was like, no, we can do this. We can do this. Really well done for him. And also Blink Dagger is available on Dock 7 100 gold. Suddenly you have this double Blink Sand King Tiny coming at you. Very dangerous.
I didn't even see that he had the blink. Like, when I was looking at him, he had like 900 gold and he was building phase boots, and then all of a sudden he had a blink. Wait, what?
Yeah, but he killed Pastel. Pastel's like an inheritance from your grandfather. Massive amounts of money.
Yeah,
hopefully.
a grandfather that didn't gamble it all away. Meanwhile, Linzer tried to go for a solo there on the old lion, but actually not able to solo kill him. Which is surprising considering how, you know, Avalanche and Toss are both level 4. I thought Delight would just got deleted.
He is... Well, to be fair, he's got infused raindrops, he's got Seas of Serenity. He's actually got a decent amount of health on him. 1200 is not bad.
Okay,
oh!
Second time's the charm though. Still not enough to finish actually. They will chuck out the Ignite.
Die.
The tick's probably enough with the Chi Toss. Oh, the defense matrix! Still not enough. Very close though.
I think
Catch all you down bomb! Alright, this game has just been flipped on its head here at Tom. They're starting to find some serious kills coming out from Bad Rexon. Pastel able to grab another more, but the flow has been stemmed. 12 to 12 on the scoreline, less than 1,000 gold advantage. This is such an even game.
And Catchel's going for has a Hand of Midas on the Doom. Now, to be fair, he does have Devil's Bargain, so he can sell it at any point, but this shows that, yo, I'm kind of thinking about farming, so that's what I'm going to be doing for a while. I'm going to farm for a little bit. And that's not what you want from your Doom. Meanwhile, Wraith King is also working towards the Radiance. He's not going to be joining, and he's going to be joining that guy. That guy's dead.
So yeah, tossed out position, nothing to like do to survive that. There's so much control. Although Pastel, he's going to try and respond in kind, just dive in straight into the arms of Shank. Can't actually finish off the Ogre though, and just blinks out. Although Linz with his own blink, re-engaged there with the Avalanche. In comes the Epicenter to secure the kill on towards Johnny Pro, and now Bad Wrexham are ahead by kills.
Winter Bears is playing with like half the lineup. With Doom A and Wraith King not joining, it's not easy. Pastel can't do it all by himself. Like, you get some damage from the Tinker and the Lion, that's not enough, and they're both such squishy targets.
I mean, so has Winter Bears like lost their big timing, or they just have to wait now for another couple of items?
It does feel like for now Pastel needs to slow down because he's playing without a team. You know? Well, speaking of that, Kiddo's right there. He has an idea. Oh! Juicy.
Oh, yes. Big one to find. Catchel going down. Taking him off the map once more. One person we've not seen for an extremely long time, though, is Malfurion. He has just been full-on AFK gaming at the top side of this map, farming away. He's got his armlet and face boots. Oh! Kiddo runs underneath a sentry, just barely survives though, but one final right click, who cares? Takes him out. Rest of the team also rocking up.
That sentry was just planted, by the way, so that's why for a while they didn't even know he was there. They put the sentry like, oh, there he is, and they just get the kill. Nice done for them. Still, sorry, not Pastel. Linster's having a really good time. H2 is having a good time. Even Doxum is doing fairly well at the time.
Yeah, especially compared to the last game where he was a real pauper on this bristlebat, but yeah, he's actually a hero this time around. He likes it.
I know we were kind of joking when we said, oh, Johnny, what are we doing there, Johnny, buddy?
Yeah, very aggressive positioning here for this Tinker. Just gets collapsed on by 4 people.
By the way, these Tinkers generally tends to be that 3.5 role where he often has way more farm than a support kind of you expect him, so killing him is... it is very rewarding, and Cheyanska's thinking, guys, how am I gonna Hand of Midas? I don't mind. This game is going well. You should go for Hand of Midas.
Pastel gets the blink to dodge that second initiation, but the third is what gets him. And he will go down once more. Yeah, this Timbersaw doesn't feel as tanky as he once did here at Tomo. Obviously only the 1 point into reactive armor, not really enough to keep him alive. Although it's mainly magic damage which is doing the work here.
He's got a casual cloak. Just remember we talked about it, like he's gonna need some magic resistance. I don't know if he's gonna make Hood of Defiance or Pipe, but he needs something like that. Oh man. Alright, we have an actual game.
Yeah, after that first game, probably quite surprising, but definite huge adjustments were made in the draft there from Bad Wrexham, and it's working out beautifully so far. just completely recovered in this one, although Furion
Oh, yes.
not able to get there in time to save his wards. Ogre waddles away. He's okay.
He's just. If you can get that hand of mice, but like sub 20 minutes, that'd be very nice. It's still kind of late-ish, you know, it's like 20 minutes hand of mice. On anyone else is bad, but on Ogre, it's not. It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, all you need is a couple of lucky doubles or triples, and you'll quickly make that up. No issue at all.
I think he's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna have one. He's one level away from getting those triples anyway. It's not bad. Oh, Kiddo.
Phil has been caught, and he's dead. Just continual action coming out here from Bad Rax in this game. They are just putting the absolute pressure to Winter Bears. No part of this map is safe for Tomo. They are ready.
0-6 on Catchel. Atrocious Doom game so far. Shanks gets a nice observer, but might lose his life here.
Yeah. Looking for the toss back. Not going to be able to find it.
Wow.
Finger to secure. First charge on the board.
And now he's melee. Malfurion. He doesn't have. He has his ultimate available if he wants to take it.
Nerves of Steel doesn't pop it past Steel though, just charges in himself as she gets tossed out of that with a two-man burrow with the Epi. They get the kill and Malfurion, like, why the hell am I still here? Catchel though coming on in. Let's see if this make for its 2. Does he target though? The actual turnaround stun gets him first, two-man burrow as well, and they're just gonna disengage. Oh, Bad Raxa, man, they're playing so well right now.
They are. And why? Because they have so many stuns, and a bunch of them are AoE, right? Like you can, whether it's the Avalanche, whether it's the Burrow Strike, or the Nyx Assassin's Impale, it's easy. Just hit, one of them hits 2 people, they all hit 2 people. Chance, it's gonna be a bit of a late hand of Midas. Sell the arcane boots!
Good, yeah. I mean, I feel like most of the time Ogres go for like Tranquils anyway, don't they? So maybe he could just sell it and go for Tranquils later. I don't know how important it is.
If you could disassemble it, I'd be like, you know, just sell it, buy the Hand of Midas, and just get it later. It's okay. Oh, well.
Yeah, how do you feel about the change to make dismantling items not a thing? Obviously, that was quite a while ago, but...
I don't think I kind of liked having that, because then you could buy cheap items, dismantle them, and upgrade them later, but now it's like you're more committed. Some people say that makes your choices more meaningful. For me, it makes some sort of items just unpickable.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like, before, some items you'd only get because you could do that, but not anymore. And unfortunately, old Tinker TPs to do some sort of split pushing, but he just gets annihilated either way, and that will be the tier 1 going down at this top. Free objective here for the Radiant side.
Well, what's wild? Throughout this entire what's been happening, Winter Bears has never been more than 1,000 gold behind Bad Roxanne. Roxanne? Yeah. They've always been very close to them.
Roxanne!
That was the American show, wasn't it?
Radiant's middle tower is
it's a
under
song.
attack.
Oh.
I don't know if there's a show. I don't know. Maybe.
I'm pretty sure there's a show called Roxanne!
Yeah, you're probably right. But yeah, like you're saying, the net worth lead has not grown whatsoever, despite just this constant threat of kills and action coming out here from Bad Rax, and they're just very unable to net the advantage. But again, maybe that is the Doom factor with Hand of Midas.
Yeah.
Sort of upsets that a little bit, but I mean, if you had Gluttony, it'd be even worse. But
true. I mean, you also have the Bone Guard for the Wraith King, right? That's always a good way for him to just like, I use that, I summon a lot of skeletons, they push out lanes. Delight, now look at that, net worth advantage back to Winter Bears. To be fair though, that is also a very strong shard in this game. Nullifies everything that they have on the Radiant side. Literally everything.
Apart from the slug right clicks.
Literally everything.
The slap.
Mostly everything.
Mostly. Yeah, it's up there. All it needs now is a Ghost Scepter. You pop that and then you drain and you're fine. Like, completely untouchable. It was 3 people going over Winter Bears. Kadao spotted him out, immediately did a U-turn. Didn't want another casual sentry to end his life. So probably a good heads-up play there. But Catchel, fresh 9-second BKB has now been delivered. Malfurion working towards an S&Y, still a couple of thousand gold away from that. But it looks like Roshan's on the menu here.
I get a feeling that Winter Bears is trying to change the pace of the game right now. They're like, yo, listen, we've lost a lot. Things have gone a little bit badly, but we're still very much in the game. We can take this. To be fair, this is a risky move for them to do, by the way.
Yeah, It's all a debate. They've gone for this fake smoke back whilst Bad Rexon are coming on in with their own smoke.
Cadeau?
We'll see who breaks who right now. Yeah, Cadeau's scouting it out.
No.
He's like, guys, they've stopped. It's not how they've abandoned it. Now they've got to be careful they're behind. Smokes break Malfuri, gets the initial stun on towards Linton. It's a good target. Finger comes out. It's a tanky boy, but finally still does. P-Center though, doing so much work with this Bloodstone. He's just not dying right now. Instead, there's everyone on the side of Winter Bears who's starting to fall. First life of the Wraith King is used, but Catchall with the BKB was completely immune to all of that damage. So they're still able to come out ahead massively there.
Real unfortunate. The Tiny just died before he was able to get anything going for his team. Sure, Sand King did a lot of work. Look at Sand King. He did amazing amounts of work, but they weren't ready for this, even though they knew they were coming for them. The Winter Bears, I told you, there's a change of pace happening when they all went for a shot. You can feel it.
Yeah, it's just a great move. I wonder if that was like a conscious effort from Winter Bears, like, let's go Roche for a little bit and then we'll fake back. Or it was like, hey, let's actually kill Roche. Oh wait, no, this isn't fast enough. Let's do something else.
By the way, I don't know how much he healed, but Tinker's got Mech, Holy Locket, and they were fighting under March of Machines. That was probably a huge factor in their ability to survive that fight.
Yeah, without doubt.
Well, they do finish the Hand of Midas on the Ogre.
Yes, I'm watching him for that first usage.
First one tells you a lot. If it's 1, that means it was a bad choice. If it's 2, okay. 3, you win.
Cadeau though, stalking Catcher right now. Obviously, there's some teammates nearby, but it's not enough really to fully commit for this one. It's just gaining the info.
Oh, it was a 1. That's bad.
That's the luck.
That's it. Like, if you get it at this stage of the game, it gets you 1. You're like, I'm sorry, guys. It's not on the cards.
I mean, if that happens, it's just Gaben doesn't want you to win. Just face it. That's the facts. Move on.
Well, Cadeau trying to find someone out. That's all right. We'll see this next one. All right, it's coming up in 10 seconds for Ogre. Observer, can we see Ogre? And his Hand of Midas is coming up.
Yeah. Just
all right.
Non-stop watch him. Don't go anywhere. All
right. If it's 1 again, that's it. It's a dead. Okay, inside.
Oh, he doesn't want to use it here. He needs at least 3 creeps for the value. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
buddy, come on.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna die instead.
What are you doing?
Use it. No! He's dead.
You know, I didn't think that would be how that story ended. You know?
Well, at least we were just watching him that entire time. That's where the action was going on. But yeah, it's a free kill. Tier 2 is going to go down as well. Obviously, still there's Aegis in the hands of Malfurion for another 3 minutes. So plenty of opportunities just to keep working at these buildings, as they'll probably just go for the mid tier 2 or something like that afterwards.
I like how you were saying he's not going to use it on the duo because he's hoping for a triple, right? You're like, yeah, then he got it to the enemy team. You're like, yeah, maybe a double would have been good enough.
There is nothing worse though than you use it on a 2 creep stack and it pops up with triple cast and you're like, oh no, it's just like, it feels so bad.
Alright, wait, where is he? He's going out. Alright, Ogre again. 3rd try on this Hand of Midas. So far he's used it once and got 1 value, like 1 usage out of it. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Chaz.
He's got to hurry. It's only like another, what was that, like the 20 seconds before it's fully charged, and then you're losing efficiency, Atomo.
Dude, there's creeps on top. Come on, buddy. Yes, no, don't do this. Don't. Why? Please don't. Please don't die.
He's gonna dive this mid wave to get the charge. He doesn't care if he dies. Although H2 won't. Got to jump here on towards Delight. Chucking out a few spells, but the Ghost Scepter actually now picked up, so he's going to be A-OK. Meanwhile, down elsewhere, Catchall just gets annihilated by the rest of the squad. And I heard the Hand of Midas. Oh, it was a 1-upper-1.
It was 1. Oh, no.
Just uninstall.
Dude, the light has been under.
Oh! H2O again! Another jump lands on top of Delight. This time, Ghost Scepter. Oh, it must have been on cooldown by like half a second because I clicked on it and it was off, but I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. It was on cooldown.
That's really not his fault. He got triple ignite on it, so that lasted for like 20 seconds, which is why he wasn't able to blink away the whole time. So he may have not gotten the triple or double Midas yet, but triple ignite's pretty good.
Yeah, it's It's value. Yeah, he's killing heroes, not creeps. You know, he's a PvP guy.
Yeah, I still haven't seen him actually get anything more than a one use.
Oh. That's a
Okay.
It's okay. It's better.
We're trending in the right direction.
Yeah. So that's 4 uses. No, 3 uses and 4 creeps gone. All right.
What are we looking at for the Slark? He's got both the shot and the Acceptor and working towards the BKB. Wonder if it's worth it for anyone to make the Lincoln Sphere. You are up against the Doom and the Lions. Lincoln Sphere is pretty good, but no, Lotus Orb is going to be Cheyenne's next item. With the Hand of Midas, he can get it.
Yeah, for sure. It'll still take a bit of time, but he'll get there slowly and surely. 20 seconds though left at his age here. Tomo doesn't look like Winter Bear's going to get any more value out of this one. So they're just going to have to try and wait maybe for the next one or just try and look for a pick-off, which I guess is what they're thinking right now. They've gone for this 4-man smoke. So they find Johnny Pro's getting hunted up top.
Oh!
Just keeps on dropping the old robots. The Spike Carapace did not get the stun, but it doesn't matter. Holds him at bay just long enough. Actually, here comes the rest of the team. Jump in from Catchall there with the BKB activate. Johnny Pro is lasting a really long time. 2-man stun lands him to the light. Bursts on towards the Nyx Assassin. He is dead. Now Linson with the BKB still rolling, but he's doomed up. Good Burrow strike there from Doxan. Makes the space. Doing loads of damage in the backlines right now, but eventually Linson, no, he's still damn well alive. Shanks there with the stuns, keeping the Timbersaw at bay. The Doom is the next one to fall. Finally, the Sand King does die, but Pastil, he's getting stunned, controlled up, tossed into the air. First life of the Wraith King's gone. Down to a 1v3, and let's see if he can do anything. The ultimate now popped here for H2 Maybe he can at least kill Shanks, but I don't think so. Okay, he does take out the Ogre, but he's going to die regardless, and it's a massive victory here for the side of Bad Raxon.
53 charges of Essence Shift, by the way, at the end, because he was actually hitting his corpse. Firstly, H2 is a god. When they jumped on him, he instantly drops the Depth Shroud, which is why no one got doomed, you know, when Catchall jumps in. He wastes a bit of time with that BKB, and then they re-engage really nicely. First with the Santi, and then after that with the Tiny. And go! So close.
Johnny Pro caught out. Yeah, he's just gone way too quick. Even H2 started TPing in for this one. Wasn't necessary, but yeah. Massive win. Now their first real net worth advantage this entire game here, Tomo. 2,000 gold.
It's not much.
Big money.
It's there, you know. It's favoring them at least. And look, the Ogre is getting closer and closer to that Lotus Orb. Really not far away from it. That's gonna do a lot. Suddenly, Lion is useless. Doom can have Doom reflected on his face. I did not think.
You know what?
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say, I think they should make a facet. So you have Learning Curve, and maybe you have the other one where multicast can affect allies. So you can multicast Lotus Orb or something.
Oh, that would be nice actually. But can you imagine you have like Holy Locket, and then you Holy Locket 3 of your allies at the same time? Solar Crest would be pretty good as well.
Alright, so maybe you add a stipulation. Oh, okay, never mind. Jump on towards Pastil. Controlled and dead. Just so easy to kill this guy right now. He has no real sustain, no real tank. Like, his only magic resistance, which is the cloak, is in his backpack. So he's not even using that. There's nothing.
Yeah, surprising. I mean, why would you buy it then? It's like, I feel like it's more valuable than a bottle. Surely it's more valuable than a bottle to have the cloak.
Yeah.
Odd.
Yeah, it's interesting choice. But yeah, maybe about the Ogre facet.
Yeah.
How about, to make it not seem too overpowered, you can multicast on allies, but it's for half the chance. So it's like 40% for a 2x cast, 15% for a 3, and like 7% for a 4.
How about this? You can't multicast on allies more than once every 5 seconds or something like that. So you can't just like, a fight begins, Holy Locket, Soul Light Crest, Grim Cape, and everyone gets them all the benefits, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that could be good as well.
Because I feel like the half chance you can still get, like half chance of 75, 15, you still get pretty good. It's still like 55% that you're going to get multicasts out of that.
That's true.
I was like, it's pretty. The chances of multicasting are actually pretty damn high.
But I don't think that's how it works, right? Because otherwise that means you always multicast.
What you generally do is you roll for the 15%. If that fails, you roll for 30, and if that fails, you roll for the 75.
Yeah.
So that's why when you have like the second level feels so like you almost always multicast. It's a really good ability.
Yeah, it is solid. Now he is actually onto his level 3 ultimate now. The 4 times could be coming out. We'll see if he gets any lucky ones with the Midas.
How close is he to using the Hand of Midas? He's got 10 seconds. All right, Jassim, your job is... Oh, no, Tinker. Okay, Tinker's fine. Oh, no, he's not. He's not.
Jump on. Hold. Dead. One big whack with that tree takes him down. Tier 2's not going to be far to follow here.
All
Second
right,
round.
Jassim.
50 seconds away, and here comes Winter Bears right now. They're going to try and defend, despite missing their Tinker. Okay, they get the initial jump on towards the Slug. They do him as well. He's controlled. He's just gone, Atomo. Perfect initiation. They're going to lose Pastille as well as Delight, but so far so good. Catchall, though, taking a lot of damage from this epicenter. He actually now falls, and Malfurion stuck in an awkward spot. They even buy back on towards the Ogre. This is not really the best fight that Winter Bears wanted. It was the perfect start. They killed the Slark, but they still lose nearly the entire team.
Chance does buy back at least, so you get that. So you get 3, 4, 5, I guess? Because, I mean, you have to remember that that was a dieback from the Tinker and a buyback on the Lion. I don't know. Why would they go for this? They were playing 4 versus 5.
Yeah, it was extremely bold and maybe foolhardy, because now the league just furthered even more. 7,000 gold now for Bad Raxon. This is looking extremely dicey for Winter Bears. We might actually see the first 3-game series.
You know what? Winter Bears might have been thinking, oh, you know, if we get the Slug, we win the fight. But what they don't know is that Tiny is actually the strongest hero in the game. And he's got Silver Edge and Conda, so he attacks really fast and he can crit as well.
Did you see what Godot just pinged out? Nick Sasser did 2,200 damage to Timbersaw. What?
Poor guy. And Wraith King did that much damage to Nick Sasser. That's not as impressive, though. I don't care.
That's fine. Yeah, but that's an insane amount of damage on towards the Timbersaw, and he's only got 3k, so Godot did over 2/3 of the Timbersaw's life just on his own.
Chance is level 18. That's the same level as Pastille on the Timbersaw, by the way. Wild! I know he got a 20-minute Hand of Midas, but the Ogre has recovered so nicely thanks to that.
Yeah.
Well, level-wise at least.
Yeah, Midas gaming is always strong.
Oh, there you go, Midas.
Just a touch too.
That's fine.
It's fine. Button has respawned. Winter Bears are in the pit, but at the same time, Wrexham are heading on over as well. They're ready to take this. Nyx Assassin isn't here.
That's the roar.
The Slark is also really far away. Actually, the Slark doesn't have TP here, Atomo. This is disaster. H2M can't get her in time. This is a free Aegis.
They're seeing the illusion coming out from the Tiny. They should know it's an illusion, right? Oh, we're just like, alright, let's make sure we get rid of it. Yeah, and the Slark is not even bothering. He's like, I'm too far. I'm not gonna make it in time, guys. Oh,
Okay, Aegis actually given to Pastille this time round. Makes sense, I suppose. He was the first one to die in the last, like, 5 engagements, I feel. He just gets blown up, they say. A second life could be very useful.
Ironic, right? Because he's actually is the most fragile hero. You look at Doom, he's got BKB, Sanjin, Yasha. So, you know, spells don't last that long. He's able to purge them off. Timbersaw, nothing really helps him. Sanjin, Kaya don't give you status resistance. Something I always have to remind myself.
Yeah. That is odd, despite the fact you have the Sanj. No status resistance. Very weird.
I wish it was on Heaven's Halberd, the status resistance, because that item sees no play otherwise.
Yeah, it's very rare you see it. Sometimes if there's a Medusa, it gets picked up.
Yeah, poor Halberd. Such a good item. Well, in the meantime, it's like, oh, he denies him a tower. Okay, I was like, what? Did he deny wisdom? Winter Bears, 8,000 gold behind, but they do have the Aegis on the Timbersaw. So, there are options here.
There are. I mean, it looks like by their position, they're just going to start turtling up inside their base for now, not willing to really push out. And it doesn't look like Bad Wrexham are that interested at trying to shove. They might just wait the 4 minutes for this Aegis to naturally disappear and then make a move. Can't blame them.
Nullifier on this now. Oh yeah, just to remove the shields and the Ghost Scepters. That's all that I pick up always. Interesting. So both teams kind of taking their time what to do next. This is the point of the game when Tinker should start thinking about scaling late game. He's going for Guardian Greaves. I'd rather see a Aghanim Scepter. Also, why does no one have a pipe on this team? It's massive magic. You're up against Sand King. You need pipe.
Yeah. It's funny because you've got cruel pipe builders.
Yeah.
Like Doom and Timbersaw being two big ones. But yeah, just no one decided to go for it. H2 owns. Trying to run away. We'll have to use the ultimate. That one has been stripped away right now. And it doesn't look like they're going to be able to catch him. But that is a window of opportunity. Well, actually, it's a very short cooldown. Only 20 seconds and it's going to be back up. Pretty nuts.
Still worth the chase, though. If they could have caught him, it would have been very nice for them. As Kido gets tip on. What was that? Did he kill a courier or something? Huh, no.
I don't know. Drops an XD, though, so...
There's some cheekiness happening. We just didn't see it.
Yeah. Who knows what that is, but yeah, Godot just sort of lurking.
Oh, they smoked up.
Waiting for anyone to pull out position.
Pastel.
Bad Raxon right now. They want to see if they can grab somebody. Well, the rest of Winter Bears will hold on to this high ground area. It's a fortifiable spot, but the wraparound is coming. This is going to catch him completely by surprise here, Tomo. Catcher has no idea this is coming his way.
The heals are there, though.
Smokes are going to break soon. Okay, broke Smoke.
Johnny.
Jumping in. It's a good two-man avalanche with the Burrow Strike coming forward. Fantastic control. AoE damage galore. They're focused on towards the Sand King. They might actually be able to kill him, but they are. But still, tons of damage coming out from the rest of the squad. Kado gets low, but he's able to back out. 2 for 1 so far, but it supports for a core. So maybe Winter Bears don't mind this trade.
It was okay for them because they were fighting under the March of Machines. The healing was pretty useful, but it's still a bad fight for Winter Bears in general. And they used the Doom. What is... Doom's going for Shiva's guard. I don't understand why no one wants a pipe. I mean, it's such a primo item right now, but no one seems to care for it. He's going.
Just owned. He's managed to find Malfury and Godot with the two-man Impale comes on through as well. They're going to change their focus over towards Catchall. He's a speedy Doom. Ashley is able to avoid the leap. Pastel comes on in with the TP as well. Lots of damage on towards the Slark. Does force him to disengage as well. Even still, looks like that's going to be ended. Actually, Pastel. Very aggressive movement. Just blows up Godot though. Takes him out of the equation. Now pursuing for more. They see Shanks. Second chakram not going to land. Continue to chase. Malfury is going to be here as well. Blink off cooldown, jumps forwards. It's a dead ogre. Alright, Lotus reflects. Gonna waste some time, but that's all it is.
3,000 gold on this ogre. I'm wondering if what he's thinking about, because he doesn't have buyback. He already used it earlier. That's a long death timer. And a shard would be pretty damn useful. So, you know, because remember, you show up with the Wraith King, you have that Mortal Strike, boom, reduced by what, 85%?
Wait, down bottom. H2 owns. Trying to stand, forced to pop the ult, still just chasing off towards Catcher right now. The TP in from Johnny Pro provides a bit of assistance. Now H2 has to run away. Linsa though, jumps in. Doesn't look like Winter Bears want to force the fight.
They have Doom in 10 seconds. Needs to be careful. Next fight. No supports. At least a minute without the Ogre, and Doom is up.
Linsa! He's underneath the wall. They see him using the Twin Gate, but no one's going to get there in time to stop him. So the Tiny does make it out.
Are you clenched as hard as I am?
It's a tense game. 39 to 28 on the scoreline. It's so back and forth. Literally, like, the net worth lead has not gotten past, what was it, 8k? Or whatever it was, 10k I think was the largest out of a 40-minute game. It's pretty nuts. And look at that, the win probability is basically 50-50.
You either win or you lose.
I've said that for the longest time. It's a coin flip. Every game is a coin flip.
Well, Pastil, the Aegis timer does run out. So all of a sudden, Winter Bears, they lose a lot of that durability they're relying on. Oh, that's not what he wants to be.
Oh, the Timber Chain not making it to the high ground. Doesn't get a chance to use it, though. The Delight is here. The jump in as well from Catch, but he's not able to pop the Doom right now because the damn Shroud can't see a single thing. Might change his target. Meanwhile, though, H2O stuck between a rock and a hard place. He will get destroyed. Godot is gone as well. And Delight somehow survives. It does cost a buyback on Pastil, though. But as long as if they can force a buyback out on the Slark, it might not be too bad.
Reminder that they didn't even need to use the Doom in that fight. So it's still okay. But yeah, the buyback from Pastil, the moment Aegis is gone, they're like, yeah, let's kill him. And he melts. I think that Knicks have a shard. Yeah, he has a break. Oh, no, he doesn't.
Jump forwards. No detection, though. Linsa Now gets revealed, rooted in place. The jumper forwards trying to do what damage they can. Finally, the Slug will buy back right now. The BKBs will get popped here from the Timbersaw. The stand at the ground right now. The Sand King can't survive it, but there's a trade on towards Catchel. Malfurion, though, his first life will be gone. Pastil's BKB runs out. Doxon's brought back. Everybody's throwing everything into this fight right now. Looks like Malfurion's going to be able to survive, but the sacrifice is the Timbersaw. Dead for 2 minutes, Otomo.
He is, and the Doom is also dead. They don't know this, but he doesn't have buyback either. If they catch anyone on the way out, oh, Delight. They know, they have a feeling. Delight, the lion.
He's go out.
Oh,
he's
God.
fine. It's all good, it's all good. Man just kept the blink, but this is looking dicey now. The high ground push isn't coming, and it's up to Winterbears to defend for 40 seconds without their Doom. I mean, this is the downside
Johnny.
of having Devil's Bargain. It's too expensive.
Dude, Johnny, he is able to make it out. Oh, he's taking Kudo some time to chase him around, but luckily he just wasted time. To be fair, Nixas doesn't care. The Light's also moving out. This is really risky.
It is. Malfurion's TPing in. He's actually completed this one. He's in a really awkward spot. He's got to get out of here without being detected. But Delight was able to grab the Wisdom Rune, but I don't think that's worth it considering how you're about to defend your high ground. You do not want to be a player missing here.
They have a glyph. Once the creeps come in, they'll probably glyph it, so at least they can get rid of all of these creeps. Glyph? There we go. Right.
I mean, I think there's too many heroes. I don't think all the creeps are going to die. Backdoor protection is not going to come up here.
It's still something, I guess. Alright, you have at least most of your cards. Oh, we're going straight up!
Oh, wow. It's like, okay, guys, if you've got buybacks, you have to use them. If you don't, we're going to win. And now it's going to be down to a 3 versus 5 to defend him. Malfurion jumping on towards H2O. They're trying to block the slot, but he survives the initial engagement. Catch's already popped this BKB as well as the Wraith King. They're back to hitting the tier 4s.
Doom and 5.
All the BKBs are up, though. Managed to chuck out this route on towards Linsa right now. There's going to be the jump forwards. 2-man burrow lands there from Doxon. AoE control is insane. Doom and Tinker both are gone. And now it's just the Wraith King. The Lions respawning. Finally, the Doom buys back 7 seconds about the Timbersaw as well. They've got to try and defend their Ancient as best they can. The AoE control, the damage they're doing it, Tommy. They're defending right now. It's just 3 people left to hit the Ancient, but they don't have the damage. They're going to die. Shanks, he's trying to do it. The support's throwing everything they can, but it's not going to happen. It's a full T-Wipe, and they call GG. They're out.
Oh, wow, so close. Oh, they called it. I can't believe. Oh no! So
what? What an insane way to end this series. That by far is the most entertaining game that we've had this entire qualifiers. So back and forth. Bad Wrexham, one of the best well-played games they've had, and unfortunately so close, but just not enough to clinch the win. Good lord, that was entertaining.
One decision, right? That was it. They're like, let's just go all in for the throne. I mean, who knows? If they had gone for Raxes and stuff, they might have lost later on, but that was all in. They're saying we're putting everything we have on this throne and just did not pay off. Oh, so sad. So sad.
Man, that is... I don't know. I mean, before going to this series, we were favouring Winterbears anyway, so I feel like Bad Wrexham, they've got to give themselves a pat on the back because, damn, that was so close, man. Like, it was a rough start. Sure, Pastil on this Timbersaw was just running away with the game, but they changed their game style to correct it. They shut him down entirely. They were the ones in the lead, making the plays, really putting the fear into Winterbears. But just a couple of... I don't know, man. That was just a phenomenal game all the way.
It was. I mean, I still look at it, think that Winterbears, there's a lot you can learn from this one. Like, you look at it and you think, maybe, guys, why none of us buy a pipe? I was looking at the damage. Everyone received more magic damage than they did physical. So some magic resistance would have been very nice for them if they could have gotten it. But on Bad Wrexham, you can also be like, yo, guys, we played this really fast style on them. And it worked out. It went really well for them.
Yeah.
It's so close. You can't really point at anything and be like, that was a mistake. It's just, you know, they went all in. It failed. Was it the right choice? Was it the wrong choice? We don't know.
No, it was... Oh, God, it was so close, though. Like, I feel like Doc Sam on the Sand King was landing so many amazing ultimate and 2-man burrows and everything. He was really trying to make the space for his team. But unfortunately, it just wasn't actually enough at the end of the day to get the win. But... I don't know, man. Putting up a heck of a fight like that, I don't think they could be too sad about that outcome.
Yes.
I think like it's definite signs of life that this team can perform well up against a solid team. Just phenomenal thing. So I'm really looking forward to what these guys can bring forward in the future.
Yeah, I love that when the push failed, they just called GG. They're like, we threw it all in. We're not gonna, you know, we have everyone's death time is 2 minutes or 9 seconds. Let's not go for it. That was like really, you know, they knew everything when they played that. It was really nicely done. So you lose, but you lose learning, and that's really good. So congratulations to Bad Rexon. I hope to see you again. And congratulations to Winter Bears. They'll be advancing against the winner of Chimera Enigma Galaxy, which is on the other stream right now. The match is still ongoing, but it's not as exciting as this one.
Oh, I don't think anything could be exciting as that one was there, Tomo. That was some real phenomenal Dota. You know, maybe not the quality we were expecting, but goddamn, I'm very glad that we got that one today. But yeah, that is wrapped up for us here on this stream today. That is Winter Bears being the victors of the lower bracket run. Obviously, like you were saying, they've got to play up one more game against Enigma Galaxy and Chimera Esports. And then one more game if they win again to actually try and secure that one and only MESWA region spot towards the LAN at Raleigh. So it's an important day tomorrow indeed. Unfortunately, we're not going to be there.
Aww.
So, you know, that is going to be sad. But we've had fun at the very least, haven't we?
We did. It was a really enjoyable series. Today we had good matches, and it's been awesome because we get to work together. And we also want to thank out our producer Vino as well as our observer Jassim, because you know it's a full effort. Everyone's working together to make this happen. So thanks, and thanks to you guys for tuning in. We know there are other channels, but you choose to be here with us, which we appreciate.
Yeah. We do. We take it into the heart. So yeah, we're very grateful to be here. But hopefully you have all enjoyed the stream, ladies and gentlemen, and that we all see you in whatever tournament is in the future. But like we're saying, do come around for the continuation of the ESL One Qualifiers all tomorrow. See you later, guys. Thanks for watching.
Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slowly sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, deep down, caught up in this chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Brighter through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't no changes, I got me a new strut.